Ladies and gentlemen, I have risen from the dead and I'm ready to cast what is set to be one of the best games of the weekend. We saw one series from these two teams before. It was extremely close. Gonna see if they can replicate it here. I'm running tell. Gonna be taking it through this one with big man Malou on the obs. Hottest guy, let's go. Great game in front of us. Blinks and the Twinks against June Squad. Two of the top seeds of this pool facing off in this upper bracket semi-final. Looking immediately into these bans, we see almost identical bans to their last game. The only exception, the only difference being that the Undying gets banned here instead of the Elder Titan in the first phase for June Squad. Otherwise, these bans are identical to their previous series. They ban out the Visage and the Marcy on Blinks of the Twinks. The Visage is obviously a targeted ban against a Voxo. He's extremely good on that hero, as is the Beastmaster. Blinks the Twinks also once again replicating what they did the last game by picking the Nature's Prophet first. So very, very similar drafts. Even though they lost that last game, perhaps they're quite confident about it. Maybe they want to run the exact same draft, but this time with no Faceless Void. Could be a thing. We're going to have to wait and see. I think, judging by last game, I don't think Mousie's going to want to pick a Hoodwink again. He didn't find that it had the effectiveness into this Blinks and the Twinks lineup that he would have liked to have. So I feel like he's probably going to be playing a different support this time. But I'm wrong. He picks the Hoodwink immediately. They are literally just picking the same draft over and over again, folks. It is Groundhog Day here in the upper bracket semi-finals. These guys are completely predictable and doing exactly what you'd expect them to do. So based on that, I imagine that we're going to see coming out from the side of Blinks and Twinks, perhaps something like, I don't know, one would assume the damage heroes coming out next. Maybe the Shadow Demon again. When they picked that last game, it was very, very successful for them. They ban out the Avoxa Lycan. This is literally an identical bans and identical picks to their previous game. There has not been a difference so far. Not that there's a problem with that. You know, it didn't work out for them last time, though. Maybe this time they do actually ban out that Faceless, which would be very, very nice, because that was what caused them the issue. When they got that Faceless refresher, and when Voxo got the refresher on Pudge, that lockdown was a clinical issue. The question is, will they pick Blinks the Tinker again? Okay, here's a change in bans. This time they actually do ban out the Stinky Steve Sand King. He's been playing it a lot. He solo killed Blinks on it in lane last time. So I think that's a very sensible ban and one that makes sense in this position for them. So very, very nice decision making there. Going to force Stinky Steve onto one of his less comfortable heroes. Might see something coming out here in terms of his matchups into Blinks. He's probably going to want to pick something like a Puck potentially here, but he has in the past struggled on the Puck, so I don't know if they're going to straight away whip that or wait a little bit later to give him an ultimate last pick against Blinks. We're going to have to wait and see. Second pick now coming out from the side of the June Squad. I think most likely we'll see the Faith Kian hero here. No, we see the Earthshaker. Okay, now this is an interesting pick insofar as they can play it on 3 different roles, but I can almost guarantee you this is the Stinky Steve pick. I think once they saw that Sand King ban, they got worried about the rest of his pool, and they immediately just ripped the Earthshaker to make sure that he's on something comfortable for this game, playing into that matchup Blinks. The other nice thing as well is that we've seen Blinks playing a lot of Meepo this tournament, and also playing a lot of Tinker. And both Meepo and Tinker do not like playing into this Earthshaker once he gets a little bit of farm. And not only does he have a little bit of farm here, but this Earthshaker can absolutely slam down those Meepo clones when he does get them. So a really, really nice pickup here. And in response, they also ban out the Invoker, a hero that traditionally can actually deal with Earthshaker by canceling those blinks with things like that Cataclysm. So very sensible draft all around so far. Really liking how both teams are approaching this game, and interested to see how they're going to respond to this Earthshaker. The Tusk is the next pickup for Blinks, and the Twinks that will most likely be Damage playing the Tusk. Although could be anti, but I'm going to say with quite certainty that is most likely going to be Damage. Now the Tusk pickup here I think is quite an interesting one. Obviously you could run it with a number of different melee offlaners, a lot of which are quite strong into Earthshaker, but instead they straight away rip the Queen of Pain, which one would assume is going to be the Blinks hero this game. Now, Quap, obviously a very, very good hero, very survivable on the back of that Sadist Facet. However, ripping it this early is always a little bit scary, I feel. It opens them up to getting locked down by some of these more comfortable Avoxo heroes. I'm thinking he might just rip the Pudge again here. It worked well for them yesterday. It could work well for them again today. Gonna have to wait and see here. I'm not 100% certain, but in terms of what's left out of his pool, it's probably the most sensible approach that he can go for. taking some time here with the reserve time, and they do pick up the Venomancer. Okay. Now, this is a hero we very rarely see in Irish Dota. In fact, across the last 4 leagues, hello, Mr. Swiga,
Oh, hi.
we've only had Venomancer picked 6 times. But with that, an 83% win rate across the last 4 tournaments.
Uh-huh.
Um,
The hero got a slight buff in the patch,
I bel
and it seems to have actually made a huge difference. It's a ward damage, I think.
yeah,
And yeah, it's just a little bit more powerful. Obviously, the slows are incredible, and you can stack them. You get an Orb of Frost. Yeah, the hero is good. I got absolutely savaged by one in a pub the other day.
well, as an ex-Veno spammer myself, I can tell you that I do really enjoy this hero. What I like about it in this specific instance, what's up?
Oh,
Veno
Lulu's a
jungler. It
Veno
could be.
jungler. Okay,
It
yeah,
could be.
yeah,
You never know.
yeah.
I actually am interested to see where this Veno is going to go because obviously the 4 is pretty telegraphed here in the Hoodwink. But this Veno, it is mostly played in the 5 right now, but it can be played anywhere else. Like it
Yeah,
genuinely
yeah.
can be played offlane. And considering Avoxo is a support player moving into the offlane, I'm actually thinking that's the most likely position for it.
Yes.
It doesn't feel like a Faith Kian hero.
No.
Never mind. There's Avoxo.
Okay.
Faith Kian. Unless, yeah, no.
It
I'm
could
gonna
be
say
a
it's Faith
carry
Kian.
Mars. We saw one of them yesterday.
I don't
But
think Solar
no.
Crest is ripping the carry mode.
No, yeah, okay, fine, yeah, yeah.
But I do really like the Mars pick here. I mean, the Quap obviously can blink out of the arena, which is one of the few heroes who can do so reliably.
Yeah.
But if she gets hit up with that spear, she is essentially all but dead. It gives
Yeah.
her the lockdown that they need. And importantly as well, it forces the Tusk into building a blink if he wants to save his teammates.
Right, yes.
Because he has to be able to blink into that arena to get the snowball save, which of itself doesn't feel that good. You have such quick time to react then when you get in to
Yeah.
actually get that snowball off. It's a really hard execution.
Real precision execution required, so yeah, yeah. No, it
Definitely.
feels good. Yeah, it's a good pick. Yeah.
Snowball saves are easy, says Blue, the Div 3 terrorist himself.
Easy mode.
Against the Mars, I think it's a little bit more challenging. I'm not so sure, It's makes it a little bit more tricky. But winning this next pick from Blinks and the Twinks, and they pick up the Tidehunter, classic, very stable hero, not going to lose its lane, always going to do well, and also has the benefit of having that anchor that's quite good into both Veno and into Earthshaker, into Hoodwink heroes that want to be a little bit more in and out in these fights. So, very sensible pickup there of the Tidehunter. Question is how it does into this lane, because if he's laning into the Venomancer, as it would currently appear, Tide, of course, can purge off those Veno slows, but the pure right clicks from Veno are a nightmare to deal with this Tide. Your damage block doesn't matter because you're getting magic damage consistently applied to you over and over again from that poison sting. It's like, sure, he gets the purge, but it's not enough to stop a Veno in lane just clicking you. It's going to be quite difficult for the Tidehunter, I think, more than he thinks.
Yeah, the blink cancellation potential of the Veno is huge, right?
That too.
Yeah.
If you just get down one good Plague Ward at the opposite side of the fight, he gets his blink cancelled, he doesn't have a team fight.
Yeah. He can only disengage with Ravage, right? So, I mean, the disengage potential with the Ravage is good. I mean, you're going to need that with the Mars, but, like, yeah, again, the execution is... it has to be pinpoint perfect.
Indeed it does. Winning on this last pick now for Blinks and the Twinks, it's most likely that we are currently waiting for, I would imagine, probably not the Nile hero. I think we're actually waiting on the anti-hero for this
I'd
last
assume
pick.
it's a Nature's Prophet Nile, yeah.
So we're waiting on Anti's heroes. Ones that are in the pool that I'd favor right now. The distro is still available, although not the easiest distro game. Lots of things to get on top of you, which you never like to see. So instead, I'm taking something a bit more tanky. And no, it's going to be the damage Elder Titan. So it's a 5 Tusk.
Hey, 5 Tusk.
Now, here's my issue with this. I think Elder Titan's great into Mars, right? You can throw the spirit into the arena and stun while being outside of it. When you get that Ags or that Shard, you can TP into the arena as well, which is always really nice. My issue, though, is the position this puts the Tusk into. Tusk now on 5 is not going to be able to farm a Blink quite quickly.
Right.
He is going to put out a butt ton of damage with Tag Team and Nature's Prophet, and that's going to be very useful for him. But in terms of his overall ability to active impact in this game, it's significantly hindered by his positioning, by putting him into that 5. It's the reason why we don't see Tusk a ton in the 5 anymore.
I mean, yeah, you've still got damage on an Elder Titan, so, I mean, he's one of the best players in the tournament. He's playing on his favorite hero. That's a massive advantage. And he can work around it. It's okay.
Most definitely. Waiting on this last pick now for what should be the Solar Crest hero in terms of what he's comfortable going into. I don't think we're gonna see the Faceless Void again here, although it could be a pickup for them. I mean, they're playing into Quap. Maybe not the worst thing in the world.
Have they enough circles with the Mars? Is it okay?
I mean, it should
Are
be.
they
I think you're just
confident
looking
of
for
their
pure damage
Mars
here.
can lock down the Quap? If they're confident their Mars can lock down the Quap, then they don't need anything else.
Do you know what I'd like to
So-
see here, actually? I'd like to see a Spectre. I'll tell you
Oh,
why.
yeah?
So it immediately can jump on that Nature's Prophet no matter where he is currently on the map.
Yes.
It's a natural builder of silence, which is always good into Queen, Pain.
Yes.
And he goes to the Weaver, very similar to
All
be
right.
fair.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We've got Spectre at home, Weaver.
Yeah.
Very,
yeah,
very
yeah,
strong
yeah,
hero
yeah,
at the moment as well. I'm actually really liking their draft after that pick.
Yeah.
Who are we favoring coming out
Who
of this
is
one?
getting the Bloodthorn? The Weaver?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a must-have Bloodthorn game, right?
definitely.
Yeah.
Or honestly, like he probably will, but the pure damage that Weaver outputs now, just with that fast dataless triple Shikuchi build, is just insane. Taylor's going for Krill Eater on the Tidehunter, which is interesting. So giving up some of that early laning. I think Solar Crest and Faith Kian are going to be. Oh no, it's going to be Solar Crest and Mousy. Going to do a lot of damage this lane with that Weaver Hoodwink. And God, Voxel Mars plus Faith Kian Veno is going to be pumping
Yeah.
damage into that Nature's Prophet. I would not want to be the MP.
Are
in
we
that
assuming
lane.
it's a Mousy 5?
We are assuming it's a Mousy 5.
Yeah,
He's been
yeah.
playing it for a lot of the tournament.
Right, yeah.
Faith Kian and Mousy have kind of been switching between the two, but I think recently they've been putting Mousy on the solar lane more than not. So
Venom Mars is a pretty good offlane, in fairness. That is strong.
I was about to say something. I know Solar Crest had Hive Mind on as his facet, but he just changed again. He keeps trying to bait us with
He's
these
doing
fake
that.
facets.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
It's a
yeah.
little
yeah.
silliness.
I do love the Hive Mind. Not for a pos 1 though.
No, for
Yeah.
Pod 4 it's great.
Yeah, incredible.
one,
yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
You just
Faith
you
Kian
got to
has the
be
wrong
really
Venom facet.
patient with your Q. That's all. You just got to make sure that you hit 2 heroes with the Q, and you just get. Yeah, it's so good.
Faith Kian has the wrong Venom facet. He has the Patient Zero instead of the Plague Ward.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like the changes that were made that makes this hero good are the changes to the ward. So
Yeah,
interesting
yeah,
has gone
yeah.
for Patient Zero. To be fair, it's an easier.
Patient
build
Zero
to
is
get
the
off.
spreading ulti.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it is really strong, right? And he wants to get big ultis with the combo with the Mars, combo with the Earthshaker.
yeah. I suppose it
Yeah,
makes sense actually
it's-
given the team comp.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That will mean that his ability to pressure lane is reduced significantly.
Mm-hmm.
So going to have to see if that affects him in this game. Folks, reminder, this is a upper bracket semi-final, I believe, for the Irish Dota Landalk 2026, taking place between June Squad, June it for him, and
Mark, I
the
got terrible news for you.
Oh.
It's 2025.
2025. I thought I slept for a year. Fuck me. There we go. That's
That bath
How
had
tight.
a time portal in it.
Man, I
Yeah,
wish it did.
yeah.
At least then I'd have slept at some point. It would have been fabulous. In case you can't tell, quite a groggy run and tell this morning, but it's gonna be fine. We're gonna pick it up. I'm gonna just focus on centering myself and living my truth and the law of attraction.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What
Whatever
was
you
that?
like, tarot reading girls say that
Some,
gives
yeah,
them power.
some other nonsense. Yeah.
A little ooh woo coming off of damage. What does it say? I'd like to congratulate Blinks on his day release coming off a mouse at the very start of this game.
It's so nice they've allowed him out for 2 days in a row.
I know. Where's Blinks' carer though? He's
Yes, yeah.
here to make sure he doesn't go into a fit.
He's in the game. It's okay.
Oh god. We're waiting on this level 1 engagement. We're having that little weird bug thing again, but I can
Oh,
fix
we got a
it.
display bug. Okay, there we go.
Fix it. Yay, Mamu got 100
Nice.
FPS and he's very happy. He's over
Excellent.
there.
He's fixed
With
his
a big
RAM problem.
smile.
Oh, is it graphics driver? The graphics driver update.
Anyway,
Graphics driver update has fixed Malu's problem, so he's. Oh yeah.
let's have a look at this. Seems like there's going to be a level 1 smoke from the side of the dunes. They're going to actually keep moving through here, so they actually might still want to take this. Doesn't look like
It's
they're
only
gonna
10
connect.
seconds for the runes, so
They have a way stronger level 1 on the side of dunes. If they get a fight off here, they absolutely win it. You
Nothing's
have the
gonna happen
Shikuchi,
here, though.
You have the spear. You don't want to fight this if you're the side of the Blinks Twinks, and indeed they don't. They get out of this one.
yeah, ships in the night.
Indeed it is. Both happy just to exchange those 2 runes at the end of that one. Looking into these lanes. So first thing I'll talk about very quickly is this mid lane. It's going to be Stinky Steve on the Earthshaker into Blinks on the Quap. You never want to be playing a melee hero into Quap, but at least the Earthshaker will always have the damage to be able to secure right last hits.
Yes, he's not going to. He's going to lose the lane.
Yeah.
But he's not going to get utterly stomped, right?
We hope not. There is, also a bit of an... oh, damage gets denied by Taylor. What a last little click there. They actually left Faith Kian up in that top lane for level 1. for a little bit of a cheeky level 1 gank to see if
Yeah.
he fall for it. They don't want to let Taylor have anything in this lane. And here comes Faith Kiana with these right clicks on that big snack, just being a huge pain in the ass. Has the level 1 in the Venomous Scale as well. So just being completely oppressive. And Mousy,
Yeah.
they do manage to get the deny at least onto damage, but it's still a pain for him having to use one of those early TPs.
Yeah, and look, he's look, his lane is pretty fucked, but he's lost a lot of critical XP. But yes, it's not a total disaster.
Meanwhile, this mid lane, Stinky Steve was able to do a fair bit of damage to this Quap. And Blink's now kind of forced to move back somewhat in this top lane. And now Taylor in some trouble. I told you, you don't want to be laning into this. It's near impossible. Fade Kian gets the first blood. Solar Crest could be in some trouble here, though. Damage is chasing him down, but he does have enough. He's lacking himself. The damage is not quite there. And now Fade Kian's still on top of him, but he might be able to kill them both in the outer side if they're not careful. They need to really do-si-do this one.
Throw out the Q.
Yeah, the Q, and in comes the Spirit. In comes the briefcase. Solar Crest might die here. One more right click. Oh, it's going to take, but he gets away. Solar Crest waves him goodbye and says, nah. Oh, Taylor.
High five, Taylor. High five.
What incredible scenes this early game. Definitely favor towards the side of Junes, though.
Gives him the kitty kitty meow meow.
Like, you're still very happy. I know it says 2-1, but that's the third kill they've gotten in this top lane.
Yeah.
They just got the first one denied.
Right. Oh, it's such a strong lane. Like.
And for damage to go down before the kill as well, losing even more XP, and now has no TP to get back in. Just pretty damn rough.
I might just be spamming Veno in all of my games soon, to be honest with you. It looks great right now.
I mean, I said it beforehand, like, you pick Tide into it thinking that you have the Purge, but realistically, the actual just Poison Sting on its own is so frustrating to play into as a Tide Hunter.
Yeah.
Because it's magic-based damage.
You want to get a casual Wind Lace just to nullify those slows a little bit.
Meanwhile, they also managed to take out Auntie's Courier here. I don't know quite what that died to. Maybe he ran through a creep wave or something?
Must have, yeah. The camp, there was fighting happening at the hard camp there.
That makes sense. But that means he just gets tangos in onto Auntie, and Auntie's trying to contest up this Lotus here. Could be in some trouble. Does manage to pick it up there in the end. So Lotus is in his back pocket, but it's in the backpack, so he might not get it in time. Throws off that sphere of Voxels on top of him, doing as much damage as he can, trying to take him out, but he does manage to walk away there.
He has a grenade he can use as well if he needs more escape, but you need to switch out that Lotus there now.
Oh, Mousy does get a follow-up stun doing all these right clicks. Still not enough damage though, and he does have... Oh! That was an interesting use of the grenade there by the Tusk. He threw it out of his inventory by accident. I think he
he was trying to get his Lotus in. Yeah, that's panic. That's nerves and panic.
Most definitely.
Happens to us all.
He does survive though. Stinky Steve, meanwhile, is definitely struggling this midway in 20-11 to 9-3.
Yeah. And yes, still more damage over time coming out.
Yeah, it's extremely tricky for him. Like, he is just seconds away from death at any point in this lane. But speaking of seconds away from death, Taylor is hit up with another Shikuchi. This time they have the vision, though, for Solar Crest, so he is forced to walk away.
Is Taylor going to get boots? Or, sorry, Niall. Solar Crest, sorry, is he going to get boots? Very unlikely.
I'd say he's going straight into the Desolator build.
Yeah.
Going now on to Taylor. Taylor taking a lot of right clicks here. 1 or 2 zones on me, but instead they're trying to turn it onto Solar Crest. Solar Crest looks pretty dead, actually. These big right clicks.
The body blocks
with the body blocks. Huge plays there by Kian. Absolutely saving this fight. And we hear the giggles from across the room. He does manage to live here, but he needs to be careful. We know they have vision there.
Trying.
So they need to walk away on this Weaver as well. Could have been a disastrous fight, though, but great plays there by Kian.
Unbelievable body blocks. Just get down, Mr. President.
Literally, and it was so important for that top lane. If they lose Soda there, that's 3 lanes almost that are lost to the end of this. Stinky Steve is
in big trouble. Yeah. Yes.
He just can't.
He had one.
He can do some damage, but he's going to die.
No, he's going to die. Okay. Yeah.
It's just an inevitability when you have this melee and Quap matchup, right?
Yeah. Especially when you're sitting on low HP like that, and you don't want to spend money on a salve,
Attempt made there on the Life of Mouse, but really nice use of the double bushwhack to push them back. Now Voxel gets off the God's Rebuke, so Niall ends up actually taking a negative trade out of the back of that one.
Good play. They're in control. Doesn't mind sitting on low HP on Mercy.
That being said, all 3 of the top cores are all now on the side of the Blinks Twinks.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
They're significantly ahead in terms of the CS. Now, Faith Yan has gotten a few losses. Blinks as well takes a bit of damage there from Stinky Steve. He has that 6 in the Quap, so he needs to be careful. But also, when this Earthshaker has 6, he can solo Blinks, and Blinks needs to be pretty careful of that. Because Stinky Steve, I'm telling you right now, really wants to solo kill Blinks right now. He can see it in his fucking eyes. He picked Quap into the Earthshaker. He really wants it.
Yeah, without a blink dagger though, he's not going to be able to get close to him. So
Indeed.
yeah.
And Stinky Steve still with his old team tag there. Fear the Samurai, Stinky Steve.
Oh yes.
The greatest of squads to
He's-
have ever lived.
He's representing the
Indeed.
FTS.
He's
yeah.
fearing the Samurai.
Div 2 legends.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Looked like the Quap was actually angling back there for a screen, but didn't end up letting it rip in the end there. So Stinky Steve is able to walk away. He's probably one wave away from this level 6 now.
Yeah. Is there any stacked camps for him or anything?
I mean, normally they'd have Mousy on that job, but it doesn't seem like he
he's
has this
busy
lane.
in the lane, yeah.
It's a tough enough lane as is, so they can't stack some triangle.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, there's Mousy getting ready to stack. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the Mousy job.
Mm-hmm. Stank those kanks.
When Usheen plays this Earthshaker, this is what they always do. So
Yeah.
gonna get these camps stacked up. Gonna try use that to transition into a fast Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
And then that alongside, they put Faith Kian over here, and he gets some of this XP. Hang on, looks like a
There is a
go here
rotation.
potentially. Voxo's doing what he can to walk towards Nio. Doesn't connect there, unfortunately, with that Q. The spear doesn't quite land, but they are still landing on damage. Not quite connecting either with the shards. They
There's
were
a TP in.
damage.
Oh, it
also
cancelled it.
TPing in
Oh, he's in. Yeah.
at the 7-minute mark. So they're going to just go up, I'd say, and secure this Wisdom rune for themselves. Probably from Mousy.
Yeah, Mousy get that. He's not. There's not going to be an engagement here. So just slightly mistimed rotation there. Just needed to wait until the wisdom room was secured and then come round. But you know, let them know you're there.
Indeed. Looks like they're trying to go on a Voxo here. They do have up all those stuns. He manages to throw back the ET before the Stomp comes out. But the Stomp will come out now, and all that damage is on top of a Voxo. Down he goes
Very well
on the
played.
Mars.
Very well played. They didn't know where the Elder Titan was. Weren't expecting it.
A really, really nice play. They were seeing damage really, really living up to his name this game as one of Ireland's, if not, I'd say definitely Ireland's, but one of the world's best Elder Titan players. I think he was at some point ranked in the top 30.
Something like
Oh,
that
Elder
in the
Titans.
world.
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's really showing this game.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, nice steal there of the room from Faith Kiad. And actually a
Yeah.
really important one there, taking away
Yoink.
what would have been a haste rune from the Squap. So
Yeah,
very, very nice to secure that top rune.
good stuff. Yeah.
Probably saved Stinky's life in doing so.
Yeah, and he's getting a nice little aggressive ward down here as well into the enemy triangle, so he's having a good time with that haste.
Indeed. Getting in and out, scurrying around.
Mm-hmm.
He does need to take these stacks soon on Stinky. I'd say they're going to wait to stack it one more time, and then he's going to just go over,
Looks
Echo
like
Slam it,
it,
take them all at
yeah.
once, get a fast Blink Dagger. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
That being said, though, the supports on Tunes are keeping up in terms of the levels, which is quite good. But Anti looks like he wants to make him go in a Voxo. Voxo just recognized it this time and does a little do-si-do to make sure he's not in range there of that snowball. But Niall still walking towards him as if he wants to do something here. Go now. Stinky Steve does die to Blinks, but he tries to TP out on the Quap. He used the Blink aggressively, so he just dies me there afterwards. And Solar Crest getting some of the XP there for the kill, and most of the money going to the back pocket of Mousy.
I think Blinks is okay with that little tactical feed, you know? Secure the kill on the enemy mid and then die. Okay, fine. It's all good.
I mean, you would say so if he wasn't 56 and 30.
Yeah, that's
Like,
the trouble.
that's
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
genuinely, I don't think, worth it at all. Especially when
worth
you look
a-
at the difference between him and Stinky Steve. Let's look
Yeah,
at these
yeah,
net
yeah.
worths for a second.
He's worth
shall
a
we?
lot of gold and XP. Yeah.
So if we look at these net worths, it's 39.50 on the
Yes.
spot. Probably was 4K before her death versus
Yeah,
the
yeah,
2K
yeah.
of the Earthshaker. That's not worth it at all.
Interestingly, the Solar Crest on the Weaver is really starting to accelerate now.
Yeah, very much so. And this hero starts to do damage extremely quickly and can be a bit more active than most cores.
Yeah.
As we said, it needs to be very careful with how it initiates. It's quite a frail
He's
hero.
obviously got his first item on the go.
Indeed, it's the Falcon Blade, and now he's getting
yeah,
the
okay.
Desolator finished up
Yeah,
next.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
the classic build. and
So
we
he's
work on
here
it.
in this smoke. He wants to go into the gank, so ready to fight.
Seems like it. If Oxo is here, he
Yeah.
has 6 now. That's the difference maker
Here's
with
the
Solar Crest
Scoochie,
here as
or
well.
the-
Anti just immediately throws out the arena. Doesn't care about any of the backup coming in from the side. But I think this might be a bit hasty. If Oxo is
Lot
actually
of
the first
damage
one to
to
go down.
sleep
And now
onto
they
Solar
have
Crest.
the Taylor here on this Tidehunter. He does have Ravage. I don't know if he has mana to use it quite yet is the only issue. He doesn't
No,
actually
he
have the
has
mana to use it.
One charge.
But the big wand is there,
yeah.
and is the Lotus. You'll have to pop one of those two. Managed to throw the ult here on Solar. Taylor pops off the double Lotus, so he is ready to kill off Mr. Faith Kian. And they have a Ravage now. The Ravage connects onto the Weaver. The Weaver goes down. It's a 2-for-1 so far. But Mousy with a huge double stun, doing everything he can, but it's not enough. It can be a 3-for-1 at the end of this fight.
Oh, and a double kill for Nile as well. His net worth has just rocketed up.
Yeah, in the meantime, Stinky Steve is able to get 1k net worth off killing off those big camps, so he's going to be able to be active in the next fight. I feel like we have an Echo Slam in that fight. It looks quite different. Blinks is here. Stinky Steve is dead. There's very little he can do. Can he survive this one? He has
Tick, tick,
the
tick, tick.
wand, and he
Oh,
isn't
no,
quite ticking out quite yet. He wants to be
Oh,
denied, but he fails the
no, the
deny from Faith
deny.
Pian.
Oh.
Oof.
And the tip.
Oh, he wants to be in his head.
Yeah.
A rough start so far for the Junes.
Yeah, they're struggling. Yeah, the draft doesn't seem to be working. The only positive, I guess, is that the Weaver was pretty fat, but then that failed rotation has cost them significantly. 3k gold lead now for Blinks and the Twinks.
Yeah, now they're making go into Faith Kian, who is trying to build into that big urn, but can't build into it when he's being jumped like that. Has the initial urn finished, but wants to build the upgraded version, which would be very, very good this game, but it's going to be a while before he's there.
Yeah, it's looking pretty scary. Blinks looks pretty out of control. Only that one death as the only black mark on it, but then Nile on the Nature's Prophet is starting to rotate now. He's going to wander around the map and eat up all the farm.
Yeah, gonna build into that Mjolnir. Sodercrest is doing pretty all right though, you know, still 4.8k on him. 1k behind Nile, but all things considered, not too bad.
Damage is solo
They
under
could
the
go into
tower
damage
here.
here. He should be in some trouble. Hit up against the side of that arena, but the
TP
damage
coming in.
isn't there. One more right click, they do get him, but he gets the ultimate off. Sodercrest uses his own ultimate to get away
Anti's
from
in,
this one.
Nile is in,
And now
Blinks
looks like
is
they're
in.
gonna kill onto a Voxo. Can he get out of this one? One more second.
Oh, that was close.
The tick of that Maelstrom was what killed him off there. If he doesn't get that Maelstrom proc,
the
he
Maelstrom
escapes.
proc has killed him. Yeah, that's unlucky. Oof.
1-2 timer. So Blinks is a former champion alongside of Voxo, and he wants to be the first 2-time Irish Dota champion at LAN. Not a Voxo. We're gonna have to wait and see if that's going to be the case, but game looking pretty damn rough so far. I think the biggest mistake in this draft, looking back at it like retrospectively, I think they just ripped the Earthshaker too early. And I think that allowing that quap through while ripping the Earthshaker that early was just a mistake. Like straight up.
Yeah, just a little draft mistake. Yeah.
Like Blinks has put in some great performances this weekend. Sticky Steve is on paper, you know, the lowest MR player on the team, despite the fact that he has some great performances. You can put him in that disfavorable matchup and expect him to survive. And Faith Kian here just immediate feed.
Yeah,
no need for it.
Look, if time wasn't an issue, this would definitely be a best of 3. But you know, we do have to end this tournament at some point, so unfortunately, it has to be a best of 1.
It will be a best of 3 when they hit each other again in the finals.
Exactly. I don't think it's a bad thing to be going into the lower bracket at this point, because you're going to have a pretty smooth run at least to the lower bracket final. So
yeah,
I wouldn't be worried too much.
Indeed. And so far, folks, a 6k net worth lead now at 13 minutes. 14-minute wisdom runes are about to spawn. Going to see if there's any pressure that's going to come out onto those. Seems like Mousy and Avoxo are positioning towards it, but the entire team of the side of Blinks Twinks are ready to respond, with the exception of the Nature's Prophet, who can TP at any point. They need to be careful here. They can't contest this.
Taylor have a blink
but
dagger
they're
yet?
trying to.
No, he's going for a pipe. Okay.
This does not feel like the go that you want to do if you're the side of the June squad. Could be in some serious trouble. They don't have ultimate on the MP as the one that has down, but a really nice arena, but he misses the follow-up and he misses all of the damage coming out. They do blink away on the Quap though, which means the Quap's not doing damage right now because she went out, but even without him, they have so much with the bringing in of Nile on this MP. The Ravage is huge as well. Huge damage pumping out into the side of the Junes. A 2-for-1 so far. Damage should go down here as well, but Sodercrest is going to be the next one to follow up. Gets off the ultimate right as the screen connects.
Clutch.
It is still a 3-for-2, but it's a very good fight for Sodercrest.
Yeah. I don't think he's unhappy about that.
Stinky Steve not able to join in for that one either. Still has that Echo Slam.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem, right? Yeah, an Echo Slam would have been critical there. He has his blink. He has his blink, yeah.
One of those things we said earlier where if you are throwing down that arena, you need to land that initial spear onto the Quap or you're kind of screwed. And that's exactly what happened in that fight. Now, to be fair, because the Quap did blink backwards, they didn't have her damage in the fight, which was a huge difference maker.
Yeah, but it was there to clean up at the end, so...
Yeah. Blinks jumps in now onto a Vox, so could be in some trouble here on the Mars. Gets hit up with the stun. Nice use there of that last minute stun. Does save him for now, but I don't think they have the damage to chase down damage on this big, scary Elder Titan, so he is able to walk away there in the end. Blinks absolutely ginormous, level 12 already.
Yeah, and with the blade mail,
Fully
he's
finished
very
up.
hard to kill.
extremely hard to kill.
Yeah.
The one thing is Solarcrest is building into that Deso build. He has the Desolator finish now with the Falcon Blade. Going to be a lot of damage in this next fight if Sneaky Steve can hold him in place.
Oh, very nice. So Niall with the Mjolnir.
Very scary item timing for him. Going into that BKB next. When they have that BKB, that's probably when they start feeling very comfortable in these fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just in terms of not having to fear that initial lockdown, that initial burst.
Yeah.
Like they did yesterday.
For
This is
BKB timings, I guess it's Mars and Weaver are the main.
I don't think Weaver is going to be building one for a very, very long time. if
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
That's just not really how Solarcrest plays it. Instead, it's going to be focused very much so on the idea of building enough damage that your initial burst is enough where you don't
Yeah,
need to.
yeah. He doesn't believe in BKBs, is that what you're saying?
He doesn't on
No.
this hero
No,
until
yeah.
very late in the game.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
The one thing that they are probably going to contest, though, if they decide to Junes, in terms of their ultimates being up, they're really going to want this 20-minute this 20-minute use of the Tormentor. They have so many valuable shards on the side of the Junes, with the exception kind of the Veno, but the Veno shard's actually good for once this game, because the Tidehunter Purge means that he's got to purge off the Q if it hits onto him and
that
stun him.
makes sense.
So it's one of the few games that's actually a useful shard
really
and
good
not one of the
shard.
worst ones in the game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Going to see if they contest for it. I think they actually do need to go for at this point 7k network differential. With
Yeah.
the side of Blinks are moving in towards this top lane. Need to be extremely careful here. Taylor is here on the Tidehunter. Still no
Solarcrest
Ravage.
is
We had the
caught.
fight finish, and Solarcrest is almost dead at the start of this fight. They need to immediately get out. Let Faith Kian be a little sacrifice that you
fine.
put out and get the rest of your team completely out of dodge. And they do manage to do that. It's a nice disengage.
Yeah, Menace's scurrying towards the twin gate, so he'll be gone.
But he is caught up by
he's been
Niall on
caught.
the way
No,
out.
the
Out
channel
comes the
is
screen.
there.
Can he
He's-
get out? He's out.
He is out, yes. Now he needs to TP if he can.
No, he needs to deny himself. He's got to take down to Quap.
Oh, boy, okay.
Maybe not. No, he is. He is.
He's going to die himself on the...
Nice.
Hey, well played.
Niall actually TPs to try and get him at the end of that.
Yeah,
but didn't
yeah,
quite
yeah.
connect.
It just didn't quite land it perfectly.
Solar needs to be really careful here, but
he
hang
is
on. They're making it
surrounded.
go
The damage
instead.
onto
Out comes
Niall.
the Echo Slam onto
Echo.
Niall. Niall's dead straight away. That's the difference when you have the Earthshaker in this
The
fight. You get the
TPs are
ult as
coming
well
in
on the
now.
damage, but they're really low on Solarcrest. He was not in a position
is
to
a
fight
fight.
here. He's too low HP. You can't go in like
Four-man
this.
Ravage.
And now instead, Stinky Steve is facing trouble. Definitely going to be going down here to the Quap. They need to TP out and stop this fight in its place. Night use there of the stun by the Earthshaker to create some space, but it's not going to be enough. They're going back in. It seems like Faith Kian is going to go down. This is Savior Body Syndrome. Let him die.
Yeah.
And Mousy does walk away.
Yeah, he's okay. He can scurry. All good.
All things considered, not the worst thing in the world for the side of Junes.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, getting the Nile was a big deal, right? He was getting out of control. So anything that'll slow him down is good. Probably 2 deaths was a lot to pay for it, but yeah.
The other issue I have with this fight, though, for the side of Junes is that they have used that Echo Slam cooldown. And with that Echo Slam now on cooldown, they won't have it for this Tormentor fight at the 20-minute mark.
So yeah, Gaben shows that it was an even trade, so they're okay.
But no, just in terms of timings, it's actually, I think, more significant.
Yeah.
You don't have your Arena or your Echo Slam for the 20-minute Tormentor fight. They do use the Ravage on the other side, but
Yes.
they don't use the Elder Titan ult. They don't have to worry about the Scream of Pain being on cooldown. So
Yeah.
on pure ultis alone, they can absolutely take this Tormentor fight now, which is an extra 1.4k going over their way.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal, yeah.
Some good
Spawns
shards here too.
top first.
It should, yeah. Some good shards here too. You know, you've got the Tusk deep shards. You have the Tidehunter, which obviously you always want with that anchor. Also, you know, just many heroes want to use. But hang on, another go here from Avoxo. They're not letting up here on the side of Junes. They do take out damage. That's a difference maker that could play in this fight. But now
Here comes
Avoxo
Blinks.
is the next one in trouble. Hit up with that Yule Scepter. He is extremely dead here on the Mars. Down he's going to go, and they're going to go straight toward that Torm, I'd say, after this.
Yeah, that's the fight they wanted. The tips being thrown out.
Yeah, there's some malice between these two.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Former teammates a year ago.
Now
at Landalk.
enemies.
Now enemies.
Two households, both alike in dignity, and
Yeah.
therefore know where we set our seed. What could I say? Tearing through this big old Tormy now.
Yeah,
most
only
likely
3 of
gonna
them
go-
needed.
Yeah,
They're
you
so
have the minus
tanky.
armor. And it
Yeah.
goes to damage, which is a really, really nice one for everyone who hasn't seen Elder Titan in 2 years. This is the one where Elder Titan we place on all casts to allow him to take the place of the Astral Spirit.
Right.
So he can put the Astral Spirit into the Mars ulti now and TP into him.
Awesome.
which is
Very,
really, really
very
nice in terms
useful,
of getting
yeah.
off the saves that he needs. He's
Yes.
actually rushing into the Aghanim Scepter as well
Makes sense.
for the
Yeah.
big spirit. So very scary, and the BKB that comes out of that as well.
Yes, you get the free BKB with it, right? Yeah.
A little bit spooky.
Uh-huh.
Big
Yeah, there's a big
briefcase.
briefcase,
The
yes.
briefcase wanker
The
himself. Let's go.
briefcase.
Bottom lane going to Nile. A lot of damage going on here as the sharpshooter. Nice pick up there for the side of Junes, but they've stunned now onto Mr. Solar Crest. I don't think they have the lockdown to kill him, so Mousy should just get out of this one as well. They get the dust just about connecting onto his back feet, but it doesn't really matter. As I said, the stuns here just are lacking, but Mousy does decide to try save him, and in turn, he's now dead. Taylor has the anchor finished up and uses it there to help them kill off that hoodwink. A wicked 6 streak now for Blinks on the squad.
He's out of control. He's completely out of control. How did they stop him? What's he going for next?
Feels more and more difficult as we go on. He does have
Saj and Yasha, okay.
Sanj and Yasha finished up, going
Yeah.
next into that shard
Shard
and then that
BKB,
BKB.
okay,
And once he
yeah.
has that BKB,
Yeah.
becomes extremely hard to kill. Now,
Any
the one
sign
thing
of a
to say
Bloodthorn
here,
on the opposition?
they're grouping quite heavily, and they do have the Echo Slam up here again. They could try and make a play off of this, and they didn't have to use the Mars ulti for that last fight. So Junes do have all their spells up if they choose to contest this, but it seems instead they're just going to go into Nile. They do have the ultimate here on Avoxa. If they throw it out, they do connect to the spear, and they kill Nile once again. That was a cool guys don't look at explosions moment from Weaver. I was like, is that enough damage?
Yeah.
The
that
last
was
spear
bro.
doesn't.
That was really
But now
bro.
Blinks hit with a lot of damage. Avoxo's here too. They have the follow-up after the Yules.
There's
He's
the
hit into those
spear.
trees. Here's the sharpshooter. Huge fight there for the side of the Junes. They take out
This-
Blinks and Nile, and now they follow the back of this fight with the double stun from
Mousy.
Mousy on this hoodwink, doing absolute bits. They throw out a blood grenade onto Taylor. That's
Yeah.
the point we're at this point.
He still
Taylor's
has
going to
one.
be in some trouble. It's been 4
Yeah.
for 0 for the Junes.
Wow.
The entire net worth advantage is gone down to 1k.
This
from
game is not
8K.
over, boys. This game it's only getting started.
And now Roche. You have, you have
straight
Soda
into
Crest with
Roche,
with a Desolator. You have Soda Crest with those bugs. They can take this.
I'll take it real quick.
Yeah.
You look at the damage.
Huge.
Wow. What a turn. Just dive bottom into the T3 and then catch the opposition out of position in your own top lane.
Yeah, I think, it's weird to say that now found out position considering he's under his own tier fucking 3.
Yeah.
Into these psychopaths, that is out of position.
is,
They
you're not
sniff
safe.
you from a mile away.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
some
yeah.
really clever decision making there, and then I think Blink's maybe a little bit too far forward in that last fight. They get Aegis.
Yeah. That's massive.
What a huge run of play for the side of the June squad, and we're getting some big items out of it as well. We have that Chrysalis finished up now for the Weaver. He's going to go into the Hurricane Pike first, and then he's going to build into that Daedalus. So not going for that silence this game. Doesn't feel like he needs it with the lockdown he's getting from Stinky Steve, who now has finished up a Kaya and is slowly catching up onto Taylor.
I can't believe this, but I have to leave at this point when this game is just hotting up. So
That's totally
enjoy
fine.
the rest of the game, guys.
We shall
Good luck.
do. Catch you in a few.
Yeah.
So, getting back into this one, folks, we are now on a knife's edge in this game. These two teams almost entirely identically matched. Only 1k stands to balance between these two titans of Irish Dota. We're going to see who can pull it off. So far, looking like the tide is turning a little bit into June's favor. Graf slightly favoring him, but Gabe and Graf's been broken for like 2 years anyway, so who gives a fuck? Like, that just doesn't work anymore, right, Baloo? I just don't think... Yeah, it seems a bit fucked to me, but in any actuality, seems like the side of Blinks and the Twinks are going to try make some form of a play here, but Junes are well covered and ready for this play. It seems like they're anticipating this move onto them, and they still have the Aegis. So this feels a little bit scary. They go immediately onto Faith Kian. He is a bit separated from the rest of his team. I won't lie, Kian is just dead here, right? So just a quick little feed there from a very large boy. A little feed for a large, bold man. And down he goes on that Venomancer. But honestly, like, Venomancer for Smoke Gank, seems fine. Seems fine. I don't think they're too upset about this one. But what they should be upset about is the fact that they're getting their mid-tower pushed in. And they don't seem to be responding. You have the Aegis. You have 4 heroes. It feels weird to be playing it this way. They're definitely going to get this bottom tower in exchange. So the Crest can just basically 2-hit it at this point. And down it goes almost immediately. But it's definitely not a valuable trade to exchange that mid-tier 2 for your bottom tier 1. And now he's making a go into Nile. Seems like it might be a tentative go here. None of his team are nearby, and there's 3 of them here. Oh my god! Solarcrest immediately pops him. He's gonna lose his first life, but he has the ultimate, as well as Kikuchi. Will he go down a second time here? Need to be very careful on how they play this. He is hit up with the leash, so now he's in huge trouble. But Avoxo is here with the big ultimate to try and save Solar, but Solar's dead twice in a row. A really greedy play here. Can they fight this without having Solar's damage? I don't think they can. But Sticky Steve is here, and out comes the Echo Slam. It's on to 3. Down they go. Faith Kian double kill. The entire side of Blinks the Twinks going down one by one to the June squad. A triple kill for the Venomancer. Stinky Steve is out of the mid lane and feeling fine. Holy moly, folks. What a comeback into this game from the side of the June squad. Absolutely ginormous, game-changing, and they now take the lead for the first time this game. Now, was Solarcrest maybe a little bit too balls deep there at the start? Maybe a little. You know, you're playing into that Tidehunter anchor. But the follow-up was there. I gotta say, Avoxo really changing that. Damage says in all chat, oh, this was you, not big briefcase, Echo Slam and Gamma. You got called a yapper by Damage. There's some beef going on between my albs and the pause 4, and I think, you know, Malu's earned the right to shit talk a little bit at this point. I'm gonna give him full credit. You know, it's not just my job to shit talk. He's part of the team too. He's allowed to do it. It's cool. It's cool. I fully condone this. Outer Titan players deserve it, is what he's saying. Well, oh, you're an Outer Titan player, so you're a fellow man of culture. I understand. I understand. One man carries his briefcase to the side. The Earthshaker carries it on his head. Speaking of on his head, this game has been turned also on his head with the June squad now taking a minor lead in these fights. It feels like Niall hasn't been able to have much impact so far on this Nature's Prophet. Obviously, having a decent old game, 5-4, but considering the amount of farm and the lead that he had, to be falling behind and not getting these kills just feels pretty damn bad. Blinks as well on this Queen of Pain. We saw how strong he was, but the last couple fights, he's just been caught continuously and locked down. That BKB can't come fast enough for him, and it's even further back because of those 2 deaths in fast accession. He's actually as close to his BKB as he was about 5 minutes ago. So, gonna struggle with that survivability. He's definitely not gonna have it for the next fight. Anti, meanwhile, on the Tusk, does have that Blink Dagger finished up for this next fight, but extremely poor. 2k behind his opposing Pause 5 and Mousy. And Faith Kian moving up as well. The only real differential that's keeping this towards the favor of the side of the Blinks Twinks, or keeping this game somewhat even, is the difference between Blinks and Stinky Steve, which is still, you know, a solid 2 or 3k difference from that early game, in which he significantly struggled. But once again, game all but even, 3k net worth lead now for the side of Junes. Really just showing these fights perhaps a better degree of team fight, you know, a lot more togetherness. It feels like they're playing a lot more responsively, but also a lot more aggressively than the side of Blinks Twinks. You know, you have a Tidehunter, you have an Outer Titan, you want to be taking these big fights, but because he went for those aura items early, which he did need to survive, they don't quite have that initiation. But a big difference maker this fight will be that the Tidehunter does have that Blink Dagger for this next Ravage, which could make a difference. But Stinky Steve, meanwhile, is building in towards his BKB. He's going to be very close to it now, and also that level 18, that level 3 Echo Slam is going to be coming in, which can make a huge difference in terms of your burst. Quick breathe and a pint sip for Run and Tell. Right. Casting solo is tough, folks, I gotta tell you. Getting back into this mid lane, Faith Kian on this Venomancer. Pushing in towards them. Doesn't seem like either team want to be making a play right now, but hang on, out comes the smoke from the side of Blinks Twinks. They're moving through this mid lane. Stinky Steve has the Invis rune, immediately pops it though to throw a Q at nothing. Faith Kian is the one who's jumped, hit up with that leash by Taylor. The rest of the team are going to be following up. They're trying to bait Taylor in. A really clever start to this fight, but Taylor almost goes down to the initial burst, and now hit up with all this damage. They die without getting off the Ravage. A disastrous start to this fight. They might be able to kill off a Venomancer, but that's about it. And in the back lines, all of their heroes are going down. It's a 3-for-1 so far, and they haven't even used the arena yet, which now is popped out onto Niall, who pops almost immediately to Solar Crest. Only the Queen of Pain surviving that fight. I have to say, it was a really, really clever initial play. You have 4 smoked behind the Tidehunter, and the Tidehunter kind of shakes his ass to the front there and hopes they all go with him, and he pops the Ravage. but they underestimated just how much burst this Weaver does. He's absolutely ginormous at this point. He has the Daedalus finished up as well as the Desolator with 22 charges on that Deso. He is doing literally 400 damage per right click, and he shoots 6 at them when he goes through you and hits you with one with that Shikuchi talent that he's gone for with that skitter step. So just doing so much damage that they just aren't able to process, and they think Taylor is bigger than he is. And unfortunately, he is not. And now they face a consequence. Taylor, consequently, now moving in towards an Aghanim Scepter, which to me suggests that he's probably moving for a more defensive build, thinking about defending those towers, throwing those Qs out, having that wave push, because he doesn't see himself being able to be a strong, survivable core at this point. So looking pretty challenging for him indeed. Sinky Steve, meanwhile, has finished up that level 18. A very nice pickup for him indeed. And is now moving in towards that Kaya and Yasha for himself. And definitely a hero that has come back into this game. Only 1k separating out Mr. Stinky Steve and this Quap at this point. 10k net worth lead, meanwhile, for the side of the June squad. Really showing what they can do in this game. Showing that they're not just a team that can play from in front as they did the last game, but can come back significantly when their backs are against the wall. And this game is an absolute testament to that. Taylor's cut out here. His Blink Dagger's cancelled. He's hit up with all that damage with the break as well from Mouse. He needs to be extremely careful. Out comes the stun with that Fissure from Sticky Steve. But meanwhile, they have cut out Solarcrest. Solar's in some trouble here. He just about lives, gets off the ultimate, kills off Blinks at the start of this fight. Instead, they can't finish off this big bug. Get the bug spray, get the fly swatter. It's not enough. The bug is in your house. He will not leave. Niall is doing what he can to kill Stinky Steve, but he misses with that big use of the Sprout. And it's another team wipe for the June squad. 14k net worth lead now. Incredible fight there. The ins and outs, the do-si-dos, and Solarcrest with that surprise satanic finish right before that fight saves himself and gets off the ultimate. And now it feels like they can just march down this bottom lane. Huge plays coming out of this one. Incredibly impressive indeed. And now moving in towards this mid lane, they're going to start making a conceded push onto it. They're going to see what they can do to get something out of this. We are still waiting for that Roche to respawn. It's guaranteed in the next 38 seconds. And if they can, it's going to make a huge difference to this game. We'd love to have you if you'd like to come. Looking back into this one. Hello, Flipper.
Hello.
Welcome in. Take a seat. We're looking into the final days, it may seem, of this side of Blinks and the Twinks. Looking like they might go into lower bracket here. Solarcrest is absolutely able to blow up anyone in the game with one right click. Have a look at this. He is ginormous. He's doing 1200 per crit.
Not looking great. Not looking great.
Not looking great at all. 18k net worth lead. They were significantly behind. The lanes went disastrously for them. This game just turned entirely on its head off the back, pretty much from just a really godlike Solarcrest performance, not gonna lie. And now in comes Voxo with the huge arena, catches out Taylor, catches out Blinks. They're just dead immediately, and damage tries to come into it, but now it's Anti going down immediately there afterwards. The chain feed is there. 3 heroes down, buyback from Blinks, but Solarcrest has not taken any damage. And look at the damage at the Blinks. He's almost dead again. If he could pop right now to this Venom ult, if he doesn't get back to the fountain ASAP, the damage is too much. Look at Niall. 2 right clicks are almost enough for him to go down. Damage, though, gets off the kill to Faith Kian, but Solarcrest just clicks him down there afterwards. And now Blinks has to run. And Sticky Steve says, fuck you for lane. I hate playing co-op into fucking Earthshaker and gets his revenge. Oh, holy moly. He does miss the spear there, though. The spear took for himself, but Voxo doesn't quite get it off, and now he's going to go down for that, so that's a nice kill. Solarcrest,
Looking bad.
he's kind of alone here.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
that's a lot of gold.
That is a lot of gold. 1200 gold. I think that's his Aghanim Scepter going to be finished up off the back of that. Yep. And halfway to a Hex afterwards. Fucking Junes, man. I
It
swear
was
to
almost there. Like they almost had it, and Weavers went too deep.
they had a buyback on the quad. Like a dieback. They could just win this game if they just didn't Junes it up. And now Roche is alive. So they could just take Roche right now, put it onto that Queen of Pain, and they could actually have a conceded push for this game. Like, they have literally just given them an opening.
I sat down. I thought this game was over. Why did I sit down? And nope, they managed to not. They
No,
managed to
it's
extend it.
never
They saw me
over.
sitting down. They're like, "Go on, we'll make it longer."
We had to put on a show for you,
That's
you
it.
know?
Of course, of course.
Roche is supposed to be alive. Is there... Some kind of there
Oh.
he is. He was just on his travels. He was
Having-
going for
having
a
a
little
little
wander.
stroll,
That
yeah.
makes sense. They lose Roche off this. Like this is quite significant.
I was gonna say, what items do you build against that Weaver to sort of lock him down? He is an ultimate. Like, what do you even do against that? If you
They
can just
do
get
have the
popped?
Tide Hunter anchor, which is really
Yeah.
nice. I think it's not even a matter of locking him down. It's surviving his initial go. Nice play there from Mr. Faith Kian out onto Anti's Tusk. Anti's Tusk is going to go down to all of these Stinky Steve poke. And this is one thing to say. They thought they could just take this fight, but the poke from June is actually quite good. Tater, though, with the big use of the Ravage there, but Stinky Steve in the back lines, stopping it from being any follow-up whatsoever. These Fishers are just getting so annoying with every use of the Stinky Steve spells, but he dies now on this Earthshaker. And a bad death to pull up, but they do have the Weaver in 5 seconds. Is that worth it?
I don't think it is. I think. Oh, they might. They're backing out from the rush though. Do they get it from that?
It seems like they have to fix the waves. They have a lot of minus armor through things like this Weaver, so I think they do just pick up the Roche off the back of this.
Yeah,
So yeah, it is worth it in the end there to go.
I think it is.
Niall caught out here, hit up with that sharpshooter, but Avoxo doesn't throw the spear. So Niall is able to get out. He does throw off that BKB though, which means no BKB next fight. Blinks is going to try and make a play onto Avoxo, but doesn't quite connect either to the shards.
Making
And
the
in the
space, though.
meantime, free Roche. A nice free one there and gets the banner. Most importantly.
Weaver. How many lives is that man gonna have now? He can refresh himself. He's got the Aegis. You're gonna have to kill him a few times.
He's got the Satanic, he's got his
Yep.
ultimate.
Yep.
There's so many
Yeah,
ways
you
to
need a
stay
lot of
alive
blade
here.
mails to kill that guy.
And what's more, he's got the level 25 now, so the +1 Gemini attack when he's critting for 1200. Pretty damn scary. Like, look, there's a 1200 crit that comes off these right clicks, and he's doing 4 of them every time he goes through someone.
It's a rough day to be a support, let me tell you.
He could
big tanky
theoretically hit
supports.
4,800 damage off a single right click. Like, let's be clear here. It's terrifying. It's not a rough day to be a sport, it's a rough day to be a Tide Hunter into this.
Yeah,
Like, what do we think is their way of winning these fights? Is it just managing to lock down the Solar Crest at the start? Oh,
I don't think you can ignore him. Like, you ignore me, runs through you all die.
yeah, all 5 Ghost Scepters is the call from Malou. But
All
even
5
then, he
blade
just
modes.
Shakuchi's through.
How many blade modes have we got? 2.
Oh, he has one. Yeah, maybe all 5. I mean, they could do it. It seems like a way back into this game. Maybe with the exception of the Furion, but the rest of them could really do with one at this point. Yeah,
Then again, though, he just scurries out. He comes back in
It
like
does it
10
again,
seconds
yeah.
later. Your Ghost Scepter takes longer than that to come on.
Refresher is finished on the Mars now, and they do have all 5 of their heroes up with an Aegis. They're just going to start marching down this top lane. There's not much it feels like they can do about it. Voxo is spotted out by that ward there, placed down by Anti. A very clever ward positioning.
They don't have any bursts for that Weaver either. Like, he's a big tanky boy, even though he's a bug.
He's got 3,300 HP on the bug. The tower's already dead. He pushes these towers so quickly. Solar Crest is putting on an absolute massive performance this game, not gonna lie.
Ooh.
They TP on the ET to try
Damn,
and take
he
out the Weaver's
slaps.
first life. Solar Crest is just ignoring him and hitting the barracks. But now in comes Mr. Avoxo, but Solar Crest is kind of already out, but he has the Satanic and the Echo Slam coming out from Stinky Steve. Down goes Blinks, down goes Taylor, down goes Damage, down goes this Tusk. It's a 4-for-0 fight. They don't even take out that Aegis, and it seems like Niall is going to drop this MP, and that might just be game. GG is called. June Squad progressed to the upper bracket finals, and the side of Blink, the Twinks, will be facing into the lower bracket, where they will face up against their old friends, the Bad Friday Agreement.
Wow. What can you do?
What can
The
you
ET
do?
hit hard, but not hard enough. Walks away on 100 HP and Satanics it all back in one hit.
It's just an incredible performance by Solar Crest all around. Folks, stay tuned. We'll be live with our next game in just a few. We appreciate you checking in. We'll catch you in a few. Run until alongside Flipper Dolphin with the big sexy Malou on the obs. Catch you in a few. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the third round, I believe, of the lower bracket of Landalk 2025. I'm Ronan Telgo. Taking through this one with a new analyst at my side. How are we doing, Daily?
Oh, doing great. Excited for this game now.
I know. We've got El Clasico of Div 2, Cavan Champions taking on Imprint Esports. So famously, for anyone who's not aware of at home, these two teams have a grudge match rivalry that goes back almost 3 years at this point. But it's a very one-sided grudge match in that
That is a kind way to put it, yeah.
Imprint have never won a game against Cavan. And they've desperately won. I think maybe they won a scrim like once when Malou was filling in. But that's like I think the only time they've ever beaten them, and they're on a hot streak. They've just
Oh, yeah,
won
they
two
are.
games today. They won two last night. It's the most games they've ever won in a tournament for
Yeah.
Imprint. So
3 total games.
This could
2
be
were
it.
looking very good as well. So,
I'm telling you,
if any chance, this is probably it.
this is it. This is the moment. Let's have a look at these bans. So the Imprint bans are all targeted bans. The Kez Holy Diver's been playing that mid. Makes sense. Koi is a filthy Underlord spammer. Whenever he's nervous about losing a game, he picks this hero. And the Vengeful Spirit, I think they play on both Koi and on JoJo. So just
Oh, I see. Okay.
the thing they've left in, which I'm interested to see, is the Wyvern's been left in, and that's a hero that Cavan really, really like picking for Trouble Snout, and it's a hero that is good into bad positioning, which sometimes it can be a little bit weak at.
Interesting stuff.
Next thing picked off here is the Sand King, and first pick coming out here is the the Pudge.
Interesting.
I think that's
Holy Diver plays a
Holy
good punch,
Diver,
doesn't he?
right? Yeah, I was gonna say fuck. That's
It's a
kind of
brave first pick, though. I must say.
is. But like Holy Diver and PK, this is like a
Oh,
big,
yeah.
well, very small cock swinging competition between these two. So if he can beat him on Pudge, he's never gonna shut the fuck up about
Oh, it's going to be great. You'll hear him through these mics.
it. Imprint might just whack out the Quap here. The Quap has been working for them. They've been first picking it. They haven't been punished for it. I could definitely see them picking up here. The Pudge might be like a pre-Quap pick kind of idea where it's like, oh, if he goes Quap, we'll stick the Pudge mid. If he doesn't,
Yeah, I can see it, but then again, he has been playing Quap and it's been doing really well.
Yeah,
And
he's
I
won
think
every
that-
game on it.
Yeah, the Quap Pudge matchup, I think the Quap Blade Mill stuff's actually pretty good now, so I could see it going more in the Quap favored, so I don't think Pudge is too meta at the minute, so... Oh,
said they picked the Silencer.
you know what? I'm actually really enjoying the Silencer, because even watching the past 2 games, he's been playing out of his mind on this hero.
Absolutely. Bree and the Pause 4 on the Silencer.
Oh yeah, especially against the Blinks team. I think they got like a good solid like 5 jug kills just off this pick, So I'm expecting big things 'cause he's been playing really well.
It also just matches up quite well into a few of the heroes that Cavan likes to play. They normally like to pick these kind of spirit-based heroes for Holy Diver. Seer likes to play things like the Ursa. And the Silencer is able, if they do pick the Quap now, the Silencer is able to cancel that Dismember
Oh yeah,
with the Global, which is pretty fucking nice.
it's a major thing, yeah.
But on these next bans, they ban out the Necrophos. That hero's fucking dead. In exchange, they banned the Meepo. which
I
is
don't
the Holy
blame them. You
Diver.
know what? Yeah.
You just don't want it. Like, fuck that.
Don't even try and play against it. Just get rid of it.
I could also see this being a part of their recent pick Quap as well, right? It's like we don't want to play the Meepo into Quap. You have those infinite roots coming out. I think they are still angling towards this. I think it is the correct choice. Like they are just very comfortable on it. Patter plays like 3 ranks up on it.
Oh yeah, I would definitely pick it,
Yeah.
especially with the way he's been playing as well, because it's been really impressive. Solo killing bloody Blinks earlier as well is. Oof.
A
He's just too
beautiful
good,
moment.
He's...
A beautiful moment. Blinks is getting so killed a few times in these days. Oh my god. Those filthy bastards. What
That
are they
is
doing?
filthy.
That is disgusting. What absolute pricks. Oh, I know who this is. This is fucking Key. Key plays the 3.
The pause for you, yeah.
Yeah, Key plays the pause 3 Viper. That's exactly who this is. They're waiting a long time for the mid pick. I feel like you just slam it, no? Like, your Viper's not going to get banned later in the draft. Just, like,
Yeah. It is interesting, but then again, if you can get a safer quad pick, maybe
yeah.
you'll just take it, But I think I may have some insider information on this Viper, because I did hear some sneaky things by Smazzle there.
Go on.
Going over. I think they're going to do the, I think it's the Neller Toxin build now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you go this like Blade Mail, like Vanguard sort of build. You like, because I think the level 10 talent is the bonus corrosive damage when you're in Neller Toxin. I think that's what it is anyway. But you can farm camps and everything so quickly, and if you get Vanguard, you can farm Ancients. Like, you just do so much damage with the corrosive skin now that it's actually insane.
the response pick to this is Koi's Night Stalker. Now, when we used to play Cavan in Div 2, this was the hero we wanted Koi on the most. I think that he actually plays better on the kind of aura carrying tanky boys. I think that when he's forced into playing a more active role like this, it often doesn't benefit Koi.
Okay.
But he is able to jump that silencer. That's
I was
kind of
about
his
to
most
say,
important
yeah.
thing to do here, right? He's hunting the backlines.
Anytime you see a squishy position like Silencer or anything, it's always good. It's always good fun to be picking the Night Stalker. It
Gonna
is
s-
early as well.
I think we might see this next pick coming out of Cavan. I think they're definitely angling towards, with this Pudge and Night Stalker, I could see them picking up the Wyvern here. I think it'd be really good. The Night Stalker gives you the vision to get off the good ultis. The Pudge can take advantage of them all grouped up thereafter. And it's Jojo Baggins' best hero by a significant factor. The only
Okay.
other hero Jojo really plays that I've seen is like a little bit of Clockwork, but not really, and then Hoodwink.
Yeah, the only problem with Wyvern is if you do get the silence rolled off, it is kind of hard to sort of get your spells in time to save someone. You know, it's kind of if you do survive the whole silence roll, it will be a really good pick. But
Yeah.
and they do have tanky heroes for it. I do like Disruptor.
It's just such a good hero. At the
It is
moment.
just a really good hero. Yeah.
The real change that made a difference to him is when they started adding the extra slow onto the queue with that first facet. It just made him able to lane again. Like for about 4 or 5 patches in a row, not having that slow and having the damage removed off that queue meant that his laning stage was dog shit. And if you lost your lane,
Yeah.
the disruptor from behind feels fucking awful.
It's so just demoralizing playing it.
We have some questions here from Corey. Has Skitty won one yet? No, he has lost every single game thus far, but they are playing for the wooden spoon now.
They are, yeah.
So Skitty might be here soon. Clockwork is the next pickup for the side of Imprint Esports. I assume that's Conkabar on the 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting.
Like,
5
pretty
seconds
standard
remaining.
pick. I don't really know what it does into these heroes. It's good into Pudge and Lane, I suppose.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
a
a bit
good
Pudge.
dismembered like console as well. You can't solo kill.
You don't love it into Distro.
Yeah, I was about to say you can hook on Disruptor, but you just get
Yeah.
chucked back like
Limits
so.
back immediately. And landing the hooks onto Night Stalker can be quite challenging. And you can just always fly
Yeah,
out of them
you
as
can't
well.
always just fly back,
Like,
yeah.
I don't particularly rate this Clockwork pick. The one thing I will say though is if he is going for this Nether Toxin build, cogs into Nether Toxin. This is the
Ooh.
tech, you know. They're stuck in the little circle. They're having
like
all the
it, yeah.
cogs thrown at them, you know.
Radiant team pick.
Next pick for Imprint is DK for PK.
Okay. Okay.
I think I see what they're doing here. I think it kind of makes sense. So, if you look at all 3 of Cavan's heroes so far, they are direct Quap counters. I think what Cavern were doing was they're purposely leaving Quap in the pool, picking shit like Night
Yeah.
Stalker, Disruptor, Pudge, saying like daring them to pick it, and now they've kind of fucked their own draft. Like they don't have a stun yet.
They
The
actually
whole
don't, yeah.
team. Like
Stuns are overrated, you know?
yeah. But this is what I mean. Like, okay, you have the Disruptor ulti, you have the slows from Venom, you have the slow from Night Stalker, you have the ult from Pudge, but like their actual solid, like single click lockdown is dog.
Venomancer picked as well here.
Yeah. We saw June's
yeah.
just pick it up just a game ago. It looked quite good in their hands, but in this game, it's definitely going to be quite nice to have into the DK. It's a natural builder of the super urn.
Oh yeah, it is, yeah.
TA ban comes out from the side of Cavan. They're probably more likely looking at the bans onto Adam's hero here, Asgrav. His Ursa is still in the pool. I can see that being quite good here. Doesn't really care about the silences. Natural BKB builder, chops down the Pudge. I think Ursa makes a lot of sense.
Ursa does make a lot of sense, actually.
And it's still there. The Juggernaut, I don't think is great this game. He doesn't have that many things he needs to dodge. Doesn't really care. Gets dismembered
Yeah.
through his ulti, like through the chop. So not going to be his Jug. Ursa, they banned themselves,
Oh.
which is strange. So it suggests they're going to go with some sort of strange tanky core on Asgard, right?
I think they were just scared of the Ursa versus DK. And
Yeah. I feel like they
Ursa
should just
can
pick that for
pop Viper
themselves.
really quick as well, but
5 seconds remaining.
To be fair, they have the pick first on the side of Cavan, so
Yeah,
that does
exactly,
make sense. Yeah. What's the alternative for Asgraf? Like, what else is in his pool that's still there? There's no Venge. There's an Abaddon, maybe? The Abaddon is also banned. They banned a lot of his pool, actually. The Juggernaut's gone. He's banning his own heroes out, you know?
God.
He's limiting his own pools. Is the Nature's Pop still in the pool? No, that's gone as well.
Yep.
The Seer special. Seer's is picking a fucking Sven here. Like you just know it. Like serious nervous. He's shitting himself. He auto picks Sven every game.
10 seconds.
Wraith King could be a thing here, but I don't love it. You don't want fights to go long into Venomancer Pudge. Yeah, might be the only thing left in his pool. I don't like it though. Not gonna lie. Lifestealer ban down that last phase. Yeah, that would be nice actually. I guess Wraith King.
It could be interesting. 'Cause you know,
Weaver's
like, curved
unplayable
ult
here.
popped onto you or anything like that. So
It's
Luna.
Luna. That's Seer's hero. Okay, he's not playing Sven, which means Imprint could actually pick Sven here. It's actually quite nice. Gives him like
I would
additional
like Sven a lot,
knockdown.
yeah.
The armor's really nice this game. He doesn't really care about the silences coming up from Night Stalker. Yeah, I like Sven here. Sven here could actually work really, really well. It's good follow-up lockdown for Clockwork as well. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see this. What's the alternative? I don't even know the fuck else he plays.
Did you say he was a Brave King player?
He is, but like not as a main. Like it's like something he plays like his 5th or 6th most. Like his top would be stuff like the Nature's Prophet, the Abaddon is his big one
Yeah.
this patch, the Lifesteal there, but they're all gone. Like Ursa's the hero he's probably played the most games on if I was to guess. But all out of the pool, and I think that they're currently struggling, but I think the pure Sven here just does work if they do go for it. I don't like the Wraith King nearly as much. Here we
Yeah,
go.
There you go.
Nice. Nice. See, I'm not dumb all the
Yeah.
fucking time. Sometimes
You're a genius here.
maybe they're listening to me. They're like, oh, Runnintel's got the top tips. So yeah, I actually really like that pickup. I think that after that, I actually favor the Imprint draft a little bit.
I think I do as well, actually. Oh, it's Holy Diver Venom.
Oh.
Oh. Versus the DK. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Shit. That's what they're doing. They're trying to tilt PK. That makes a little bit more sense. So, yeah, it is. So JoJo's on the Pudge. JoJo did used to play Pudge, actually, now that I think about it. But 4 Pudge just feels dog shit now, right? Like, it can't eat them anymore.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
like a
it's really
terrible
rough,
support.
man.
It does nothing.
Yeah.
Like, in core positions, fair enough, can build things like the Refresher Blink build. But on 4, it's just,
It'll be hard to get stuff done.
yeah,
I'll be
he's got to do
honest, yeah.
nothing. Like, I don't.
And you don't really want to hook any of these heroes as a support.
Venomancer as well as a mid laner, you know, like you're gonna piss off PK, sure, but there's just so much room for you to get immediately jumped by a Clockwork and just die 100-0.
Yeah.
I really favor Imprint's draft. I actually think the Venom mid makes Cavan's draft worse. Actively.
Trying to figure out what core items a Veno would go. Because it is rough to scale as like a core Veno. Maybe do you still go Vessel? Try and gank more.
I assume so, yeah. It's trying to play this active playmaker, which isn't normally kind of Holy Diver's thing, but we're going to see if we can pull it off here. Folks, a reminder, this is the lower bracket round 2, I believe, of the Landalk 2025. I'm Runnintel taking it through this one with Daly as well as Malou on the cams. Loser of this game is eliminated from the tournament, and the winner will go on to face, I believe it's the winner of Blinks and the Twinks versus Bad Friday.
High stakes here.
High stakes. Can we see Imprint get their first ever win over Cavan with Key, who was kicked from Cavan for this tournament?
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep, there you go. He was rejected and kicked from the Cavan stack after League, so Key
Got
definitely
the lore
has.
here.
Yeah, here we go. Jack, if you piss me off, I'm running over. I don't care anymore. Why doesn't PK, the larger of the two things, simply eat the smaller one, you know?
You're all up here. Oh, here
They're
we
coming
go.
in here, 5-man smoke, but they're into a clock. Clock can immediately disengage here. There's
Oh.
Pudge in all its glory. There's the cogs. They just stop in its place, but there's a use of that glimpse, which brings them further in. There's so
Oh.
much damage coming off these cogs that Seer's in trouble. Holy moly, down goes the South African immediately at the start of this game. And Holy Diver, their mid laner's dead as well.
Oh, Pudge is
The
in
key
danger.
level 1, Pudge is in some trouble here, getting right clicks on top of him. I think JoJo might have a movement speed item. Oh no, just the river
It's
gets him
just-
further away. End is called by Truffles now at the start of the game. A really nice start to this game for their side and getting some important kills off the back of that. The kills picked up on the Sven as well as on the Dragon Knight. So the two best heroes that you could
okay.
possibly have any of those kills on.
The Dragon Knight one's especially important here as well.
Really, really important for this mid lane. Getting that bit of minus XP, a little bit of a lead, just gets those breathe fires, means he doesn't really have to lane, right?
Yeah, exactly. Shouldn't be too bad the first 2 levels, but more Venom levels up here, it'll be a bit tougher.
PK's referred to himself, so he called himself the Div 3 terrorist, so I called him the Div 3 pacifist, and that's now his go-to name, which I kind of enjoy.
Brilliant.
Holy Diver is showing just how annoying he is here, but PK, what facet did he go on the dragon, actually? He went for green dragon. Okay,
Okay.
quite good this game. And, hang on, go here
Oh.
onto key. Level 1 Viper is dog shit. Like, this is the thing. If you're ever playing against this hero, all you need to do is keep 3 heroes in that lane where it's level 1. And if you kill it once, it levels so slowly that it kind of fucks this entire lane. So that was a really clever play there onto key.
A very smart level 1 gank. Honestly, yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have minded, but key on our team, this is exactly, we played into Cavan. They played the Viper, and he said, level 1, let's stick 3 heroes in their lane, because fuck Viper, he's going to die level 1 if we do that. He just did the exact same, the exact
is smart,
advice he
yeah.
said for himself, and it's not working out here.
Oh, and they're staying as well.
Seems
Staying
like
in the
it.
tree line bottom
They
as
want to get
well.
him again. The 2 kills. Jojo
Ooh.
Baggins sitting here with the hook. Could do some shenanigans, they're not careful, but surely they're noticing that there's nobody top, right?
Yeah.
Like, at what
Oh,
point
if
do you know
they
I
get
know
Viper
you're still
again
there?
here, it's going to be rough.
Connor's here to protect this time. He should be able to separate the 2 out. They spot Jojo. He just walks into him, then walks away. Key just immediately tips out into Jojo. But Connor's hit with the hook. Connor could be in some trouble here, getting out that blood grenade. I don't think he actually hit the blood grenade. I think he missed it. So now Connor's about to walk away. He does have that glimpse up. The right click screen up from Key, but they're not really doing a whole lot. Connor does seem like he's going to go down here, but in the meantime, let's have a look at the last hits and denies. Surely this is having an effect on that top lane. And indeed it is. Sven going 8 and 2, but Koi actually...
He's still got
doing-
7 as well.
Yeah. They're not really putting much pressure onto him. They seem to be doing a lot of pulls and stuff, and really they should just be like right-clicking this guy down, you know?
They definitely should be, yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of what I want to see them do. Just immediately put the pressure on.
There you go.
Jojo's here now, so not going to get away with that level of aggression for much longer. But when the nighttime ends, this lane actually becomes quite scary for Koi. Meanwhile, Holy Diver does die mid to PK.
Oh,
Solo kill in that mid lane. Never mind at
he's
all,
having a good
chat.
time now.
Ab-
Really important kill as well.
Yeah, he's absolutely starting. Today's been PK's day, man.
Oh, yeah, it has.
He's woke up. Maybe he got like enough rugby concussions that it put his brain back into the right place. Like eventually, so they've knocked it around so much time that he's a temporary genius until he like walks down the stairs and it
Yeah.
rattles again.
Oh,
Go now here onto Brian. Could be in some trouble here. There's no spells in the silencer. They're doing what they can to do damage into Jojo, but I don't think they have the damage to be able to do this. Out comes the hook immediately onto Asgrav, doing quite a lot with the follow-up of that rot as well. They do manage to get off that big old gummy bear, and now it's Big Boss Boy being ran down here. Asgrav doing what he can to do some damage. Jojo could be in some trouble here. I think he's dead on
Oh, he
Jojo.
is.
Down he goes. -2 int, and he doesn't manage to finish off Brian.
surprised he didn't greed the void on the silencer there.
Yeah, I would have done that
Oh,
immediately.
yeah, I would've dove far.
Dove it so far. And he almost takes out Asgrav instead. Like, if he plays this right, he could actually kill both of them quite easily here.
Oh, Viper's at level 3 though.
They
so
have
major
levels. Now
power
it's kind of a
spike.
game. Yeah, goodbye,
Yeah.
Couple Snout. You are extremely dead. Jojo Baggins comes back. He's like, I don't like that top lane. I'm going to go back to bottom
Yep.
and kill Connor again. Yes, this is the way things should be. Much better, much better. But now Koi's alone, and if the nighttime's ending, he needs to go through this this twin gate. But I don't know, they're just not putting any pressure on them when they're separated like that. Like, the second you see that pudge, you need to be immediate, like, right, time
Oh,
to
yeah.
fuck with them. But instead, Brian seems to be favoring just getting off these like single small pulls that I just don't think are beneficial for him.
They've given him the 3 levels. What's level 3? It's kind of rough.
It is a little bit. Like, Koi's now level 4 coming up this, and Asgard's actually behind in levels. Which, like, shouldn't be happening when your support isn't there. They've actually moved
Yeah.
Triple Snuff fully up to the top lane. So they've just swapped entirely for this pudge to go bottom, but Brian really good plays there to keep the Night Stalker back, and actually taking a lot of damage here on Koi.
Making real good use of this first 5-minute nighttime talent.
Definitely. Connor tries to get the cogs up there. Does manage to throw one at Seer. Throws out a second, doesn't quite connect there. But Key now, with this level 4, very, very scary. Like, he can
Oh,
kill
yeah.
them pretty much 100-0. Jojo needs to be super careful.
I think the only way this Viper dies now is getting hooked under tower, so...
Just seeing what Fasty's doing. He is gone for the caustic bomb.
Yep.
It is the corrosive build.
And he's going to phase boots blade mail. Playing
Disgusting.
towards that, yeah. Just going
PK
for that tanky build. Oh, per PK.
in some trouble here. If Holy Diver gets 6, he's just immediately dead. And it's about...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Connor's here, though. Trying to make the play onto Holy Diver. Did he spot that one out with his ward? He didn't. So all he needs is to get a breathe
Oh, he needs to
fire
go
off
now.
here. If he gets the breathe fire, he's dead.
Oh,
Give
does
him
he
a
not?
sneeze. Give him a sneeze. Give him the sneeze. He gets the
Oh.
sneeze. Isn't it enough? Holy Diver bounce once, twice. Oh, it's a ping pong. Oh, the pinball machine was running. Down goes Holy Diver. Huge play there by Connor. Really important rotation.
Super important.
You know, top lane looks like a go onto Brian. Could be in some trouble here on the silencer, doing what he can to stay alive. In comes once again Mr. Connor on this clockwork,
My
absolutely
God.
playing a stormer. This guy is everywhere.
his
They do
mind.
just snipe him out with the Q. Like he probably should have just walked away there, Brian, but a nice
guy,
kill for
man.
Asgraf nonetheless. And meanwhile,
Oh.
they're also going to
Oh,
be killing off
no.
Seer. Key with the double kill. He kills both of the lane.
Yep.
So things going from bad to worse for the side of Cavan and Imprint. They look like they're doing it.
This is a very good position to be in now.
Under attack.
DK level 6. Viper getting 2 kills there as well.
They're doing it, man.
Oh yeah.
This is definitely the best start that they've ever had against Cavan champions.
And it's only going to get rougher for the next 5 minutes as well.
Here's
No
the thing
nighttime on
though,
Night Stalker as well.
if they win this one, Humble Foxy is just going to be
Oh.
upset for the rest of his life because clearly it means that he was the issue, no? Like that's the only truth that come out here,
Dyer's middle
you know?
is under attack.
I don't know what Corey said. Slap the stream snipers. I bet solar stream snipes coming out from Corey. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but yeah, that makes sense. It's only like a 2 min or something, isn't it? Ah. You're being called cringe, Corey. I'm sorry to say. You are cringe. You told us you were going to come to Arlad if we supplied you with a certain resource, and I said I could, and you still didn't come, so you're a dry shite. Now I go on to Connor. Key, meanwhile, just kills Seer again. They get the wisdom. They lose only Conkerbor, and they kill off your Luna. They did lose Key for it, though, in the end.
Yeah. Kill on Key is good. It's a lot of gold you would have got for that as well, actually.
Yeah, it does feel like Key's kind of role this game, though, is to just cause issues, right?
Oh,
like,
it
just
is,
go
yeah.
on the map, just be annoying, let Asgrab farm, right?
Exactly.
And PK as well. Like, both of them want to be clearing a lot of stacks in this early to mid game, and I think Key's job is just to enable the space for that to happen.
Exactly. It's a very solid game plan, creating space with Viper and DK while you get your 6-slotted Sven, you know, just nice and cozy up in the jungle now.
Absolutely. And how would you rate this Sven into Luna matchup? Is it good for Sven?
Trying to think. Who would I rather play? I think I would rather play Sven.
Yeah. Just because he can burst down the Luna before
Yeah,
he gets the
exactly.
damage off from ult. Yeah, quite a...
He's a natural BKB builder for the ult as well, so I think I'd rather be playing the Sven.
So Asgraf looking like he's on the way towards having a nice game. Koi is still here though. He's got level 6. He could try dive out Big Balls Boy, aka Brian, on the silencer. No global yet. He is getting a lot of levels in the silencer though. He's almost level 6 himself. Like Asgraf and him are parity on levels.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Kind of just means sticking next to him, holding his
Yeah.
hand for most of the game.
Both supports level 5 as well, actually, so they're
Yeah.
both doing really well.
Connor pops a smoke. He's going to try and make a play here. They do have the Pudge sitting under the tower, but he captures the Watcher, so alerts him that he's here. The question is, does Jojo know that that's the case? Jojo walking menacingly over here does pop the smoke.
Both
But,
not seeing each other.
Yeah. It's like, you know, when you always see the videos like a human and a bear
Yeah.
after each other, and they both just run the opposite direction. Team Specsavers can't fucking
Yep.
spot each other go to the bottom lane.
That's
Asgav's
cool,
here
man.
very early use the glimpse there, but they do have the ultimate, so might be able to kill him, but I don't think they quite are. I think he's going to be able to get out of this when they do pop the ultimate. Asgav alive for now, has the stun as well. Way too early a glimpse.
He also waited way too late on the ult on Night Stalker there.
Yeah, just
Pop
very
it a lot
greedy.
earlier would have been. I reckon the Sven would have died. The bonus attack damage and stuff.
Koi still wants it. He goes for the Q there, but I think Asgav is just going to be able to walk away and farm now. And they're
Yeah.
not being able to pressure the mid lane with Connor sitting here. And Connor's closing in on that 6 when he has that hook shot. Very, very nice initiation tool for them.
Oh yeah. Once you get hook shot, you'll be killing this Vano constantly for the next 5 minutes.
PK comes in here, goes off the stun onto Trouble Snout, does a lot of damage. He knows he doesn't have ulti. This might be enough. One more right click's all he's going to need. He's chasing it down, but instead, they're going in onto this Big Balls Boy silencer. Koi is slowed down. Could be in some trouble here. The stun is coming
Oh,
out
can he
of
get a
Asgab.
stun?
Nice use there of the glimpse, but I don't think it's enough to save Koi here. He's very speedy. They steal away that little tiny shrine, but in comes Holy Diver with that Q. Does a lot of damage. Asgrab like it to go down, but they are going to lose Holy Diver first. Down he goes. The right clicks are there, and he's dead. Deny Asgrab. He does deny Asgrab. He fails to deny his own heroes. He can't kill his own boys. He's too much of a homie. You know, he fails the double deny of the two heroes. They do manage to kill off Holy Diver, but that's still a very positive fight for the side of Cavan.
It is positive, but I'm very surprised he died so quick on Veno, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Like what's he building into? Let's have a look at his items. He's only got his treads basically, and he's going for the fast
okay.
Aghanim Scepter, so he's going to be stacking all the different types. I assume that's Ags he's building into. I mean, remember a Dragonlance. Yeah.
Dragonlance.
Okay, makes sense, I suppose. He's trying to get a bit more tanky.
Dire's bottom tower
It is smart as well, because you do want to get a 4-staff, like ASAP as well.
Good game for a 4-staff playing into
Oh,
things like the Clockwork, playing into things like the Viper. The Viper's been a little bit quiet recently. We haven't been seeing so much of him. He is building into that Blade Mail. He has the phase done. And I'd say he's not far off that Blade Mail now at this point. He's just
I'd say he's probably the strongest hero on the map at the minute. Oh,
Yeah.
Whenever he gets that, he will
400
be,
more gold. PK though is glimpsed back. It's quite a small glimpse. In comes the hook shot out from Connor. Connor is playing an absolute fucking stormer this game, man. He's everywhere all the time. He's saving these fights. Jojo being hit up with that ultimate. Gonna go down here. Holy Diver also likely to die. They will lose Key, but the global silence is gained during that fight. He gets the XP for it. By that point, most of the spells have already been used, not gonna lie. But still, they get the positive trade. They trade Key for the two supports. Probably worth it, but Key is now further away from the Blade Mail, and Angus is farming that whole time.
I still think it's worth it. Incredible playmaking by PK as well, or the whole team of Imprints. They should be able to get this mid tower with DK ult as well, if they still had it.
I have to say, really impressed by Connor this game. This hook shots on this clock have been absolutely perfect. Brian being gone on, but immediately stun comes out, and now they're all trapped in. Look at this coming in from the left side. Once again, Conkebar gets denied this time. A nice one to pick up here, but now a disastrous fight. PK looking like he's going to die here as well. So it's a 3-for-1. A bit too aggressive, perhaps.
Overstayed their welcome there.
Definitely, and they're punished for it. And now Asgrab, as a result, is a little bit isolated in this top lane. After they take this mid tower, they could rotate a couple heroes towards them, put them in serious trouble here.
Top tower will be the next objective after this as well. Limit farm, or Sven's farming pattern as well.
Yeah, a huge shift there in the win rate after that one fight. Boy is still here. They're trying to make a go here with Connor. They canceled the secondary TP though. No, here it comes. Key is here now. Has the ulti. Koi is extremely
He's
dead.
very dead.
And now you're not killing Asgrab anymore.
Yeah.
buddy. Down
Very
he
nice
goes.
gank.
Very, very nice gank. And that should get Key pretty much all the way towards that Blade Mail, I would imagine. Yep, Blade Mail finished up after that fight.
Go on the Ags as well.
The nosedive.
Yeah.
I haven't
is
seen that
good.
used in a while. It used to be
Yeah.
good, and I think they nerfed the shit out of it.
But it buffs the... It does
Yeah.
buff the Crosso skin as well,
It
doesn't
does, yeah.
Yeah. That is good. I'm surprised he didn't go with another item before it, though.
Yeah, like you like the Falcon Blade or something small items.
Something, yeah.
Even like a lance would be nice, maybe.
Yeah, just another small item to have. The Emil Ags is...
I gotta say, I'm gonna be questioning Mr. Truffle on these glimpses after this game. Like, I haven't seen one move sword more than 100 units. You know, I love Truffle God, but Jesus, this Disruptor has not looked.
He's got some time to
stellar.
redeem here.
Yeah, he does. And you know, Disruptor gets better when you're ahead, and they were playing from behind.
Oh.
So, the smoke? Did they
Another
see
kill
that?
on Night Stalker, maybe? No?
They don't quite spot
Oh,
it.
they might
And
have seen
Connor's
him.
here. Koi just came back, and now he's dead once again. Let's see Koi Cab. He's got to try run away with the ultimate. So no ultimate, and he dies. That feels even worse. A Truffle's out. Another melee glimpse. Down they go. I don't think you're
did they
getting out of
protect
this
him?
one, buddy.
Nice.
There he goes. They do bring in a Holy
Oh.
Diver off the back of this fight. The global silence
Oh,
does
Sniper
stop
might
the
be dead here as
reinitiate,
well.
but Key is almost certainly dead here. Connor tries to stand behind him to try to get off the cogs to try and save him.
Oh.
And it does temporarily if Jojo can't land the hook, but just walks over to him and just kills him off. Still a positive trade, I think, for the side of Imprint, right?
Radiant
I think so. Anytime Luna is forced to gank while Sven is farming, I think you'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, taking the bottom tower as well on PK.
Yeah, that's absolutely worth it.
Absolutely worth it now.
That's value.
No
baby.
CS though. Oh.
Oh, oh.
Radiant
Nice last hit PK. Shot. But Sphere is getting kind of big on this. Oh, I don't know why we still have lots of nice bias. My apologies about that. Let's go for some current gold very quickly. Let's have a look at these net worths. So
There we
far,
go.
Ingus quite far ahead. Seer on this Luna. Looking pretty damn strong. 8.1k.
He is, yeah.
Gonna have that BKB finished up soon, I'd imagine. Oh no! Not going away. Go for the Manta first instead. Makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
The Manta BKB is really the timing that Seer's looking for here, right?
It really is, yeah.
He, going towards that Aghanim Scepter, has the first part of it finished now. He's actually farming very quickly. Like you said, that level 10 talent seems to make a huge difference. Not that he's using it.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, he hasn't picked it up.
Yeah. He actually hasn't chosen the thing that makes this good.
I was about to say,
That's a shame. I'm sure it makes a bigger difference having an extra level with the poison attack or the other toxin, though. I think that's what he really needs here.
I think the golden box might be sabotaging him here.
Yeah. Jojo lands a successful hook onto the rune there. Is he going to keep bringing it further? Who knows? Taken for a walk. Seer.
Oh.
Speaking of taking for a walk, Seer
could be
out
good.
there. Of course, where does he go to the map? He goes to the fucking mines. Of course he does. The Emerald Miner
Oh, he's
Spear is
so
spotted
dead.
out. His workers are revolting. The Rainbow Nation has risen. The ANC is not allowing Seer's family to own their ranch anymore. They've taken him down.
That's a very important kill. Gives Sven some opportunity to get back, because he is lacking a wee bit behind in net worth here, but with that he should be able to skyrocket up.
Definitely, and I mean, at this point, Luna is like pretty much a more effective farmer than the Sven. When the Sven gets a couple big items, though, that big old cleave is going to make a big difference. The more items he has.
Oh.
Now jump in onto Triple Stout. You get a glimpse. Global. Okay, that is a hasty global, perhaps.
The BM ulti, I like it.
Yeah,
Sending a message here.
just in case he glimpsed 100 meters.
Oh,
And
I
now
wish he
no
had it
global
now.
to
I
use
wish-
it when you really fucking need it. They're going in for a full team fight. Koi is the back of this fight, jumping immediately onto Brian. Connor does go down first. They are going to take out this Pudge, and also they're going to Holy Diver as well. So some huge kills here coming out. Really, really nice to the side of PK. 2 kills ready onto him. Koi goes down. Key is
Oh.
killed by Seer. Can PK fight Seer? He throws out those Qs, those little spinny blades, what the fuck they're called, the glaives, and he stays alive. Meanwhile, Asgraf just farming.
Exactly. Asgard should be really enjoying this now.
It's a 3 for 3. PK has had an absolute stormer on this DK. I gotta say, like, one thing I really liked about that fight, he does get the initial jump onto the Pudge, but he ignores him, stuns the hero beyond him.
Exactly.
The man is learning restraint.
Yeah.
Maybe all these years out of Longford, coming to South Dublin, he's learned a bit of civility to him. He's gained personhood. I'm getting the evil eyes from my Longford observer right now, who looks like he wants to murder me. But listen, I'm a South Dub. This is what we do. We're just having the bants. Is that right, Malou? Still looks like he wants to kill me. Oh, I'm muted for the rest of the cast.
Okay,
That makes
okay.
sense. That's sensible. That's sensible.
No, PK played that fight really well. Keeping
Really,
the Venom
really well.
away from the all team is just super well played as well.
Looking to what he's building, he has the Mage Slayer finish now as well.
He
so
does. Yes.
really important item to pick up against that Venom and against that Luna.
Very important item.
I actually didn't consider just how good that'd be. Fuck, Mage Slayer
Oh yeah.
does a fucking number on this
It is
team,
literally
actually.
the perfect item, yeah.
It's really good into Venom, it's really good into Luna, it's quite good into Night Stalker, especially because the Night Stalker's going for more of the spell-based build. Connor, oh, don't worry, impotent
we didn't see that,
happens.
don't worry.
Yeah. Erectile
someone saw.
dysfunction happens in 1 in 5, man. What can I say? Sometimes it just doesn't make it there, man. It's fine. It's fine. PK doing what he can to push in the save. He jumps
Oh.
immediately onto Trouble Snap. He has the invis though, no detection on PK to speak of. They throw the
Oh.
ult onto the DK, but the DK can just survive through that ult. This is not a problem for him. Unless the Luna comes up, even with the Luna, he doesn't really care about being stuck in the disruptor ult.
Yeah.
It's not very scary, and instead the Luna is the one who goes down. Seer gets chopped down. They
Venom
do
did
get
as
an
well.
ult out onto Key, but Key has the
Oh.
blade mail, and in comes
we
Asgraf.
go.
Asgraf showed up to this fight. It's a 3
Nice.
for 0 in favor of the side of Imprint, and they have got the dust on Trouble Snap. They want to keep going, but it doesn't seem like they want to here. A really good fight for Imprint, who are absolutely doing it.
They are really doing it.
If they win this, you will hear the loudest
Oh,
noise from PK that has ever been uttered in the history of Irish. It's gonna go something like this. It'll be, let's fucking go, boys!
You'll hear it.
You'll
The
hear it, like
death
literally.
slams as well.
Like, we have really low gain in these microphones. He is miles away from us. You will still hear it on the fucking stream, folks.
Oh,
I
yeah, you
promise
will.
you. Now for the classic imprint high ground. Oh, triple snap. Trying to throw some shade here.
Yeah. But you know what? I feel like they've been playing really well around the high ground this season. They've been showing real good restraint. Maybe a bit too much sometimes.
Yeah, they
but,
most overcorrected to a
Yeah.
certain extent, right?
but even then, it's a lot better than running up and feeding. So, we'll take it.
Definitely. Big item about to pick up here. The Viper,
Mm.
only about 800 gold away from this nosedive. Being able to disarm that Luna after her Manta is going to be really important. Go on to the
Super
big balls boy. Going to be almost immediately dead. The two supports just going for a walk over here. In no man's land. Likely both
Oh.
going to die. They do get out
No,
on the clockwork somehow.
not 2 ults for just 1.
Yeah,
I think Imprint will take that.
I think you're
Oh,
fine
but
with
he's
that,
still
yeah.
hunting.
seems like it. Wants to go deeper in, but I think they've sniffed this one out. They
Yeah.
know that they're and Asgraf just farming extremely deep. So
Mm.
unless Asgraf greeds up and goes towards this left side, there's not much they can get out of this.
Didn't even notice Sven has hit the top of the network charts now as well. So
Told ya, as he gets more
there you
farm,
go.
he just starts immediately being able to click down these camps. And PK in the second spot.
exactly, yeah.
All three cores looking pretty damn fine at this point. And Koi, as I said, we like putting him onto this Night Stalker. I think that he actually does. When you're able to stick Koi in a lane and play around him, I think that's actually when he plays best as a player.
Yeah.
I think that when you put him onto these more active players and you have maybe a support like Pudge that doesn't do a whole lot,
Yeah.
it becomes really hard to get any impact.
It is really hard because the only person you want to jump as Night Stalker is Silencer.
Yeah.
And then after that, I wouldn't want to go on any of the other heroes.
Yeah.
You just got killed.
And you have this big Viper who is so good into that Night Stalker. So we've seen it every single fight. Key is popping that ulti immediately
Yeah.
onto Koi. And I gotta say it, I think the switch up of moving that Pudge into the 4 was a mistake. I think they needed to
I
keep
think it
him
was a
mid.
mistake as well, yeah.
Like Pudge support without the ability to eat his friends is completely useless.
That, and I feel like any time I try and make Veno core work, it never works.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Like, you'll destroy the lane and everything, but it's just this middle ground afterward that just gets so tricky that.
What's he got at this point? So he has the
Hurricane Pike.
and that's it.
Yeah.
He's building into Aghanims and he has, the 3 different types
Yeah.
of debuffs, which makes it quite strong. But I think even with that, he just fucking dies.
Yeah. No, he just
Right?
dies to anyone.
Yeah.
I feel like once Sven gets like another item, he'll just like blink stun him, kill him every time. What can the enemy team do?
even up to this point, like PK has just been killing him. Like this relies upon Venomancer to be right clicking. He's not right clicking in these fights. He doesn't have the survivability. Obviously, he has built the Hurricane Pike to try and help with that, but the Aghanims now completed onto Key as well is going to stop him from right clicking. So same issue going to exist. We have Sven now building in towards that BKB. He's going to have it in 50 gold.
It's gonna be such a power spike here.
Definitely. And the BKB also finished for PK after last fight. So double BKB timing for the side of Imprint. Roche is up. This is the time to go, right?
Of course. I feel like once you get these BKBs, take top tower, Roche, then bottom tower. You don't really want to push high ground with it. I feel like this is more of a, you get the 2 towers, and then farm it. I'd take like some extra time and then the next Roche after that. I feel like that's when you go high ground.
You heard Daly say there, folks. You get the 2 towers. You remove the 2 towers. And when you get the 2 towers, everything works out great. So Daly said
I
it,
need to
folks.
leave now,
Was it me? If FBI, if you're watching, that was not run and tell. But yes,
Yeah,
I
we'll cut that out
agree.
in post, yeah.
Once they make the 2 towers fall, victory will be theirs. I couldn't agree more.
Oh,
Go
starting
down
on the
to
fight here.
Brian. A nice early pick up to start this fight. Oh, the impotency from Konkabar. Connor's going to go down as well. They're not going to get to use this timing to the same effectiveness they would have liked to.
Yeah, they were all split up here, which is quite sad.
The support's
PK
just
was
way
well.
too far forward, and PK is
Yeah.
ulti popped for whatever reason.
Wonder what's going on there.
Radiant's courier.
Probably
Kills
just farming.
Koi's courier with his BKB on it, though.
Here, all worth it.
Yeah, this guy's flying around the Ogre Club. To be fair, it wasn't the whole BKB, it was just the Ogre Club.
Okay. Still
Froze
stops
not-
him completing it.
Yeah, it's true. For another 2 minutes at least, which is actually quite important. Luna building
Very
into
important.
the Butterfly next. What do we make of this decision?
Ooh, I mean, Butterfly is just very good versus Sven because you don't really like building MKB on Sven. You'd rather go for the Daedalus, make full use of the ulti, get those massive crits. You might still go it and just like try and pop one of the other heroes, pop the Veno before he gets anything off, or the Disruptor. One of those 2 heroes, maybe I'd go for. Make
Holy
real
Diver
use of
could
it.
be in some trouble here. He's spotted out. Brian does get hit up immediately by that Sneck, though, so instead, he's going to try right click it down. With the uphill mischance, I think he loses this battle. Like, I don't think he kills the snakes here. I think they kill him. And they're taking out his wards that he's just placed. Oh, that feels awful.
Yeah.
Oh, painful. Painful.
Hard to watch there.
Nah, as a support player, I'm being there with these
Yeah.
fucking Veto wards. I'm a Veto player myself, and yeah, the core should be hitting the wards. He's probably right. Yeah, to be fair.
He's very right, yeah.
Luna back on top of the network chart.
Making good use of the space here.
Yeah, Seer
Those two
has the
kills
BKB
created.
finish now. Could be a way back into the game for them, potentially.
It definitely is.
But Koi's so far behind on the pause 3 now, almost 2k
Yeah.
behind this big old Viper, who, to be fair, Viper's jobs in the fights have been very, very stable. It's just kill Koi over and over again. It's kind of felt like it. But now he also is getting his BKB.
The triple
Brought
BKB
in.
will be very good. And you can't delay the shard. It's still the building ones, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
yes.
So they're waiting for that shard. Basically, the idea behind it is just that they'll buy it if they win a fight.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, this is very good smoke here.
Really good smoke. They can immediately catch up Mr. Diver. Ooh, Connor, but they
still catch
still
him.
land onto it. Doesn't matter. It's just a trainee ult. And now Koi comes into this. Koi's dead immediately. Double kill for Asgrab. Follow up now immediately onto Triple Snout on the Disruptor. 1 or 2 chops. Always gonna need. He gets off a big. Oh, he's on the BKB target. No. I
First
thought he was
goal,
going to
yeah.
get a big one. You know, we thought we were finally going to get that high distance, high utility glimpse, but no. And now
Oh,
the Roche is
objective
free.
gaming into the Roche.
I'm telling
Perfect.
ya.
Dire's middle tower
6k net worth lead now for Imprint. They're really doing this. Seer doesn't have any teammates to help fight this. He's walking in onto Big Balls Boy.
This is very
Jumping back and
ballsy.
blinks. This is extremely ballsy. They could lose both their heroes here.
This
Blinken
is-
bumps this Dragonite. Down goes the Pudge. Seer does get the ulti off. He probably kills Connor, but he has to
Oh,
TP out
teleporting out,
immediately.
yeah.
The teleport needs to happen there, and away he goes. They're just going to go back into Roche, right?
Doing support, yeah.
And PK's favorite line, the God Gamer
Yeah.
alert, comes out. You know when you're hearing this that he's feeling himself.
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing him right now. The sweat on his forehead. He's fucking locked in. The mullet is quaking on this man. He's ready to take this fight. And a really clean game from him so far. I gotta say, you know, not the best matchup mid lane. And he's just been, I think the best, him or Connor, the best player in Imprint so
Definitely,
far
yeah.
this game.
I might be leaning more towards the clockwork here, to be completely honest. You know, he did do the 2 ganks mid, which did a major amount of work, because knocking that Venom down a couple, you know, helping the DK lane to get to this point, especially getting to his level 6 so he can farm the jungle just like a lot more efficiently. Perfectly playing, honestly.
Connor has 19 assists. 1 6
That
to
is
19.
insane.
That's a golden
One-
score for a support.
That's what you like to see when you open the tab.
Yeah, you just, you know, this single mother position. He's made his kids the lunches. He's made the nice little notes in the bags every day, and it's entirely paying off here.
Yeah.
Asgrav once again reclaiming that top spot after that fight.
It's nicely done.
He's gonna start building into these big damage items soon. He has the
Oh, yeah.
Aegis now in his possession. I think he's gonna start building into the Daedalus
Into the
next.
Daedalus, yeah.
And when you have that Daedalus, that's your
Oh, yeah.
timing, right? You immediately will just one-shot this Venom.
You will melt anyone on the enemy team.
Oh, Seer's courier is killed with his butterfly on it. Oh, that's his last
That is
component.
so
the
important.
last butterfly component for 2 minutes now. He's not gonna have it.
This poor guy, man.
Oh my god, he can't get a break, man.
Okay,
And
this
with
is good
that-
here.
The top tier 2 just immediately falls.
I hope they go back and go for the bottom. Oh, they are nice.
Yeah, playing this
Perfect.
really sensibly, slowly choking out this map state. Changing the map state, some might say.
Exactly.
The classic Until line. The Viper comes in here, immediately stops the D push coming out from this Luna. And now the Luna TP's out. They're going to just push into this bot lane. It makes sense.
Yeah.
They're going to get the kill out of it. Some fuckers left the door open. Do you enjoy that draft? Do you see why I
God
give out about
damn
it?
it.
Isn't that horrible? I'm going to see what prick that was. Was it Blinks? It was fucking
bet you it
Blinks.
was.
Look at him walking away, nonchalant as fuck after giving us a draft for the rest of the game. The
Of course, he
cheeky
plays
prick.
Tinker, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, smoke here, though.
It's the savagery of Waterford.
Oh.
They're going on to PK as the first target, and he's taking a lot of damage. In goes
Brilliant sound
Connor
for ult.
with a really good use there of that big, hook shot. And if
Oh.
PK stays alive through all of this, he is probably going to go down. But the damage already been done. They bought back now on this Pudge. Big Balls Boy is here, likely to go down, but in comes with the nosedive from Key, but they still
like it.
have the
Sven needs
BKBs.
to win.
Sven is here, he's ready to chop
Here we
down.
go.
He starts
Oh,
chopping
no
down
vision.
onto the smooth, but they have no vision to speak of. 1 or 2 right clicks, all it's going to take. He's sitting in the caustic bath. It's a disaster of a fight
Oh,
so far for Imprint.
but the
They
Viper's so
are
tanky.
staying alive, and the Viper is so tanky. And Asgard's back, and he chops one.
Oh,
he
here we
chops
go.
two. Can he chop three? He's still going. Can he get the team wipe? One more kill is all he needs, but there's a fucking jungle of wards. So he says,
the
nah.
regen, though?
But hang on. Oh! Goes with the hook. Good try, little bro. It ends up being a 4 for 5 with the Aegis going to their side. Not necessarily a positive fight for Imprint, I'd say, but they do buy back on Jojo Baggins for that fight.
Was a good response though by the team of Imprint,
Yeah.
and it was a very good jump actually.
Yeah. A really important jump. Really good hook shot by the
yeah.
Clockwork to stop that fight in its tracks. Would have been disastrous otherwise. So very, very clever plays there. But once again, yeah, I think we're seeing how they win this fight. I think the only way they win these fights is by jumping PK first.
Exactly, yeah.
He just puts out too much damage. He's too dangerous for them. If they can get rid of them and do that again, you know, without the Aegis, that fight looks very different.
I think the next Aegis will be the game decider. I think
And-
whoever gets that, you know, on Radiant it'll create a lot more space for them, actually get some more towers. And then on Dire, I think they just end the game.
The other thing as well is that was the Luna without the butterfly. As we
Yes.
said, that was taken out in the courier. When she respawns, it's only going to be a little out 10 seconds to that butterfly is going to be back up. So she's going to be considerably harder to kill next fight. And interesting, she actually did not have buyback. They won that fight. That game is over. Oh, Connor just about misses that one. Key TP's immediately onto there. Kruffle's now still dead, though.
Oh, he's definitely dead.
He's going to have a nice little glimpse here, maybe. Yes, here it goes, here it goes. Yay!
There
we go. A long distance glimpse comes out, but it's not enough. Down he goes.
Oh?
Oh?
So another go?
Yeah, it's on the Holy
Oh,
Diver.
this
He's
could be
taking
really
a lot
important.
of damage out here from PK. Can he fish him off? The hook from Jojo saves him for the moment.
He got the
Now,
ult out.
Indeed,
Oh.
and Koi uses his ult. They're going out to PK again. We said we don't want PK being jumped in these fights. Asgrab tries to jump in, but he doesn't have a clean way. We get the chop up, and now he does.
Oh,
He
the
one-shots Holy Diver. Down he goes. The Luna also
Oh, the clicker to the
impenetrable.
wall.
Jojo doing what he can, but Seer is down. It's 3 heroes. Buyback from the Disruptor. Buyback from this Veno. But as we said, the Luna doesn't have buyback.
This could be huge.
This could be absolutely huge. Guys, I know we tell you not to dive and go for the high ground, but
Oh,
this is the time you
no.
do it. Don't leave Key
They've
alone.
abandoned him.
Don't leave him alone, guys. You can win the game. Please. Why are we going back to push mid?
Oh well.
They're too scared. They've gone from being the fucking high ground throw push team to being the never push throw team. And this game is going to go to fucking 50 minutes, and Angus is going to farm. And they're going to fucking throw. They better not do this. I'm too invested in this now.
But you know what? I feel like it's completely okay because last 2 fights, Luna's died both times. Sven's lived. He's been able to farm. He's got his MKV now, which I didn't even notice, and he probably will have his Swift Blink by the end of the next fight, which is really huge. Luna will just be pop now, like no
Yeah.
one could save her, you know? Just
I mean, we saw in that fight, Holy Diver got one shot by a
Yep.
cleat. Like,
all the double damage as well.
oh, if he manages to pick that up, he's looking pretty fucking scary. They are trying to clear up their own vision, trying to fix these map state just a little bit, but it looks like it feels really hard to win these fights with all this burst that Imprint's bringing and with that
Oh, yeah.
global silence.
It's a very good draft on the side of Imprint, I must say. And they're
think it's-
playing it splendidly as well.
It's what we were saying at the start, though. There's just no fucking stuns.
Yeah.
Like, and there's kind of no damage.
Oh, another fight.
Oh, a go now immediately out onto Truffles now.
Poor guy, man.
Pop, pop. Truffle has struggled on this distro this game. It's been a really, really tough one for him. Sitting currently at a unfortunate 2-7. 18 assists though, to be fair. You know, he's getting involved, but
Yeah.
it just doesn't feel like it's working this game.
Oh, they'll get this bottom tower as well.
Sven moving towards the Satanic almost has it finished.
That'll be huge as well. Living for all the ultis they have on the Radiant.
It's only going to get more difficult as this game goes on. Bottom tower, final tower that they need to take out. Holy Diver in this top lane, not in a position where he can defend it. Asgrab starts clicking down this tower. There's nobody to cut the wave, so this time they are going to be able to breach it.
Yeah.
That is the last outer tower gone, but they're still yet to get a base tower on the side of Imprint.
Still very good now. They can back off, get 25 on Sven, get
Yeah.
the next roach. It should be coming up soon. Oh, 40 seconds.
We assume he's going for that God Strength bonus damage, right?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
the extra stuns. I would assume anyway.
Please, God.
Yeah, this guy does that. I swear to God. Let's look at Key's build actually, just for a second. See what he's built since. He's building into the
Building
Shivas
into the
now.
Cubas, I like it.
Just gives
He's
them a
got the
bit more
shard as
damage.
well.
Yeah, the shard's done, so they have the ability to push a little bit better here. The minus armor onto the tower is very important.
Oh,
This Veno needs to be extremely careful.
He's playing a dangerous game
Yeah,
here.
goes to that teleport there, just about escapes. If he fucks that one up, he is maybe losing the game for his team.
Mm-hmm.
There is a haste rune there if Holy Diver wishes to take, but Holy Diver, he's kind of struggled this game. This Venom mid has felt extremely hard.
Oh yeah.
And like Holy Diver on paper, I think the highest MMR player on either of these teams.
I believe so. Yes. I like the idea behind the pick, but as I said earlier, I feel like any time it goes core,
Yeah,
it just doesn't work out.
I'm quite surprised really because Cavan they've almost put themselves off any of their comfort, and their comfort wasn't bad. They just didn't want it.
Yeah.
Like obviously some of the comfort of the star was banned, but like things like the Koi Underlord was still there. Things like Holy Diver's Storm Spirit, his Ember Spirit. There's a lot of heroes they just neglected. And I think it was all about this quap bait. Like honestly, it was the
Finger
quap
on it,
draft
yeah.
bait that was so important where they fully just expected PK to play it and they drafted fully around that and almost locked in too much on it. And now have a team with no fucking stuns.
Just got to hit the hooks, you know? That's just all it is.
I mean, it's very hard on a pause 4 Pudge with 9k net worth to hit those hooks,
Yeah.
though, right? And even if you do, the clockwork just jumps you. Like,
Yeah, it's quite a sad game.
yeah.
And
it's
even
like-
if you dismember, silencer ulti, it's just...
honestly,
Oh, it's rough.
he's gone for the blade mail. I honestly would have just like straight up BKB just so he can actually dismember someone this game.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate. They go in literally 1 second before the Roche spawns.
And now it's just sitting there
Yeah.
on its own. Connor might
Hopefully
check
he'll
it
walk
again
back in.
here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they
They'll
do.
get it.
Okay, so the Roche is spotted out, and they go onto the side of Emperor. They have the ult out with the bonus damage coming out from the Sven. They're not positioned on Cavan to do anything about this.
Yeah, no, they can't.
They can't. This is just going to be a free rush.
They just have to play for the high ground, play around their buybacks.
Yeah, or lack
That they
thereof.
hopefully have,
Let's
but
have
they
a look at what they have right now in terms of these buyback statuses. So
Ooh.
they have buyback on the
Luna.
Luna.
And that's it?
That's it.
Oh, they're not even close
That's
as
a
well.
little tricky.
Ooh.
Jumping now onto the
Oh.
Luna. Speaking of buyback on the Luna, Global Silence has
Uh-oh.
popped. Connor doing what he can to delay this one. Koi is like key is in, and that's a dead Luna. So
Oh,
buyback on
that
the
is
Luna might need to
huge.
come out soon.
I just gotta be a bit patient here. Wait till the Sven ulti's back up. You can probably get. Yeah, you should probably just wait for the DK
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Sven ulti back up in 30
Oh,
seconds.
you can probably just push that
So yeah,
actually.
you just keep this
Yeah.
push going. You put PK on this high ground. Try to force that Luna buyback, I think is the name of the game here, right?
Yeah, I think you just stand high ground on DK and Viper here. The Viper needs to start getting the stacks on the tower here if they want to get the buyback out.
They do, and they throw out the hook. It
Ooh.
doesn't quite connect. Very close though. Boy, trying to do a ring around the roses here to get onto Brian, but Connor is there once again on the clockwork. Buyback
Okay.
from Sphere. And it,
Oh,
oof,
you hate to see it.
oof. That's a little rough.
Oh, that is very rough. This is gonna be such a hard fight now.
Yeah, no puddle makes this. And does he have Ags as well? Oh, it wasn't Ags puddle.
Oh,
Ooh, Jojo, no. Jojo, no.
now the Dire should definitely play around this timing.
Yeah,
They
like
should
it's
just go
time to
right
fucking
now.
go.
Yeah,
You have your Sven ult. You have an Aegis. Stop fucking jungling.
yeah. They need to
Go,
just go push.
go. You have no fucking disruptor ulti. You're playing into a Luna that's on a buyback. Lads, if not now, when?
If they can jump this Luna, it's just game over.
And they have the hook shot ready. It's going to be back up in just a few seconds. Yeah, it's back up already. So they have the ability to do so. Connor is here. He's waiting in the rings. He's ready to go. In comes Key, placing off these
Oh, here we
big
go.
poison splotches, and he's using the jetpack to go to the side of the fight. He's trying to catch out the Luna. Doesn't quite connect on it, but his bottom tower is just dead.
Yeah.
Needed ult, but now it does get bounced back. Use the ult onto Koi instead here.
It's a very
So
good Venom
instead,
ult,
though, PK going in straight away onto the Venomancer. The Venomancer ult is very good, and the damage
Ooh.
now from Asgraf, they're not getting the damage they want to get. Instead, it looks like he was going to be in some trouble here. They do take out Koi in exchange, though, so Koi down with buyback, to be fair. It's one of the few heroes they could have taken successfully, so definitely going as well as it could have for them. Asgraf forced back in. That's probably a dead Mr. Trouble Snap, but they don't have detection. Oh, they do now. They do take him out. He has another ulti, but the ulti doesn't quite land on anyone other than Asgraf. But in comes Seer doing so much damage. They've
Ooh.
turned this fight in its head.
Can he
And
blink out
now
at Sven?
they've
Can he-
caught out Big Balls Boy. Sven needs to get out of this one.
Oh,
Asgraf,
he
though,
blinked to the creeps.
brings the creep and runs back in and could still be in some trouble. Cavan are absolutely holding after this fight.
Very well played by Calvin.
Connor drops the gentleman's cogs just to make sure that Asgraf gets out at least. But JoJo's here. Not quite.
I thought
Not
that
quite.
force staff was going straight into it.
That was a close one. So at the end of that, they do lose, a set of barracks for it, or one barrack at least. But
interact.
you're still very happy with that fight. I mean, we're talking about almost a 4K net worth exchange at the end of it. Luna buyback is used.
Yeah. I mean, if they do kill Luna, it's just game. So I think that's probably their next goal.
Yeah.
Try and pick him off.
Seer has got the level 25 now, so the Lucent Beam additional target coming out, as well as interesting choice. As well as the Daedalus going to be coming out to him right now, I believe, or is it the Satanic?
Satanic,
Satanic, yeah, Satanic coming out.
Satanic.
I mean, in terms
Might
of
be
getting
rough
burst,
to get it off. Yeah.
yeah,
It'll be hard to get it off if Sven two-shots you though.
yeah. If Asgraf plays this right, he has no ability to
Yeah.
use that item. I would almost like to see a nullifier in Asgraf this game, just to be able to immediately jump onto that Luna, pop it onto her, and just fucking kill her. Like, that
Maybe,
feels like the
yeah.
end of the game. What's he building?
Well,
into
what's he
now?
got? Let's see.
Yeah, so he's got finished up the Blink Dagger Daedalus MKB he went for to counter the butterfly. You said Sven doesn't like building that, right?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel the best. But you know what? Going the Daedalus first into it, it's not too bad now.
It's a shame Viper doesn't have the old 25 to become universal talent.
Yeah.
No longer a thing. But the Nether Toxin radius increases by 25 every 0.5 seconds is really nice. It's like a growing puddle that you can just put down in a fight. It's very, very strong. Also, the Viper Strike mana cost and cooldown thing, you get that cooldown down to 12 seconds with an Octarine.
Very.
Going on to Big Balls Boy, but Asgraf is here with the ultimate. He jumps in immediately onto Koi. They drop the ultimate of the Disruptor, but they already popped the BKB, so the Disruptor ulti does nothing. They aren't able to get anything out of it. It looks like he is taking some damage, but has
Blade
that
Mail?
Blade Mail. The Blade Mail
Oh
kills
my
off
God.
Seer. There's no buyback on
just
that
go?
Luna. They might have just done it. Holy Divers, they got the deck. Down they go. Is this the first game ever that we could see Imprint taking out Cavern Champions? Koi gonna be left alive at the end of this one. It's a 2-for-2 so far. They buy back on Holy Diver. Key doing what he can to do some damage here. Asgraf here, though, doesn't quite connect. Decides to farm a creep. And they just hit up with the stun from those froglets. But Connor's here to finish off the Disruptor. They do lose Asgraf. Oh, the Cogs pulls him out. Koi goes down to Connor. That's a dieback on the Luna. And they do buy back as well on that Venomancer. So just the Pudge and the Venom left for now. They do a buyback though on that Night Stalker, and they can use it if they want to. Holy Diver deciding he wants to take on Koi here. He has the Scotty finish now.
Ooh.
And he's level 27. When
You
did
know
this
what?
guy become big?
Yeah, no, my God.
Yeah.
The Scotty is also very good versus kiting the Sven.
Key looks like he wants to go here. 10 seconds, the silencer's back up. The Pudge is nowhere near them. He's pushing in the bottom lane. So probably some trouble for Holy Diver. There he goes with the ulti immediately onto him. He's broken, so he's not using any of his benefits here. And look at that. The puddles keep growing bigger and bigger. My apologies to the epileptics on the screen. this just fucking destroys it. Like, it's like a giant flashlight. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. He does get away, though, on that Veno. So stays alive for now. A very important thing to do there. And we have a bit of a reset for a few minutes. I almost feel like going back to net worth.
Yep. And again, I think we're just going to be slowly push the lanes back out, go for the next Roche.
Yeah.
The next Roche will be very important. Because now Cavan can actually contest for it as well.
I think they really can after
Yep.
these last two fights. And Asgraf holding a lot of money right now, holding 8k. So the difference between him and Luna is literally in his back pocket. He's going to pick up the Swift Blink obviously next, right?
Swiftling will be very important. The bonus move speed will help him catch on to the targets as well.
Really important pickup. Hang on a second. Hex on the Veno.
Ooh.
Really important pickup into PK. Really important pickup into Asgraf. That could make a difference in this game. And if these boys lose this, my God, they're never going to recover.
Yeah.
It's so close at this point. Imprint Gaming are inches away from making a legendary win. If they can pull this one off, it's going to be one of those stories of Irish Dota history that we never forget. But it just feels like they're just not eking it out. They've got just the one barracks despite being like 20k up for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, they have anti-imprint issues. They're not fucking going high ground. It's not that they're throwing high ground. They just won't
Ooh.
fucking go there.
I really like this pickup on Sven, actually.
The
Yeah,
Aghanim
Aghanim
Scepter.
Scepter, yeah.
Oh, the Superman.
Oh, it's super good actually. Considering all the kiting from the Veno, all the slows and stuff. I saw in the past fights, you'd ulti blink in, maybe not go on the right target. Go on Night Stalker for example, and then you're kind of just stuck walking back and forth, because you're slowed by all these Veno wards and stuff. Whereas with this Ags now, you can literally go on anyone, and if you stun anyone with that Ags, you're two-shotting anyone in the enemy team. It doesn't matter who.
100%. It's actually better than the Swift Blink.
It is, yes.
Yeah, because it's not cancelled by all the little Venom bullshit that's going on.
Exactly.
Connor dewarding that bottom area. They want to make another go here. Onto this bottom tower.
This is very brave considering they could just be a bit more patient, just wait for the next ages, but
I think they want to take advantage of the buyback status.
Oh.
15 seconds till Luna has hers back up though, so I don't think this works. They do just immediately take out the bottom racks. Out comes the ultimate. It's only onto PK.
they got the
There's
racks.
no follow-up. They do hook him out
Great
of the
hook.
ultimate, which means that he can get off his BKB. So at least Punch had some impact there.
Whoa.
And now they're going in, and immediately this Superman pops off. Asgraf chops down two of them. PK in huge trouble though, taking a huge amount of damage from this Venomancer. Down he goes. Koi does go down the back lines. Triple kill for Asgraf. But I think they have to out now. I don't know
think
if
they
it's
can just go
fun
back.
here. It doesn't seem like it. Asgraf goes
think
in on
they can
Holy
go back.
Diver, but no,
Oh,
he
crit.
dies immediately to the crit coming out from Seer. So Imprint are unable to siege that high ground once again. They use another buyback, this time on Truffle Scout, but with the Roche coming up with just 15 seconds, they can force this here.
This could be very good for Radiant if they manage to get the Roche.
And I think they might. I think they recognize
they're
the fact they
thinking about it,
kind of
yeah.
have to. They have no buyback to speak of on either the Pudge or the Night Stalker, so it is just the three of them. The one nice thing though is if you are the Viper here, you can just keep throwing those new puddles onto the pit over and
Oh,
over
yeah.
again, and it makes taking Roche a huge pain in the ass.
The
So-
Flare and the Nether Toxin would be very good actually.
100%, and that's what they need to do here. They just need to be as annoying as possible to waste time. But instead, they're not anywhere near it. They're not contesting it. They can see their visions being taken out. You know this is being taken key. You need to be throwing down those nether toxins. Please, 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 please. Do it, do it, do it. But
I
they
think
do
he's
have
scared
a
of
blink.
the Disruptor stuff, so
Could be a little bit. But Holy Diver's taking a lot of
I
damage
think
from
he could
Roche
just-
load. I think they might be able to kill him here.
I think he should be able to destroy
He's
it.
going to dive in. He's going to go for the
gonna do
Aegis
it.
Steal.
Come on,
Come on, Key.
go for it.
Go for it. Here goes. Oh, so close. He honestly, I think if he just goes in there,
Yeah.
oh, fucking dead. But the rocket flare just comes just a
Oh,
little
that's
bit
a
too late.
chase.
Oh, Holy
Oh,
Diver's
Holy
thinking
Diver's
about
so
it. He's
scared.
thinking about it. No, he gets it. He gets
Yeah.
it. So they do get it. They have a wave coming in bottom, so they can't do anything about it. But that's a really, really big fight for the side of Cavern. That goes from 13k to 7k in just a few minutes.
Yeah, super important to get the Aegis on the Luna as well. Oh, it's turning into a
Settle
tight
in.
game now.
It's gonna be a long fucking game, bro. If they're gonna get this first victory against the side of Cavern, they're gonna fucking earn it, and it's gonna take quite some time. It looks like at this point. Aegis in the back pocket of Lena, which means and our buyback is now back.
Yep.
So that game-winning state we saw a little while ago just doesn't feel like it's there anymore.
No. How they decide to use this Aegis will be very important. If they can get this top tower, it'll be very good. I don't know if they can push for a Rax or anything. I feel like that might be pushing their limits a bit too much. I feel like that gives Imprint the opportunity to just wipe them and, basically just take another set of Rax. Because despite how the last fight went, they did get the melee Rax, so bottom lane must be constantly pushed now, so... Oof.
The other thing as well is that both the Sven and the Luna are kind of maxing out, but Holy Diver is starting to become an issue. He has the Hex finished up. He has that Scotty. He's building into the overwhelming Blink.
Yeah.
So
The thing
he
is,
is
I
going
think
to
this
start
is
being
the
an issue.
strongest he's going to get as well, though. I mean, he could get another item, but I feel like this is going to be the strongest Vano you're going to get. Very
Ult
important
comes
smoke
out
here.
from Koi. They're trying to make the immediate jump. Oh, Big Balls Boy is on his own. He's under a ward, so he could be jumped here first. Yeah, he's fucked.
Oh.
He is
Did they
up
see
shit
him?
creek. His paddles are nowhere. They have the ward, but he drops the global silence before they can get to him. So really well played there by Brian. Saves himself in this moment, but a lot of BKBs. And here comes the Superman. It's on
There
top
he
of
is.
Distro. Distro's dead, and look at the Luna.
Oh,
The Luna's forced to
Luna's
die.
dying?
Dead, almost immediately onto Seer. Asgraf popping off in this fight, doing
No
so
BKB or
much.
ult on Luna? They
No
just
BKB
cornered?
on Luna either. She has to run away. Meanwhile, the Pudge looks like he's gonna go down. He's in the pinball machine. Ping pong,
Where's
ping
the
pong.
Sven?
Down
Where's
he
the-
goes. Where is the Sven? Asgraf, are you lost?
Why is my Sven farming camps? Why?
My Asgraf is using fucking Apple Maps. He's lost. He's gone the wrong fucking way. Meanwhile, Connor is putting in the work, stopping the fight from being connected. They do take out Koi at the back of that one. It's a
Whoa.
3-for-1. in favor of Imprint, and they take out that Aegis.
Still a super good fight. If they got the Luna, it would have been game, but you know what? You'll take it.
You'll
You got the Aegis
absolutely
going, you know?
take it.
They don't have buyback on 2 heroes. There should be another set of racks. Still a bit. Nah, you know what? They should.
Yeah, we hope so at this point. They
Yeah, yeah.
don't have buyback on the Disruptor yet. They don't have it on the Pudge, but they do have it up on this Night Stalker if they so wish. Hex thrown out onto Koi, but this is a bit
Ooh,
scary.
I
You
think
need to
they
be
just back.
careful here. Connor is, doing a little
Yeah.
flyby. Just let them know,
They should just back off now and imprint.
Yeah, 100%. The
Don't
buyback
push
is
it
out from
anymore.
Koi. Oh, Key is in some huge trouble here.
Oh.
Nice use there of the hook shot. Tries to save him. Doesn't have
Just
enough
leave him.
mana for Cogs, though.
Oh.
Key doing what he can. Key's actually doing a lot of damage here. Can he deny himself? Oh,
he's
not quite. But here comes
popping all the
Asgrav. That's a dieback
Oh.
on Koi. Koi
Nice.
goes down. He's
Oh,
not going to be back
he
up
killed him.
now. Seer could be in some trouble here.
Oh.
Oh no, the Hex comes out from
There's
Holy
no Sonic,
Diver.
can he hit?
He can't stay alive.
Ah.
Down he goes. But Connor almost takes him out the blade mail. Extremely low on Seer. It is a dieback on the Night Stalker, but still not the fight you want. But PK's
Oh.
here. He's going immediately onto Holy Diver. Does he have the damage to kill him? In
He
comes the
does.
Rocket Flare. I think he does. The right clicks are here. Down he goes. Yes, says PK.
Oh,
and
the
in
hook,
comes
though?
the rest of the fight. The hook, though, onto
Uh-oh.
PK. No! They should be following immediately there afterwards. Jojo back is doing what he can to lock him down. Gets off a nice big disruptor. But now the disruptor ult is there.
Buyback
PK's
of Venom?
down. Buyback, though, used on Holy Diver.
Ooh. Don't know about that buyback.
We're facing into 6-minute items this minute, bro.
Mm.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's starting to get sweaty here.
Arcane finessing in the chat. What's cinema? Pure fucking
Yeah.
Kino, man. Pure fucking Kino.
Amazing game here.
Moving in through this middle lane. It is as close can be. They're not
Oh.
buying back, and the
Did they buy
Hex is
back?
down onto Brian. Do they don't have detection? Does he have 4 stuff? I think he's getting out of this one. No, he's not. Oh, the hook. Oh, Brian. What a play. And then the use there on the Lotus Orb. Beautiful use
No.
of the Outworld Staff.
Why is he bought back?
I don't know. It doesn't even have dragon form.
Hmm.
PK?
Oh.
PK? Don't fucking
Don't like
do
that
this.
buyback. They saved the Melioraks, but they've kind of given the Radiant a win condition now.
But 100%.
Oh.
At least it was an Asgraf.
Yeah, that is the important one.
And Holy Diver did buy back as well.
You know what? Yeah.
Like, let's just cope a little here. We're
It
gonna
was
cope
dangerous,
as hard as
but
we can. It's
I was gonna compliment the restraint of being. Oh, they recognize that they have the 2 tier 2 towers on either side. You know, like they can't get any more racks if they just get mid. So I was like, you know what? Maybe they just let them take it. You know, they can't get roast either. It's on cooldown. But you know what? We're still good. Still in a good position.
Holy Diver is farming very aggressively for him
Oh,
having
yeah.
that buyback. The
Oh,
ult comes
Sven
out from
popped
the
ult.
Sven. They probably had vision of that, but they don't quite connect it. But here comes the smoke.
Oh.
Holy Diver can be interesting. Here comes the
Here we
Superman. They're
go.
chopping down Holy Diver. Down he goes. That's his dieback.
dead.
Then Venno will not be in this next fight. And now the Disruptor. He's dead immediately thereafterwards. 2 kills in fast succession. Troubles out, throws out that hook, but it doesn't connect. Seer is going to have to do a lot of damage here, but it doesn't feel like he can. They're trying to protect these middle racks. They don't have creeps, but the pure damage is enough for them to be able to take these down. And now
Should be able to
creeps
keep it.
arriving. They do get the
Pop
hook
the
out
blade now.
onto this big Viper. That's not the target you want to go on. The Viper's got all the defensive items. He's living through this. Brian almost dies to the cleave, but they just back out of it in the end. There's 2 heroes down, guys. You can go here. You have your items. You have an Asgrav Sven. He's huge. He has no ultimate to speak of, but he's still big enough. He can win this fight, but it doesn't seem like Imprint want to do it quite yet. Hook though out immediately
Oh.
onto big
Should be able
boy
to just kill.
Viper, but now instead it's the Pudge who
Oh,
dies.
get out.
Oh,
Oh, the disrupt-
oh, but he
the
gets
glimpse.
off the glimpse. Finally, the glimpse pays off, and down
Oh.
goes Asgrav. Folks, just for context, a colossal crowd has formed. The entire LAN is currently sitting around Imprint. Sorry? Oh, nice.
Oh,
We
nice,
have an
nice.
Imprint cam on the stream. The whole LAN is waiting to see if they can win this game. And God, it's close.
Oof, it is very close.
It would be a legendary victory if they could pull it off,
Mm.
and maybe the most disappointing shit of all time if they don't. So we're really in a 50-50
Yeah.
here. And I feel bad because they're all watching over there, and I'm going to spoil
Yeah, I
the
know.
ending of the game. So my apologies, folks, but I'm not going to lower my energy this game. This is too fucking hype.
Such a good game. Ooh, do you reckon we'll hit the 60-minute items?
You mean the team that's 20k ahead who haven't taken more than 2 buildings in the last 20 minutes? Yeah, I think we might. I think we might. Look at that fucking heartbeat of a graph.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Splash Mountain. Looking up and down of that win probability.
Yeah. Ooh, I wonder
Um,
if Radiant will be able to get the Roche before Sven respawns. Are they going to look for it?
They might. Do I have a look at items? Is there anything new we need to talk about? We have Boots of Bearing finished up on the clockwork. Not really a big deal. Silencer is the Ags and the Refresher, actually. That is kind of
That
big.
is huge.
So he has finished that since the last fight, and he's going to start building in towards it. With that, that's a lot of damage
Oh yeah, it is.
if he gets it off. But the question is he's kind of being caught out by Koi in a lot of these fights. So
Yeah, the important thing is he just needs to stay
yeah,
far
get the
back
fuck
as
back.
humanly possible.
Literally.
Let all his tanky heroes stay just bodyguard in front of him, you know?
Viper builds the late game Crimson Guard, which I do not fucking understand. That's some key nonsense that I just don't get. At this point, those numbers just don't matter.
Interesting. If he went the Crimson Guard before the Ags,
Yeah,
I could see that maybe, but Crimson Guard this late,
it just doesn't do anything, right?
nah, you'd rather have some utility, you know, go some sort of hex.
I'd rather
you
see a
know.
fucking Yules. Like,
Oh.
straight up. Like, anything at all that could just at least have, like, put fucking this Venno in the air long enough that Adam can jump him or something.
This is really important smoke here.
Yeah, smoke comes up there. Smoking into the high ground, though. They
Oh,
need
if
to
they
be
catch
really
the
careful.
silencer.
They might catch out the clock first. Oh, the
Oh.
two supports are there. Double OT is there as well. Terrible start to this fight, but they're still going in regardless.
No, you don't wanna-
The buyback
Oh, buyback
immediately
goal.
onto the silencer. Here comes the double OT. They chop down Holy
Oh,
Diver.
the crit!
They chop down the punch.
The
But
cleave!
Seer is still alive. Can they kill off Seer? Yes, they can. Triple kill for Ozcraft. Double buybacks imprint. Get them this fight. And there are very few buybacks left. The Luna uses the buyback immediately after that fight. Kill the fucking Roche imprint, you cunts. Right, anyway. They're going in instead onto the mid lane without Roche, with the buyback on Luna. I guess they only have the Night Stalker to help, but
No, they
Still
should
feels
definitely
fucking
just go for
scary.
the end here, you know, get the melee, get the racks here, just go.
they're going for it. They've got the Dragon form. They take down the mid rocks, and they're going onto the towers. Here it comes. This could be the first time ever in Irish Dota history that Cavan champions are taken out by Imprint Espers. El Clasico has turned on its head. I believe it's 15 losses, 0 wins in this matchup. The tier 4s are down. Can they finish off the space? They have the shard.
Oh
they
my
have the
God.
hook shot from Connor. Stopping
Stalker's
up being
dead.
effective. Night Stalker's dead. The Ancient is falling. And GG is called! Imprint have done it! They've taken out Cavan champions! Holy
What a
shit!
performance!
1-13 is the call from PK at the end of that game. In what has been one of the biggest Cinderella stories of Irish Dota history, Imprint Esports go 2 LANs without winning a single game, lose their first 7 games this LAN, and drop just 1 game since then.
Incredible. What a story.
Holy shit, it is Cinderella story inside out for these guys. Sorry? Holy fuck.
And what a game to have that story on.
What an incredible
Oh my
game.
God.
Really back and forth. Commiserations to Cavan, but an incredible result for the side of Imprint.
Absolutely incredible. Super well played by both teams as well.
And the
Honestly.
joy and the energy in the room is just
Yeah.
incredible. You gotta love to see it. You really do. These boys have been playing together for so long, and it means so much to them.
Yeah.
We might grab one for a pre-recorded interview for later on,
I'm
but
gonna have to.
for now, I'm running to take you through this one alongside big old Daddy. Thank you
Yep.
for joining me on the box.
Perfect. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was. And as always, the handsome Malou on our cast. Thanks so much, Malou.
There we go.
Versus June Squad. So we'll see you there.
Oh, another amazing.
Yeehaw, ladies and gentlemen. We are live with the rootinest, tootinest semifinals of this entire tournament. I'm Runnintel, taking you through this one like the Dixie took back the South. Imprint Esports up against Blinks and the Twinks. I can't keep this going for an entire game.
it's
guys.
alright.
We got
Well,
Cowboy
I
Hats.
see.
I do declare that
Yeah.
Imprint Esports
We
are being
might
on a
just be
tear.
a small country land, but we have ourselves a very interesting bout in this here courthouse.
You're much better at this than I
Yeah,
am.
sorry.
I don't like
I've
that
just
you
got that
just...
Atticus Finch charm. You know.
Yeah, you are a bit of Atticus, especially when he does the later novel. If you ever read
I
the
did
sequel.
not read that, and I shan't.
Yeah, he joins the KKK. Anyway, let's get into this game. Imprint Esports versus Blinks the Twinks. Obviously, on paper, Blinks the Twinks a much stronger stack, but Imprint Esports
There's
on
no
the
momentum.
Cinderella story,
No.
tear of their life, top 4 in an Irish land for Imprint.
Yeah, crazy. It's what a world that we live in. And they put in the work. They've distracted all of us trying to maximize a bunch of meaningless algorithmic statistics so that they could learn how to play actual Dota and beat everybody.
They also they said one of the reasons they think they did so well last night was that they were the most sober team, where the rest of us were kind of hopping off.
Well, I mean, they're showing themselves up today, right? Like they did well. They had a couple of miracle wonders last night. They broke their streak of 20 losses in a row, and unfortunately they lost another game, but they're now Cinderella story. It's pretty nice.
It's worth noting earlier on, these two teams did face each other in the first round of the upper bracket, I believe it was, and Blinks and the Twinks did win, but they did take it to them. Like,
No.
Imprint definitely put up a decent fight against them. Let's have a look at these bans. So Imprint ban out Blinks Heroes.
Thanks, Heroes. Yeah.
There's
His
no
main
Tinker.
three. Yeah.
No Meepo, no Invoker. I think out of the 3, the Tinker's been the most problematic this tournament.
I would say the Invoker. I think he's played the Invoker the most and won the most with it.
Yeah.
The Tinker is still good and very irritating. But I think the Invoker is probably the best, and the Meepo is just the cheese pick that they're keeping them safe from.
Blinks and the Twinks immediately pick up the Dawnbreaker,
Yeah,
presumably the Taylor hero.
Yeah. They got rid of both the Disruptor and the Silencer. They probably, honestly, maybe should have seen that coming on Imprint. But the hero's good, the hero's solid, but it's not that good. Like, it's beatable, yeah.
The Disruptor and Silencer are also two of Brian's best heroes, so it's a very solid draft
Interesting.
strategy. That's the 2 most played heroes that Brian's played this entire tournament.
Yeah.
Other things still left in his back pocket, they tend to first pick him. He's been playing a little bit of Pugnap, but I don't really love it, into the Dawnbreaker. He's been playing a little bit of Jacaro in the past, which I do like a lot more.
Jacaro, I think, works really well here. It's very as someone who just played that matchup and lost, it's a really irritating hero to deal with. But they are just going to go with the Snapfire. Honestly, not bad either. Like, it's not. I don't think it's as strong a direct one-to-one counter as the Jacaro, or at least it's not as strong specifically against Dawnbreaker. But it is still good. Like, you still, rather than jumping down into an ice path, you're just jumping down into an orbital bombardment. But also, it's just a much better hero. Like, the hero is just strong.
Next ban out from the side of Blinks and the Twinks is this Queen of Pain,
That's
which Patter has been first picking every single game, so it makes a lot of sense that's been taken out. Patter has had some absolutely incredible performances on this quap, so this is nothing surprising that we see this banned out here. In terms of what they're going for next, I would say this next ban will be on, once again, I think on Patter. The dual ban here makes a hell of a lot of sense if they choose to do so.
I'm kind of intrigued because the quap ban, that's what I would have expected Blinks to play. Like, that's what he played in against us. He's very competent on the hero. We're kind of now, like, they've narrowed the pool for themselves. So, yeah, you've made Patter clearly, they're respecting it, taking that out. But with Quap Ban, I'm kind of curious about what exactly Blinks is going to pull out here.
Well, it's because Imprint have the pick first, right? I think
Yeah,
if they
for sure,
don't
yeah.
ban out that quap, Imprint lock that right now.
Was this SK as well? All right. This is some interesting bans.
Yeah, the other things that are left in the pool right now for Patter, I'm thinking the DK he played last game looked very, very strong.
DK's not bad into Dawnbreaker, but I'm not sure yet. And also, they can flex it to Key. He
Yeah.
plays it as well, and it's honestly a good one if you're laning into a Dawn. But I'm not quite sure if the hero's strong enough. They're confident on it, it's not a bad hero. Like, there might be a pretty heads-up pick here, because they can flex it to 3 lanes. It's got a good matchup into the Dawnbreaker, and also just DK plus Snapfire is a pretty scary thing to have to deal with in any given game. Just a lot of kill potential between those two.
I'm thinking of what we're going to be looking at in terms of this Blinks hero, though, same as you. I don't really know what's left in the pool that he still plays. I mean, could it be something like a Puck? Something simple?
Puck's not bad. I mean, yeah.
Puck Dawn, right?
Puck Dawn. I mean, there's a few that he hasn't, like, that I haven't seen him play in a while, but he can still pull out, like, as you say, a Puck.
Storm Spirit.
I haven't seen a lot of Spirits recently. I'm not sure how many of those he plays. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. OD? Does he play OD? I don't know.
PL is the next ban for Imprint, which suggests to me they're going to pick Avenge.
Interesting.
They can flex it across 4 and 1. It's pretty good 1 if there's no PL in the game. So I think that's what they're going for here. In which case, I actually really like this. It's a really, really solid pick. Very easy to execute and very flexible.
Venge, you say? In what position?
1 or 4, they can flex it. Or 1 and 5.
Remaining.
And they've been doing it earlier in the tournament as well. Asgraf plays at 1. They also play in the 5 position. That's normally why you ban it up. But instead, they choose to pick up the Clockwork, which
Really leave it
Connor
in there,
had
yeah.
an absolute stormer on last game, to be fair.
Clockwork's very good against Dawnbreaker. Like, it's very irritating. You just get on top of her, she can't escape with her hammer. She just runs into the thing over and over again. It's very annoying. Very good combo with the Snapfire as well. Really strong support duo coming out here.
Yeah, and we saw last game, Connor really did perform this Clockwork. Immediate pickback from Blink to the Twinks.
That's a Pliskin Skyrath mage.
That's a
most likely.
Pliskin Skyrath mage.
Oh, okay, actually, hold on. Huh?
Pliskin is damage.
Damage. Yeah. But it's interesting because could Blink stick this mid?
He could theoretically, like,
It is damage.
I
one of
love
the best
Skyrath
units, right?
mage. Skyrath into clock is rough.
It can be like if it's a support clock, right? So the clock gets on top of you, and then you just silence him, and then you get orbital bombarded, right? It's not that bad. From in support versus support matchup, it's not so bad, or at least it doesn't necessarily need to be. The vision's going to be good, right, against the Skyrath, but I don't think the Skyrath necessarily needs to be so worried about Clockwork killing him, right? Just maybe making his life a little more annoying. But his hero's really solid. Well, solid here.
I'm wondering if there's anything left that Patter can absolute cheese in this mid lane. Blink the Twigs pick up an Ogre Magi.
Big fan of this hero.
Most likely for anti.
Yeah, I like this guy. I think he's a solid hero. If you're not playing against anything with a good purge, then it just does a shit ton of damage. It's a little weak in only for the first level of the learning phase, but it's like beefy because you tend to get the learning curve.
Purge, still in the pool. Asgrav's most played hero this patch. His best pause one, Abaddon.
5 seconds remaining.
Don't hate it. Good against Skyrath. Decent.
Doesn't get burst by Skyrath. Doesn't really care that much about Dawnbreaker. Purges off Ogre Magi. I'd love to see a Skyrath here.
Yeah, don't hate Abaddon at all. Yeah, it's like the lane would be. Yeah, I can see that. Like, you can't get burst. Like that's
Yeah.
also the important thing. And they could theoretically flex it as well, still, depending on what they want to pick. I wouldn't hate that.
I think you could see it coming out here. Asgrav's experience. The alternative then, obviously, is the Juggernaut. Just that insofar as he doesn't care about the spell damage, he can purge it off with Q.
Yeah. He could get picked.
Yeah.
The thing, like he
Get
gets
silence from
yeah,
Skyrath,
from
right?
fog,
It's scary.
Pliskin's competent. Like that could happen.
I'd rather see the Abaddon than the Juggernaut, to be frank.
Radiant team pick.
And they
They're
go
gonna
for the
go for
DK.
the DK, yeah, I think you're right.
there's
I
the
think it's
DK mid.
It's a good DK game, like, or it's like solid, or at the very least it hasn't gone any worse. A lot of magical damage, but it's like the hero's tanky burst stuff. They have a bit of like reliable, like there's a bunch of easy ways to start fights. Whereas right now I'm not sure really like Blinks and the Twinks. Dawnbreaker wants to join a fight onto something. So Skyrath and Ogre are not really reliable fight starters, so they're really looking for initiators there. Whereas Imprint have both the Clockwork and a Dragon Knight can start a fight, and very like excellent vision game as well.
Keys, pause 3, Nyx is going to pop off here. Honestly, what a fucking Nyx game. If you ever look at this,
It's
you have a
big
Skyrath Mage Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
If you are
Yeah.
confident enough to pick it,
I think maybe if they had a support pick open and a specialist, but I think they've. Could they take that mid Snapfire?
I mean, they could. Timbersaw is the decision for Key. An
Oh,
immediate
pick
pick
of
into Ursa.
Ursa. Okay.
Right.
That's a little spooky.
Yeah.
I'm sort of mixed on this. Timber Ursa is actually way less of a like the lane's really rough, but it's very interesting to note that Timbersaw once he gets the Ags, Ursa doesn't burst him through it. Like if he pops it, it's actually
Even
kind
with
of
the
insane.
Skyrath?
With the Skyrath, well, even with this, like they can do the damage theoretically, but like the Timbersaw Ags, you will walk out of a team fight after popping where Nurse has just been focusing you with 18 Furious Swipes and full health, right? It can actually be very strong against an Ursa, and if you can get some of the levels, right? If you don't just get knocked out of the lane completely, once you hit like level 5 or 6, or like 6 in particular, that power spike you kill the Ursa. Like Ursa gets forced out of the lane.
Does the Abaddon purge Fury Swipes?
I don't think so. I don't think First Swipes is purgeable. No, it isn't. Because
So
PL and
he's
whatnot,
pretty good
right?
into Abba then, so. He doesn't burst him.
He doesn't burst him,
him,
but yeah, like Abba's one of those heroes who wants to like survive and then come out the other end having just not been burst, whereas Ursa's a hero that just wipes the mork and hits something. So it's not quite like a Slark level of bad where the hero actively gets better, like for killing everyone else. But it's one of those things where he doesn't necessarily. He likes to burst. He does like to burst, but he's not completely like he doesn't slow down. You know, he just keeps doing damage.
Puck is the choice of ban for the side of Imprint into Blinks and the Twinks. We were saying earlier we thought that it's one of the few things.
Oh, okay.
It's in your eyes.
Oh, it's in my eyes. Oh no, that's because I'm a lonesome
rootin'
stranger.
Yeah, this guy's a drifter.
I'm a drifter.
I
I'm a
was born
drifter
to
of these
walk
lands.
alone.
Yes. Yeah. I
Um,
wander from town.
Storm Spirit. Yeah, it's exact two I told you that I thought they'd pick. They banned the
Storm,
Puck
yeah.
and the Storm. There's two
Interesting.
Blink Zeros that's still in the pool.
All right, I'm kind of curious where they'll go with this. It could easily end up being a. Could it be a? Could be a Skyrath mid. Like still, you could end up taking like a Shadow Demon here, on Pliskin, and that would be a problem.
Shadow Demon
Right,
here is
Dragon
so
Knight
hard.
Illusions,
Dragonite.
Timber Saw Break, like lots of damage. Like I think they maybe jumped the gun a little bit. Obviously, the Skyrath Rage, like damage is always very good on it, but I'm kind of thinking that the reason why they picked it early is because they do want to flex it a bit, but I'm not really sure. Other than that, I'm not like I think they've got a pretty decent draft already. So I think whatever they feel would supplement it. Right, I'm not sure what they've got some go. I think more initiation would be good. Another thing for Dawnbreaker to jump on because they're going to need to take fights before Ursa is ready to blink in and kill something.
What kind of mid initiators are still left in the pool? We've no Quap, we've no Puck. Void Spirit?
Not a great hero, and I don't think he likes playing into Dragon Knight all that much.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested they banned the Puck given the Dragon Knight pick, but I mean, it's blinks.
Yeah.
Are there any cheese heroes left? Like, just Blinks play
Huskar?
Huskar? Yeah, does he play Huskar or
We figured
Viper?
Timber though.
Does he-
Viper's banned.
Viper is banned. Okay, they banned it themselves. I guess I don't think Blinks really plays it.
Tro is the
OD?
last band. OD is what I was thinking.
Monkey King. All right, that's interesting. So Blink's Monkey King mid, which means, I mean, DK is gonna. I'm actually not 100% certain how that's gonna go. Dragon Knight's gonna have a rough time. Timbersaw is. I mean, both of them are gonna have a rough time. I'm not sure whether or not, on paper, he always dumpsters them. But Blinks is a good player, and it's gonna be a rough one getting the counter pick here. I'm kind of curious what the. Well, they could still last pick a. It could be a DK, right?
No, I don't think so.
I wouldn't hate that at all. Like, I think that would actually be borderline good.
And what would PK pick in the mid lane then?
Something that lanes, like anything that lanes well into a Monkey King. Some ranged ranged hero. Like, their initiation's not phenomenal if they don't get
The TA.
Okay, TA1 then. All right.
TA1 into this. Do we think the TA is enough to stop this?
TA is a.
Into the Ignite?
So that I think the matchup against Ursa and the matchup against Monkey King is not bad, right? And they're on paper. Like, I don't think any of these are deal breakers. I don't think it's a great TA game though.
No.
Right, I think this maybe is going to be a bit. I think all of these lanes, like even Dawnbreaker plus, like Dawnbreaker is one of the heroes that's actually, like during patches, like Tia is a hero that just kills lanes. Right, it's an insanely strong laner.
Yeah.
Even when it's not great, it's still a strong laner. And so Dawnbreaker doesn't quite beat, we couldn't say, a TA. She does a lot better against her than a lot of other heroes do. So I'm kind of curious how this is going to pan out. I think, though, on paper, you have winning lanes for Blinks and the Twinks across all positions, right?
That's going to be
Particularly mid's going to be scary. Dragon Knight's going to have to deal with a lot of these heroes have good matchups with enemy heroes, even good laning matchups with enemy heroes, but none of them are laning against the ones they really want to be laning against.
It's looking a little bit rough for Imprint, but they have surprised us already today multiple times. You can't count these boys out.
So, so Conquerbar is 5 or 4?
Conquerbar is 4.
4. I wonder what they're. Because I think the having the clock lane into the Skyrath Dawn would actually be very strong.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm a little iffy on the snap.
I'm gonna take off my hat now because I'm losing blood
They could
rush to my
swap, right?
head. So I'm gonna take off my hat if that's okay, and I'm gonna go straight into this game, folks. A reminder: this is
All right, we're
gonna go
becoming
hatless.
hatless. We're going hatless.
Yeah.
We're getting serious.
we're getting out
now.
of business.
Yeah.
Folks, a reminder, this is round 3. It is the lower bracket semifinals. That's right, Imprint in the top 4 of this tournament of Landalk
Accidentally jerked back
2025.
and
Gonna see if they can pull off the Cinderella story. The winner of this game plays against the team. I think the Make-A-Wish Foundation agreed that they were allowed to be in the semifinals called June Squad.
Yeah, a series of very cool and handsome gentlemen who are universally beloved.
Yeah, definitely universally beloved by the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Yes.
Everyone in chat has to be nice to them. They are all
Exactly.
going to die in like a week.
It's true.
PK says, "Fucking targeted, man. Timber is a block hit too, anti." He's furious.
He is very
He's raging.
furious. Let's see if it affects his gameplay.
The loudmouth of Longford himself is furious at the decisions that they have made. We're gonna
I do
see
think
if he can win
Ogre's a
this
good
one.
hero. I'm surprised I don't see more of this. I think Ogre's a solid hero. I think this is a good game for him as well. Like oh god, the amount of damage that hero can output. And once he hits level 2, the kill potential on the Timber plus the Clock is actually going to be pretty high. Well, the one thing I will say is it's possible the Clock ends up just cutting waves. If they do that, I think they actually might be alright in that lane. But I'm not sure if that's what a strategy they usually employ. Have you ever seen them do it before?
Never.
No, still. Timbersaw does a lot of damage.
The battle
Seems like it's going to be a pretty stable 2-for-2 rune exchange at the start of this game. Nothing too crazy. Damage is sitting mid, but he's not going to be mid on Mascara. He is going to be going back into that pause 4, which means the Monkey King is going to be mid into that big old Dragonite, and that's not a matchup that Dragonite favors. Asgrave moving into this bottom lane. Do we see the Ogre moving here? We don't. It is going to be the Dawnbreaker plus the Skywrath at least, so at least his refraction will have some benefit in this lane.
Well, I mean, yeah, on the one hand, yeah, on the other hand, even the trail from the hammer can be kind of a problem for it. It's not bad, right? It's not the worst, but it's not great. And I feel like mid's gonna be a bit. I think maybe you're gonna be holding on to one of those T-shirts for a while, Mark, because I don't see like this is an uphill battle for PK. But whatever way you slice it, I think he's gonna have and it's gonna get worse the further it goes. Like this is a really rough matchup for him. I'm kind of surprised they didn't try and pull something to make sure that he didn't have to do it.
I mean, theoretically, you could have put this TA in. Would that have been better?
Probably. Like that would have worked, maybe. I mean, I think the DK. I think one of the things is DK's as a carry matchup. You can say things about how strong the actual hero is as a carry, but it's actually very solid against Dawnbreaker in lane.
Both of these guys are just good try, little broing every single time they get a deny. I've seen about 5 of them in the last minute alone.
Yeah.
But PK, every time he tries to walk into wave, he's immediately getting the Jingu on him. And then Blinks is using that bonus damage, not to pressure PK, but just to deny these creeps.
Yeah. This gets worse. Like this is literally as good as it gets for him, and it's gonna get worse. In fact, if he's not careful, he could get there could be a kill. Like really, there could be a kill potential here if he's got a full creep wave.
It seems like it.
If he got the
walking down, has the Jingu,
he might just full
and
on
uses it to
away,
immediately start denying once again. Gets off the breeze fire to try help with that one, but
rough.
the double denies onto the range creeps.
He didn't get the deny on the other one, I don't think, which is fine. I mean, this is so bad. This isn't great. Do we have to watch only this? Thank God.
Another lane.
Right.
Anti's taking a lot of
Key?
damage. He is
Oh,
doing
he's gonna get.
Key now. Can we watch somewhere else? Actually, this is also.
Oh, okay, this is. Okay, I think Niall was gonna kill him. I think, but he just takes the easy way out and decides to back off. On the other hand, it's the one lane that seems to be going well is Asgraf is like laning quite well. Oh, is he dead? He gets his Timber Chain.
Oh.
Flame
MK
pause.
bug.
MK bug. Oh, he has to disconnect. There's a very common bug for where once Monkey King goes into his like the dodge thing. I forget what it's called. The mischief. He basically gets stuck T-posing, which means you can't see any of his animations. So you can't even see if he just get hit and he just stands still, and so you can't actually tell. Like,
Right.
It's a bug that has existed for ages. It is not uncommon. In fact, it is extremely regular for pro matches to have to do this. Please fix it. Like it shouldn't be that hard.
It's like the deadlock animation bug that they have at the moment. We have to hide behind a wall twice to get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that game is, Mark. I've never heard about it.
Fake game,
before.
fake game.
Fake game.
It isn't bug PK. I can kill my creeps at low HP. Oh, Blinks.
Oh.
What a line. Zero
Zero
loss
loss
now.
now.
Perfect. Is this loss?
Is this loss? Yes.
Is this loss, Atheon? Have to wait and see. We
You know,
are
this
getting back
means-
into the big man. Holy Diver has just come in with 2
Right.
pints in either hand, so I think at least he's feeling a little better after the
Yeah.
last game. We're back into this mid lane. Looking into this Monkey King matchup.
now
Top
it-
lane as well, once again.
I'm
he-
surprised they didn't die here. Going for again. The Snapfire. So the Snapfire hurts. Like the Snapfire really hurts. It's one of those things where this hero does a lot into Ursa, or honestly, it just does so much fucking damage.
He's going
Oh,
immediately
he's going.
onto
He might be
Niall.
able to get
Niall's
him.
taking a lot of damage. Full boars there as
First
well.
blood.
First blood. He picks it up here
Incredible,
on
yeah.
that Timbersaw. The follow-up
Let me
is
bring
there
it
for
back.
Anti, though.
He's
He
gonna-
has the
he's gonna
learning
die.
curve. So he
Honestly,
does take out Key.
the Ogre could kill them both.
Yeah, Ogre might be able to
Nah,
take
he's
out
alright.
this
He's
guy as well.
alright.
He's
He's
not
alright. But that was
ignited,
good.
though.
That's huge. That's huge. If you can get the level advantage on the Ursa, his life starts getting much harder. The damage from the Ogre getting levels is going to be annoying, but if you can hit that timing where you hit level 6 before ahead of the Ursa, or even you just you get a bit of a level advantage, you do some serious burst, and you can kind of turn the corner where he's not just going to be able to walk at you and hit you. You can just turn around and explode him. right? This is good. This is a difficult lane that they are playing quite well.
Yeah, though it has to be said, looking at this mid matchup, it's 18-9 into 9-2.
Yeah, that's why we're not looking at that, Mark. That's why we're not looking at.
Anti's being gone on here. Could be in some trouble here. Hit up with that little
they get
Shredder.
him?
In comes the
Does he have
Timber King
a-
as well. He does have the heal there to save himself.
I
for
think
just a
I think
moment.
he could have got a Q off there and killed him, but no, unfortunate. I mean, still good. Like they're getting some good damage. The Ogre Magi kind of being challenged here.
Bottom lane, Taylor tries to make a kill onto Connor, but is put up by that
Yeah.
slot machine. Bing bong, bing bing bong.
Yeah, he still gets
Still
got.
goes down to
Oh, man,
damage.
yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, but it is good that they swapped their lanes up for like this. But it's still even with that, it's a difficult one to do. But if Snapfire was there, I think she'd just be food.
Yeah. So a very clever lane swap coming out from the side of Input. Anti is now playing this game a little bit more cautiously, going for that pull, doesn't want his heroes to die again. So far, a really nice start to this game for Blinks and the Twinks.
Yeah. I mean, they're ahead, like it's kind of expected. I think the Dawnbreaker lane is going better for them than I think maybe it should. But the off lane is going better for Imprint. Well, a bit more better for Imprint than I would have expected. So all in all, the draft being what it is, I think Imprints are kind of all right with this. Although PK is going to be having PK's lane is hard. We'll see how well he can handle it.
I mean, even if we're managing expectations, the fact that Imprint are having this solid laning pace against them is impressive.
It's
in
good.
itself.
Yeah.
Like, considering this is a team who, famously lost 20 games in a row,
Yes.
to be able to do this in a top 4, have this
Yeah.
stable laning phase that's
To be
still
fair,
within 1k
yeah.
is super impressive.
Imprints. I think
Anti's in
Yeah,
trouble.
Anti's
One or
dead.
two Vikings actually no. Instead,
Oh.
Key is in trouble. With that cookie, it's not enough.
I
Follow up
think-
and damage. Has the slow coming on to Big Balls Boy.
sure.
One more right click. Oh, it's going to take it down. Goes this
Bit unfortunate.
Timber and Snap.
Yeah.
Nice rotation coming out there from damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think Snapfire tried to play, tried to be helpful. But that was a real pause 5 move to like try and help your core instead of securing the kill. Ends up, kind of being a net loss. Unfortunate.
Taylor tries to go for the deny there. Doesn't
Am I
quite
in trouble?
connect it. Damage though. Throwing out the W's onto Asgrav, but Asgrav cares not for this.
Yeah, Asgrav is holding his reflection. He's not going to let it get baited out. Meanwhile, PK, I mean, this is bad, but this is bad, but it could be worse. Like this, he's having a game, right? Blinks is going to be spooky. I guess I'm a little surprised that Blinks hasn't forced him out a bit harder or killed him rather, but. This seems very ambitious, though. I think there's a 0% chance that this
I
man.
think this worked last game, so they're trying to see if they can pull it off.
Oh
again. They
my
have green
God.
as well.
Oh my
They have
God,
the
I
little
was wrong.
stuns. They have the stuns into it. They also have these cogs. He's out of the Jingu. In comes the stun from
They're
Bree as
getting
well.
him.
They're gonna
Oh
get
my
him.
God.
Blinks goes down. One more right click, down he goes.
Oh, I did not see the Snapfire coming on the side.
Neither did Blinks.
Neither did Blinks, yeah.
What an incredible
But in
kill.
exchange, it looks like Key's gonna. Oh no, he's just gonna juke through the trees, and he's gone. Oh my God, what a incredible, excellent map movement there. Like I didn't even see the Snapfire there. Just coming in from the side, no, nobody saw that coming. Also managed to, kite him out a bit. It wasn't necessarily just a free kill because they got him. They managed to kite around him. Very well done. Good
Yeah,
showing.
Really impressive.
They're gonna try and go on Asgrav, but Contrabar is there. Right,
Yeah.
returns back on time to stop any potential punishment. And that was just a good play. Well done from them.
Yeah, Connor able to stabilize both these games. Really impressive performance here on that big old scary clock.
Yeah.
Brian now that he's back, Ogre says, "Welcome back, bitch. Here's an ignite. Enjoy your
Yeah.
rain." Taylor and MK having a really good start to that. In fact, all 3 cores this side of the Twinks are looking pretty damn
Pretty good, yeah. Imprints lanes are normally their best, like their strongest attribute, but they've done a better job actually winning their mid games as well. So I'm like, this is unfortunate, but this is kind of how you would have expected to go. Honestly, this could have easily been a lot worse. So yeah,
They were 5k behind against Cavan in the last game after lanes.
well, yeah,
Things can happen.
and they pulled that out.
They did.
So we'll see. Like I think this is not bad. This is very much a stable game.
Brian's second best, Snapfire EU. That's why he's second best. Are you the best, Corey? Is that what we're saying? That's his brother. Oh, that's
He's
his
gonna get
brother. Oh my God, not being nice here.
I don't think it's.
I heard about you guys gallivanting around Thailand. I'm sure we'll have a post-game interview about that. But anyway, Key staying alive. It was his brother in Thailand, wasn't it?
I have no idea what you're referencing.
Vietnam. That's what it was. I've heard all about your adventures, good sir, and
So
I'm glad you think your brother is the second best Snapfire, and I'm sure that makes you the number 1.
the level advantage here is a problem. Now Ursa's got level 6. Timbersaw might just be about to hit 5. Yeah, he just hit 5. But the
gets out a nice
level...
cookie to escape and
He's
key.
gonna get
They're
away.
actually playing good keep away there.
Oh,
And he gets out.
does he have hook? He does not, right? Does he burn out? No, they survive.
No, he doesn't have hook because he's an Ursa.
They're managing to work this out, which is like good, right? This isn't going great, but they're managing to make sure that it's not.
Okay, that's a little
Yeah,
worse.
sorry. Yeah, I was a little too. I
Fuck my
spoke.
Jungus live.
Yeah, I spoke a little too soon there. That's a little catastrophic. Like the level 6 in the Ursa means if Timbersaw gets his level 6 first, he just can spam his chakram. Ursa has a real trouble being in lane. If it goes the other way around, well, that's a problem. And it looks like it's been delayed a little more. This game is going to be rough for a Timbersaw without an advantage. Like there's a lot of magical damage burst. He's going to need a bit of quite a few items before he really comes online here.
The one saving grace is Asgrav on this TA. Do we think that he's
popping
farmed
off.
enough, or this is going to be big enough?
Huh? You think? Do I think that he can farm enough
With
to win?
the help of the Timbersaw, is he going to be able to burst them down?
He's okay. It should be on my desk. Yeah, I think the heroes Asgrav's good at it. The hero can you can burst you can just destroy a Skywrath, right? Like there's ways you can burst. You can the physical damage burst is not bad. I don't think it's necessarily a free TA game, but I think the hero is generally good. But
Blinks TP's in towards this top lane, trying to make a go here onto the Timbersaw, but Keys immediately out, recognizes this. PK tries TP in with that
felt
Frost
kinda pointless.
Dragon, but
that was a bit of a
jog on.
He's gonna cover that up, but I don't think his TP actually stopped them from going there, and I think he could have pressured them in tower.
Minus 100 aura, says Anti.
That's unfortunate. Conchabar is going to try and get himself some level 6.
Yeah.
How close is the Snapfire? I think the Snapfire 6 is something they really need to be focusing on getting
Timber
here.
6 they just got.
Timber
So
6? That's
I'd
good.
say that the
That's
Snapfire
all right.
might be a little while.
A little behind?
Yeah.
They need to give the Snapfire a lane. Or no, honestly, they need to do that a little while ago. Because the kill potential is actually really solid. Even with anybody.
Doing what he can there on damage to try push back that clockwork, but Connor,
Oh,
not
amplify.
too worried about this, but DD now up on Blinks, and they need to be careful about it. He has revealed it straight away, so at least they know it's there, but I think that just pretty much dooms this mid tower,
Uh-oh.
right?
Run, Key,
Meanwhile,
run.
Key doing what he
He's
can,
dead.
get away under tower.
Yeah.
Anti, though, dominating on this Ogre Magi.
This hero does not recover well, doesn't jungle very well. It doesn't recover well. Playing Timbersaw from behind is playing a hero that needs to be up in your face that explodes immediately. It's rough. And the problem is I don't see a real great avenue for a Timbersaw and a DK to recover in this game. Like DK doesn't really farm as fast. Like the hero is just stable. Although that being said, 55 and 4, for whatever reason, PK has actually kind of come back.
Yeah, he's done pretty well to keep up.
But it is still a 3K. Can I look at the
Yeah,
net
our
worth?
net worth is
Yeah,
just
net
above
worth.
them
I'm
up
kind of
there.
interested by. Yeah, PK's actually done an incredible job recovering, especially with that after that
They're
the
gonna
kill
try
that
and
was
play
gone.
here on Nile, but immediately in comes Taylor with that ultimate. Immediately gets him out, tries to use the cookie there on a creep, but doesn't quite connect. But Connor with the ulti, very nice indeed.
he's gonna-
He is able to
maybe
stay
he's
alive,
gonna
but
die.
damage is already on him
Oh.
with those bolts, and as well as
Oh.
that Q coming out from Monkey King, down he goes. Meanwhile, kisses
quick.
are thrown out, not enough to kill Nile.
Yeah.
Monkey King is taking some right clicks. Blinks not in trouble though. Able to just walk immediately away, so a lot of ultras expended, nothing gained.
No, there's a lot of people get low. I think a little bit awkward. I could have kind of think I gone a little better if they had coordinated slightly more. But yeah, it's like the Timbersaw is quite far behind. Niall's going to be getting a Battle Fury pretty soon. And then the lamp's going to start getting real small. But as on the Saving Graces, Asgrav is doing pretty well, and DK's not PK on the DK is actually doing pretty well as well. But I'm kind of worried for how this game's going to unfold.
We have some packet loss here for Anti, so we're going to just take a little moment here and wait for it to go. Is this loss? As Blinks made the same joke as us. Fuck. You need to restart. Folks, we're going to take a couple minutes break here just while we restart this. We'll see you in a couple of seconds, okay? Do you want to go away from us? I'm going to go piss. Go pee.
No, go for it.
Oh, I'm getting sleepy, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We're still here.
Yeah, we're still in it.
We were excited to see you on Discord.
Alright, just go wait until he comes back, and then we can restart it.
We are live once again. The packet loss has been fixed and we are ready to go. Shout out to whoever stood on the fucking cabling. But in any actuality, we are back into this game between Imprint Esports and the side of Blinks and the Twinks. I'm Ryan Tao taking through this one with Faith Kian and Big Man Malou over on the obs. Stop fucking coughing
No.
into the mic, you disgusting
Fuck
bastard.
you. It's a stylistic choice.
At least mute yourself like Mousy does.
I don't know how to
when he
do
goes
that. I
into
don't
his
cough
10-minute
enough
coughing.
for that to be a
Yeah,
thing that I normally have to do.
I simply don't cough because germs are kind of below me. You know.
You don't cough because I'm fairly certain your lungs died years ago.
I mean, you say that. I still think I'll outlive you.
Only because you're probably going to be the one that murders me.
Yeah, and I'm too much of a coward to take myself out. So I think there's something there as
Yeah.
well. Let's have a look into this game. We've just known each other too long, folks. Don't worry, we're both fine.
Yeah,
Right?
well-
We are actually both fine.
We're both more or less alright, yeah. Sure.
Let's get back into this one. So Asgrav, as we said, is definitely the saving grace of the side of Imprint. He's building into that Dragonlance Desolator, presumably Blink Dagger, right?
Yeah, pretty standard build. He's kind of popping off. Again, stabilized around a 2k lead, which is not good, but it's not that bad.
See, next
Like-
thing is going on. I can hear a big dawn going off here. Seems
Is
like there's
there?
some issues. I think
Or
so.
am I getting...
We
yes.
had a mistake there on
Whoops.
the obs for our side. So PK gets taken down the
We were on
mid
the
lane. Our
wrong thing. We
apologies.
were on Malou.
Our obs, when we reconnected, didn't immediately reconnect. So we
Yeah.
didn't see that kill, but we did see PK going down in that mid lane.
Here's a
to
live,
that Dawn
yeah,
ulti.
here's a live recreation.
No, would you fuck off? Stop ulting on me.
Yeah.
They saw what
Oh,
we did. Yeah,
Never
very
mind.
clearly.
All right, tell us in chat how accurate that was.
No.
Yeah. Oh no.
We have your
What?
lovely R Stan from Gordon, which is an
Uh-oh.
the Brian family live on a proud tradition.
No.
I'm glad.
Some stacks going up, being made. That's nice. Again, rough re-entry into the game from the Timbersaw, but he was more behind, right? Like he's catching up a bit, right? He's still a hero.
Do you give those stacks to your TA or DK?
You give them to the TA. You don't, I don't think the DK can really do them very well, and even like Timbersaw could maybe use them to recover. Nah, TAs are win condition here. You know, you're putting all points behind Asgrav. Asgrav is going to be the one who kind of carries this through, and then TA as a carry is very strong, but she doesn't necessarily have to solo it. She can give enough room and pick enough good fights, then you can get a Timbersaw and a DK back into the game.
How do you rate this TA into Ursa matchup?
All right, like Ursa likes jumping on top of people. She's very survivable against burst. She gets really good vision, which is important, right? She's a very good vision hero, and knowing where an Ursa is, like she can kite him out, she can hurricane pike him. It's not bad. Like she also likes to. She competes at a slightly faster tempo, so you know the time that Ursa wants to be going Roche, TA's already done it. Right, so I think I would consider it kind of favorable. Generally, they're all reasonably favorable matchups.
Smoke comes out from Imprint, damage is spotted, but not fast enough that Connor can get off his OT onto Taylor. They do drop that Skywrath though, but it's not enough. Taylor goes down this bottom
good.
lane, and Brian picks up
Yeah.
that kill.
What's the value? Like there's so much you can do. The game opens up so much if you've just got three heroes that can go around and kill stuff. And DK plus Snap and Clock, they're three heroes who can go around and kill stuff. They're not overwhelmingly tanky on the side of Blinks and the Twinks.
Jump now immediately out onto
This is the
Key.
stun,
He
but
could be
it-
some trouble here. He gets all of his mana burn almost immediately, and down he goes.
Eels
On
is not
this
bad,
guy,
I
the
guess.
diffusal blade there was the difference
rough.
maker.
Yeah.
Means that Key can't use that timber chain out.
Good pick up. Like that's a spooky item to get. It's very annoying to deal with. Although to be honest, I'm not really sure if you needed it. It feels very good against the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw's already kind of down and out a bit here.
Yeah, Key really struggling in this game so far. This bottom lane being pushed in. Taylor on top of it on this Dawnbreaker. Looks like you might get another date with the side of
We'll see.
the Blink stack, but still Asgrav yet to show himself. Has this Desolator finish now on him.
The
Very important pickup, and now going to build towards that Blink thereafter.
defining moment's going to be the TA, like the first fight that the TA properly takes, because that could either be kind of spell the end. Because if the TA kind of falls behind all the enemy cores, then she's going to be in a lot of trouble. But if she takes a good one, that elevates her whole team up and it elevates it to an even game. And an even game is really good for the side of Imprint, because if they can, their team fights are way easier to execute, right? They have multiple ways of starting them. They have a lot of heroes that are very survivable, right? They've got a really good vision advantage as well, which you can never, count out. Whereas if from behind, right, from an even or behind, Blinks and the Twinks, like they're squishy, you know, they're burstable. Like they die to a like Snapfire ult plus a stun.
They're twinks.
They're
is what you're
twinks.
trying
Yes,
to say.
they're fragile, fragile and must be protected.
Like me.
Yeah, must be protected.
Keen, you always tell me to use protection. I'm
I
not
s-
sure how to.
you know, what's the what? Like, is there a specific term for like an evil twink?
A twonk?
I don't know. That didn't sound great. I don't know. I don't know.
No, there's definitely twonk means something. I mean, we're gonna have to ask the chat for some
their own
context. here. Maybe
interpretation here.
who's speaking? No leaves. You know what a twonk is? Could you look it up for us, please?
Yes.
But I'm not. I think a twonk is like a twink hunk.
Going to the analysis desk.
Yeah, I think it's like a twink hunk.
We
I
have
could be wrong
we
here
have
though.
Quinn, Insania, and
Quinn's such a twink though. To be fair, like. Is
I don't think that's true.
yeah, he is. Saberlight though, he's that guy's hench. I met him. He's like 6'5".
yeah,
He's huge.
he was so much taller than you. That must make him what, like 5'10"?
Isn't
Mark's
the,
gonna kill me now.
isn't the reason God gave you no hair? You know, you deserve baldness.
I do. I make it work. I love it. It makes me makes me more charming. You know, you never suspect the bald guy.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, whenever I hear someone's guilty of a certain crime, especially against minors, I never respect the bald guy. Meanwhile, PK does go down.
I think we got a little
in
bit
the
off
spot
topic
of
there.
land.
I think we both need
Yeah,
to take
you know,
our
it is what it is. You know, these things happen
PK's
sometimes.
dying.
Sorry,
PK's, look, PK's having a rough game, but it's not as bad as it probably should be. Like, yeah, he's done a pretty good. He shouldn't be dying like this. I think these are.
Cases come out onto Blinks. They have the hook
Oh,
shot,
yeah, it
and
was
key and
a-
damage are here. So
I saw it
Brian
coming,
dies
yeah.
almost immediately. Now follow up
Yeah,
as well onto the
Sport 2 is
clock where Conqueror going to be immediately going down. Niall gets the double kill off the back of that one.
I don't think there was ever a situation where that was going to end result in a kill. I think they jumped the gun a bit on the support duo. They need at least +1 in order to kill somebody. Honestly, I'm not even sure if DK is enough. I think it needs to be like Timber or something in order to get the kill. But while all this is happening, as rough as this, like once again, Timbersaw falls even like further behind, and the enemy the enemy cores are catching up on the TA, right? TA even with an Ursa was fine, right? That's not unreasonable. Like it's not. I mean, it's not great because she's supposed to farm a bit faster, but it's not a big problem. Whereas as soon as those cores kind of go above her, as soon as she's behind the Monkey King and the Dawnbreaker, game is rough. Like it's like the rising water tide, right? Whether or not he can match it out. And for whatever reason, the Timbersaw and the DK are bailing the water back into the boat, just like scooping it out of the ocean, pouring it onto the deck of the ship.
The thing is, though, Asgraf does have that Blink Dagger now, so could try and make a play soon. I think might have to, right?
I think so. What does he have any other items? It's just he's got an Orchid. All right, he's got a Blink and an Orchid. That's a kill. That's kill potential, right?
So
That
when
is-
he finishes the Orchid, is that the idea?
Well, yeah, he's got it now. So that plus a Snapfire ult plus a Clockwork, I think that kills something. Maybe, like maybe it's honestly maybe it's just a support. Maybe it's just a Dawnbreaker, or maybe it's a Dawnbreaker. I'm not really sure.
Where
if
are
the
you
Ursa
seeing this Orchid, sir?
on that screen.
On the TA?
On the
Oh,
DK.
DK. Sorry, they're in TA.
No, we were talking about powder.
My apologies. I
No,
misheard you in the
no.
first place, sir.
Malou, I'm referring to the very nice thing that Malou made for us to
Isn't
be
it
able to see
incredible?
all of their items. Isn't it very nice? Yes.
It's very, very nice.
With analysis brought to us by Imprint. No relation.
Oh,
look.
Connor goes to the hook
No.
shot, just about missing on Niall. If he
No.
connects that,
Blocked
they'll
by a
probably
creep.
kill him.
Not really his fault. Nothing he could really do. Blinking goes off immediately afterwards. Unfortunate. Maybe good positioning from Niall, who maybe had an inkling that something was going on. But counter smoke coming in.
Indeed, this counter smoke's coming in, damage, and these engineers are here.
Asgraf,
Asgraf,
no.
one caught, and he is
As he
immediately
grab
caught.
me,
Hit up with that
he's
ult.
gonna
There's
go.
no
Yeah,
supports
he's
to
dead.
help him whatsoever here. Down he goes,
Yeah,
and
counter
Blinks
smoke.
gets that kill. 400
death of
gold
the
for
game.
that one as well. And Niall, meanwhile, takes the kill to Key while that's
boy.
ongoing.
Rising water tide. Key's just not having he's just having such a rough time. Piggy's coming in, but he may just end up having
Yeah,
like
I
feeding
think he
himself.
just dies
Yeah.
himself. Niall just goes immediately in
Oh,
on this
God,
Ursa.
oh, God.
And Anti's here on the back with those slows and those stuns.
Oh,
He's going in
no.
onto Conkabar. One right so he's going to need. Instead, he uses it on Brian. He thinks that damage has Conkabar. He doesn't need to worry about it. Indeed, he's right. Now, Brian's going down to 5-0 at the end of this fight. 9k net worth lead now for the side of Blinks and the Twinks.
Absolute pathological and chronic case of save your buddy syndrome right there. That should have just been maybe one kill, just turning itself into a full team wipe across the map. Real rough. And now we're at the point where Dawnbreaker and Monkey King are both on par with TA. So her ability to actually burst somebody in a given team fight, like her ability to carry this game has just kind of moved down. This is kind of the threshold. So they're probably gonna walk their way over to the Roche pit, and once they have Roche, I think the map just gets shut down completely. Timbersaul's not really a hero that can recover, and PK went a blink. And Blink Orchid. So he has fighting items, but I don't think he's going to be able to win any team fights. So this one, that was kind of like maybe the big fight here that puts Imprint in a lot of danger.
We have a correction on the twunk situation. It's a twink and a hunk. I think I'm a bit of a twunk.
Twonk.
A twink
I
and a
thought you
hunk.
said twonk.
It's a twunk.
I thought you said twonk.
I
Twonk.
think
Twonk is obvious. Twonk
Yeah,
is
I know a
obviously
bit of a
both.
twunk.
Huh?
Don't you? Am I not a twunk?
No, you're an evil twink.
But like I'm an evil twunk.
No, you're an evil twink.
I'm a hunk.
I wouldn't.
Fucking dare you?
I wouldn't describe the term I would use would not be hunky. That's not. I'd use other positive terms.
You can't trust your friends anymore.
But isn't hunky supposed to be like?
Okay, what positive terms do you use to describe me, Keane?
I'm not
Go on,
gonna go there.
Tell
Mark,
me what fucking
Mark,
positive
Mark,
things.
you know I like
have
whispering
to-
those in your ear, but I don't like telling them to other people.
He can't think of one nice thing to say about folks. Speaking of,
He's
nothing
trying to
nice,
milk me for compliments. You
I
don't need
normally
that.
only milk you for cum, but anyway, bottom lane, going down very quickly.
I walked right fucking
You
into that
did,
one.
you
Yeah,
did. It was
yeah,
so
it's fair.
We
It's
got
fine.
ages taken
Whoop.
by Niall while
Yeah.
we we're having that little
Yeah,
chat there, and
yeah.
this game is looking pretty fucking rough.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, they kind of like that. It kind of moved behind, but Imprint, good team for playing together. Good team for playing from behind, maybe. So they're gonna get the Tormentor. That was some good movement. I mean,
It's
they
the
get
fucking
something.
jetpack, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's vision, right? That's vision, right? That's not nothing. But I think fucking Twinks, Blinks, whatever the fuck, the Twonk team are kind of just looking to end. They don't have any great tower pushers, but I don't think they have actually absolutely no way of stopping them from hitting these. Like what AOE clear do they have for these creeps? Like the Snapfire thing?
Rocket flare.
Rocket flare. Ee. But they are actually gonna back off. They're gonna respect it maybe a little more. I think honestly they could have just taken the interaction.
They still have the other two tier 2s to take, so I think they're just going to go for those first.
They baited the Dragon Knight ulti out, which is nice.
Yeah, PK does drop that one. He's found it difficult to find a way into this game. He's not actually behind Key.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know where that Timbersaul's net worth came from. He kind of seemed to have recovered a little bit. That's something. Maybe he got a kill. That's good, but not enough. He's gonna need he's gonna need a lot more. I think honestly he should just. I think maybe the Yules was a bait. I think maybe he should have just gone Kaya Ags or something like that. Well, though I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say, but I think the Yules I don't think is gonna is going to work as well as you would hope in these sorts of situations.
Asgrav is building in towards that Daedalus now, hoping they can pump some damage in these fights. We haven't really been able to see him get involved yet. 0, 1, and 0 on
Yeah.
this TA.
Like what's the term? The forbidden bagel sandwich.
Indeed. Now go on to
he's-
Key. Key does get off the Yules, but it's only temporary. Taylor's still there to stop him. A lot of damage coming out from Brian,
I
but
think,
Key is dead immediately. Now Auntie is here,
They might-
throws out that slow. Connor gets out of it with the force staff as well as that jetpack, and PK does get the
I
blink.
think
so-
Big Balls maybe was able to take the Aegis off. I mean, although it is level 1 ulti, I think maybe might have been able to take the Aegis off of the Ursa if he had maybe committed a bit harder. But again, hard to say.
Yeah, and with that 12k net worth lead right now for the side of the Twinks, looking pretty damn rough for Imprint. The Cinderella
Yeah.
story could be coming to an end here, Kian.
Well, like historically speaking, considering like the time period, Cinderella did probably like die of tuberculosis,
I can see
right?
that.
Presumably, although especially, I mean, that was just not sanitary.
She's going around fucking sharing her shoes.
Yeah, yes, yeah, it's probably not good, right? It's just period accurate. Cinderella story, happily ever after. That's like by that time period, that's like 10 good years.
I gotta say though, like, imagine going out wearing fucking glass shoes. What a crazy
ow,
fucker.
ow, ow,
yeah,
ow,
that would
ow.
fucking hurt.
And
Like,
then it's just like you step wrong, it shatters, and
Yeah.
and again, that's like the severe lacerations to your foot. She's dead. She died.
and like the best moment in her life was fucking chilling in a pumpkin on the way to a ball, you know?
Isn't that true of all of us?
I
I would also love to chill in a pumpkin.
I wrote an alternative version of Cinderella once, Faith Kian. In
I
this
don't like
story-
where this is going.
In this story, she remains poor because that's her station.
She learns not to have notions.
Yeah,
She
her
learns to
ambition
think,
is
to dream
punished.
small.
She tries to go out and marry a prince. At which point he asks her what her crypto trading wallet is like, and immediately denies her based on the fact that she's a pop.
Yeah, because she doubts his investments.
And then social services find out the fact that she has glass slippers and they remove her social benefits. And she dies penniless and destitute with 9 children to the local blacksmith.
You should try and sell this to Disney. I don't think they know what to do with the Cinderella IP.
I think I could pull that off.
Didn't they remake that recently? I think they remade Cinderella
Cinderella?
recently.
I don't think so.
I think they did. I think it was like, but I think it released to like Disney Plus.
Enchanted, yeah, which is her, but
I think they released it to Disney Plus. Anyway, sorry to interrupt the Disney Plus Cinderella cast, but unfortunately there is also a game happening. Huh?
Malua saying
Maybe.
Anna
I mean, she might have been in it, but I'm not sure if she was. Maybe I don't know.
Cinderella,
No
of
leaves.
course.
Google whether or not there was a Cinderella movie recently.
I think that Cinderella was played by Ice Spice.
Uh,
And meanwhile, Big Balls
watch
Boy immediately taken
I'd at
out.
least see what they were trying to do with it.
Yeah, this is... I'm sorry we're not giving you too much analysis here, folks. This is kind of fucking rough,
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
One team is beating the fucking piss out of another team.
It's 16k in
Yeah.
28 minutes. A barracks is falling.
Yeah.
Jump in, though. Immediately onto the heroes. A lot of damage here
but
as
the
well.
Dawnbreaker ult. They're all Monkey King ult.
ult.
I think that might be the aim. I think that might be it.
That might just be it.
With a
He
21.
also in some huge trouble getting
He's
hit
gonna go
up with
down.
That big old diffusal blade. Down he goes. It's a 4-for-0. And the bottom
Devastating.
barracks are taken.
Rip Rex.
Now moving into this middle lane, chopping down that mid tower. Taylor blinks. All the boys on top of it. Only Asgraf left alive.
I gotta say, Anti plays Ogre like a guy who really resents the fact that his team made him play Ogre. Right? That's the impression I'm getting.
I said the hatred.
Yeah,
the
it's just like the
bile.
why the fuck did you make? And the fact that they're winning is probably annoying him on like a primal level
Why so?
because it just means they're gonna pick it for him again.
Yeah.
Look
You
at him.
Are you worried about seeing it next game?
No, I think it's really good. I mean, no, not really. I also like it. I actually like playing it though.
One button hero.
It's fun. No, it's like it's very satisfying.
Jump in with Connor
Oh.
with Asgraf. That's a lot of damage
It's
going
a
out
lot of
onto
damage,
Blinks.
but
They get the kisses as well, but Niall has the ulti, so they are able to back out here.
They
But
might
Asgraf's
get
not
Anti
done
here.
yet. They might get Anti. Anti's going to go down. A
Might-
nice kill there for Asgraf. At least one
Check.
coming out of this fight.
They
They're
might get
forced out
damage.
here as well. They're
They
not
could get
quite
the
done
heals off.
yet.
They could
They
get
might
heals.
try get onto this Skyrock. Head up with that. The follow-up silence from Pika as well.
Yeah.
Down goes damage.
Eh.
2-for-0. The first 2 kills since like the first minute.
Yeah. Blinks is hanging around. He's gonna about to pull off a patented Blinks God or Dog play.
The 50-50. Connor's
Yeah.
here though. He needs to be careful.
I mean, he's by himself, but if he gets
Never mind.
yeah,
Bye-bye, Connor.
by Connor. But
He's
again,
here.
he's gonna God or Dog play. This actually might be a little
he actually
scary.
might be in some trouble here.
That's the
Big
thing, huh?
Balls Boy doesn't connect, but in goes
Here we
Connor
go.
with the
Oh,
stumble
there's
out
the
comes
Dawn.
Taylor
All right,
ult.
God play.
Uh-oh.
God play.
God bless, dog bless. Down goes this
God play.
DK.
Nah, that
Down
was well played.
goes this Timber. Looks like Brian's gonna be the next one on the menu for
think he just
the
really wanted
side
that shirt.
of the Twinks. The shirt's not coming out.
Yeah.
He's getting nothing. He's
Asgraf.
nullified on the TA.
Asgraf
Finds
minus
just a
Blink,
TP away
yeah.
there. Gets a nice little blink, but Brian going down on the sidelines. Now
He's gonna
Blink's
be
gonna
it.
join from this left side. Get the last 2 clicks. It's a team wipe in favor of the side of Blinks and the Twinks.
That's a rough one. Very unfortunate. I think that might be game. They notable attempt, right? Not a bad attempt. They got those 2 support kills from the chase. I think probably and it's not exactly Concha's fault for dying to an invisible Monkey King, but they just tried to force it a bit too hard. It almost looked good, but they just weren't set up for it.
You still gotta say it's an imprint top 4. They made it further than Bad Friday.
They're not down. I mean, yeah, they did actually. Yeah, they did. This was an impressive performance from Imprint generally. Like everyone's proud of them.
We had some
bonk.
glory moments. They're going in.
Yeah, it was pretty
Nahum
glorious.
might be in
Oh,
no,
no,
never
he's
mind.
gone.
They're in trouble. He is also going to
Now
go down
Grab doesn't
here.
have buyback. They're not gonna GG out.
Yeah.
They've come too far. They've played too much to just go
They wanna
quietly
kill
into the
Taylor
night.
At least once.
Yeah. Body block him.
Oh,
All right.
there he goes.
All right, did he get him? Nah,
Seems
he's
like
gonna
it,
go-
but Monkey King
Yeah.
ult is here, ready to go.
Come on,
Popping out all
baby.
this damage onto Key, on
Well, he
his
went
Timber.
for a nullifier.
Dead almost
Unfortunate.
immediately. Follow up as well onto Big Balls Boy. He does have that 4 staff, so they managed to say this is alive. 3 seconds to Asgraf's back up. Who knows, Kian?
Yeah, that's gonna get megas, but Imprint aren't letting it go. Fuck this. Fight them. Fight them. Fight them like the men you
We
are.
will fight them on the beaches
Yeah.
and die very quickly.
And lose. I don't think they did fight them on the. Did they fight them on the beaches?
I don't know.
That was.
I know one thing.
Was
though.
that Churchill?
You have no beaches.
Mark, that might be the funniest thing you've ever said.
Oh, listen, I say funny things every day. Keith.
That's
Come on.
not true.
I give you a
That might be the
lifetime
now. That's the funniest
I've
thing
given
you've
you
ever
a
said.
lifetime of entertainment,
Yes.
kid. You're so blessed to have known me. And now it looks like Asgraf is
Yeah,
a little
that's
dead.
a
And
good game.
GG is called. Imprint are out. June Squad will face off against Blinks and the Twinks
Yeah.
in the lower bracket finals. Commiserations to the side
There's
of
a golf clap
Imprint
happening. A
Esports,
respectful golf
taking
clap.
their 4th place, their highest ever placement in an Irish Dolan.
Is
And
this
I
the
think they're
most-
going to be happy either
Yeah,
way.
for sure. Yeah, I think they had a good run. I think they're going to be ecstatic with how this went. I think this is also the most amount of games they've won on
It is.
on a LAN before. So that's we're all proud of them, and we're all happy to see them, and they'll probably be sticking around and carrying the after party. So
Indeed, they will, folks. I think it is our lunch break now, if I'm not correct.
what time do you think lunch happens at,
Our
brother?
dinner break now, so we're gonna have a little bit about
We'll
an
see.
hour break.
We'll
folks.
see. We might go straight through. We might go straight through for the next game.
If not, we'll go straight
Yeah,
through.
we'll
Stick
see.
around for the next 5. You don't
Yeah.
see us in like 5:10, then
Yeah,
assume
we'll-
we're on a break, folks. See you
yeah.
soon.
Testing, 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 testing.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, the penultimate game of Landalk 2026 is here. Make some noise. If everyone wasn't at dinner, perhaps they would. We have a woo! Thank you, folks. It's the June squad, Junit for him being Mr. Diddles, as we can see in the back of this
Oh, is
portrait.
that who we're doing it
Up
for?
against Blinks and the Twigs. And you might have noticed I have a different co-caster here. The People's Champ, first seed into the finals, Jesse James. How we doing?
Yes. Oh my God, the People's Champ, no longer washed.
I know.
It's
No
been a
longer washed, no
long
longer
time.
rejected.
It's been what, 5 lands since I've seen a final?
I mean, you guys probably weren't expecting that coming into this weekend.
No, not at all. I'll be honest, my team had pretty high hopes. I had incredibly low hopes, but I was unfamiliar with my carries game.
Yeah,
Turns
Foster's
out
going.
I
If
have-
you could bring Sammy to fucking Ancients, you could do anything, it turns out.
Turns out I
See
have
that,
I have
luck.
Yatoro on my team. So yeah, that's basically make sure he has a good game, and that's basically it.
Very quick opening to this draft. Let's talk through these heroes. So we see the same bans from Blinks the Twinks the last time. They ban out the Voxel Visage, they ban out
Yeah,
the Marcy,
they
the
ban it.
Beastmaster, and the Nature's Prophet. That seems to be the standard against Junes at this point.
Yeah, and then we see the Dawnbreaker ban. Dawnbreaker's no noxious hero, so everyone's kind of just banning it, I think. And then of course Ursa's. I'm not sure if it might just be one of Niles.
Niall's
because-
playing it a lot.
Yeah, Niles is playing a lot. And Shadow Demon, of course, Damage plays it. He's a very good Shadow Demon player.
They do leave a few things in the pool. So they have been picking the anti-hero first. Last round they picked the Ogre Magi. It looked extremely strong. I wouldn't be surprised to see it again here. Obviously, damage being in the pool, you're always wondering about the Elder Titan factor.
Elder
But he
Titan-
hasn't been winning on it.
Yeah, he plays, from what I understand, Elder. Oh my
Blinks.
God, Blinks,
Blinks,
Invoker.
Blinks.
Blinks first pick Invoker. We're here for a good time, not a long
Absolutely.
time.
The Blinks Invoker is the first pickup here. Now, Invoker, obviously a decent hero. Blinks has been playing at a fair bit this land, been very successful on it. But the first pick Invoker is a bit ballsy, right?
It's super ballsy, but like, you know, maybe I'm too bad at the game, but like, who counters Invoker? You know,
Nix.
like, you
Mid Nix. Let's see it.
He's got so many spells.
Stinky Steve Mid Nix is going to fuck it up right now. You have no
Pugnalord.
idea what's coming out here.
No, this is ballsy. I wonder if are these players too good for the Chronosphere Cataclysm combo?
Team ban.
I mean, we've seen June Squad pick the Void twice yesterday.
They
I don't know if
did.
Niall is comfortable playing on the Chrono Boy because, you know, he's recently moved into the one position and it's one that
Yes.
can grief your own team. So I feel like
Recently, but he said he used to play many years ago. He used to be a carry player,
10 seconds
but
remaining.
maybe that was in Dota 1 or something.
your favorite fan that we always see whenever you cast anything
Yeah, it's my
is asking
boy.
for your buttons to be done up because you're being disrespectful. You're showing too much chest hair.
It's quite far down.
I wonder whose hair are you or Faith Kian? I think that's the real thing that we need to
I
check into this.
am very hairy.
So is Faith Kian, man. I mean, it's a tough one.
I don't know. He wears smart clothes, so I don't get to see it as much, I suppose.
There you go, big
But,
PhD
you know,
boy.
There's 50 PCs in here. It's hot. I need to. This is a fisherman's jacket.
There you go.
It's it's got a back flap.
Fuck does that mean? Right, let's get back into this fucking draft. Right, so Clockwork's picked up for Junes. That's the Mousy.
That's
hero.
Mousy. That's of course
It's the
Mousy.
5 Mousy. It makes sense.
Um,
Or the 4 Mousy. Faith Kian has been
Four
playing
Mousy.
a bit
Yeah,
of
Faith Cam's been
5.
playing 5. It's interesting. Yeah, they picked up Savoxo, so Faith Cam was forced to go 5, unless he was always secretly a 5 player.
I mean, he could be. They ban out the Axe and the Tide. These are Taylor
Yeah.
Comforts. Taylor Centaur is left. That's probably what we're seeing next.
Almost
especially with
definitely
Invoker.
we'll see a Taylor Centaur. I don't rate this Axe hero highly at lands.
Just because your own experience? Or...
Well, actually, I won a LAN with it, so
Oh, have you? Okay.
I won the
okay.
first one off my axe.
I'm thinking of the time you guys lost a fucking imprint on your axe. You know, that's what I'm coming.
Much like a Voxo, it was a team difference. Is what we've been
And one of your
saying.
teammates is playing, so you know we
One
can.
of my yes, Mr. Mousy, a lot better than he was then.
Ogre Magi, as I said, anti-played last game. I thought they'd want it after its performance. Makes sense.
Yeah. No, look, as much as Mousy and I have beef, I do have to commend him. He did get a lot better.
Very good deadlock player.
Is he?
He is.
The new ranks came out. I don't know what my new rank is.
I got my new one. I'm pretty happy.
I need to look.
I'm up to emissary.
Um,
Mousie's up to Oracle.
I was ritualist.
You're probably up to Oracle then.
Was I ritualist or I was green?
You're probably up to Oracle.
Yeah, okay. Is
So,
that good?
yes, it's top 10%.
Holy
There
shit.
you go. Waiting on
Anyway,
yeah,
back to
waiting on
Dota.
next pick up the Avoxo Lycan gets banned, and the Sand King, Stinky
Sand.
Steve.
Oh, this is a Sneaky Steve Sand
Now,
King.
last time he played this, he did solo Blinks in the mid lane, and there is a prize on the line right now.
Oh,
I have
is there a bet?
vintage Blinks t-shirts
Oh.
that have Blinks' face on them for anyone who beats Blinks mid.
Oh, okay.
So Stinky Steve, if he wins this mid lane, gets the Blinks t-shirt. And the next pick from June Squad,
What
Faith
the
Kian 5 Venom. They played it a few times.
Is it? There's no way it's good, right?
It's really good.
I don't believe it. I have no faith in this Venomancer hero.
So they're playing Patient Zero despite the buffs, but it has worked really well for them in their previous game.
I like Patient Zero. I'm a Patient Zero sympathizer.
It works well specifically with the Sand King as well. Having that AoE damage with that initiation team fight means the spread's very easy to come out. And it also kind of forces their draft away from some of these more strength-focused heroes. There's the Taylor Centaur. Not
As
surprising.
we saw, he picks this hero every game, and it doesn't, it goes. It stomps.
It goes, it goes, it
runs.
goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, ability.
10
Yup.
seconds
This is a-
remaining.
We'll see if they mount it off.
I don't know that reference.
Ah, it's a bit of a Death Grip song.
Oh,
Gyrocopter. Or,
Gyrocopter.
what's the name that Anna gives it? Is the Gyno Scooter, as Anna will call it, is picked up here as the 4th pick for Blinks and the Twinks. The Centaur Gyro combo I'm quite fond of,
Oh,
but
put
I
him in
don't
car.
think it's a 1. It's a pause 4. It's going to be damage Gyro pause 4. He's played it twice at tournament.
I
He's
have heard
filthy
about
on
it.
it.
I have heard about. Yeah, he is. I think Damage is their best player.
Oh, yeah,
I
same.
think for sure. He's not a twink, and
He's Twink adjacent.
I think he'd break you in half.
I think, like, if we're going to rank the twinkiness of Blinks and the Twinks, number 1 is definitely Nile. Number 2...
No, Auntie's twinkier than Nile.
Auntie is twinkier than Nile. Actually, right, yeah. Auntie's definitely twinkier than Nile. Number 2 is Nile.
Yeah,
3,
Taylor.
Taylor. I would say damage over Blinks.
Maybe Damage is twinkier than Blinks.
None of the Junes are twinky.
Dire team
Faith Kian sort of.
He's a bit more of an otter.
I'm
Monkey
not
King
familiar
comes
with all
out from
the
June
terms.
Squad. That is an interesting pick. That's Solar Crest.
That's Solar Crest. Apologies. Yeah, it's. Am I imagining this? Does Monkey King counter Invoker?
Monkey King into Invo is good mid lane because he has the high base damage to deny all of Invoker's creeps when he has no damage.
Right, but it's not a mid lane matchup. You've got the Sand King mid.
It's good with the diffu. So if he's going into the
Yeah.
fast diffu build, he can absolutely shut down Invoker before he has a game. My issue this game is that Monkey King's effectiveness into a Centaur Warrunner is significantly diminished.
Yes, he does. Will Stampede out of your ult, get his team out of the ult, but Monkey King allows you to play fast, right?
true.
And with Sand King,
10 seconds
Clockwork, and Venomancer, really, you do kind of have a speedy draft.
I'm a little bit concerned though. Like I am favoring June's kind of lineup right now based on pretty much one thing and one thing alone, which is the Gyro is gonna mince the Monkey King in lane. He's gonna throw rocket after
a
rocket
lot of
at the monkey.
damage.
It's a lot of damage. He does need to be next to him to use the Q, which is something. But they are going to have to make really strong usage of this
Yeah.
mousy Clockwork on this Gyro if they're going to win this lane.
But the Gyro beats Clockwork. Clockwork has to move towards him, and Gyro just presses Q and does 700 damage.
This is what I mean, right? So it
So-
feels hard. Or if the Venos in this lane, I think it's maybe a little easier.
Maybe you might just get run down though, with like a rocket into Q.
It's pretty rough. Waiting on these last few picks, the Mars gets banned out by Blinks and the Twinks. They're waiting for the Avoxo here, and they ban out the Avoxo CK3 as well.
Oh, he's been playing
He
CK3.
has been playing.
So
CK3.
Lycan they banned Lycan. Blinks banned Lycan.
Yeah, they
Uh,
banned out a lot of Avoxo heroes in case you ever noticed. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what's left for Voxo. Maybe an offlane Huskeye, but he hasn't worked out well for him his whole life.
He might pull out the offlane Ench that they did last night. That looked pretty fucking good.
They didn't offlane
He got
Ench.
30 kills on it.
Holy smokes!
So that's not a possibility. In terms of the more traditional offlaners that are still left in the pool, there's very few. The Axe is gone, the Tide is gone,
Yeah.
the Centaur is gone, the Beast is gone. It's a lot of heroes are already taken out of this pool.
Yeah,
the Underlord is
yeah.
still there, and I kind of like the Underlord against the Centaur.
I I have a 100% win rate on Underlord at this LAN myself. There's 2 games of Underlord have been played at this LAN, and I've won both of them.
Now listen, if you want to bend a little bit further and suck your own dick during this cast, just a little bit more, Jesse. There are ways to do that. There are ribs that can be removed.
It has been so long since I've been in a winning position. You don't
you gotta
understand.
own it when you got
You
it,
don't
right? Yeah, I got
fucking
you. I got you.
I've beaten Avoxo twice.
From
this LAN.
being rejected from Cavan to watching
Exactly.
Cavan lose to Imper to being
Yeah.
first seed, there's
to
definitely
beating Junes out twice.
yeah,
Okay, I'm on top of the world.
this is the best moment. It doesn't get better than this, you
No.
know. You'll be 86 years old talking
Yeah.
to your kids like this was the fucking day, lads.
I beat June.
Yeah. Last pick for
Death
June
Pro-
squad
he
is
does
the
play. He's a Death Prophet
Death
player. He does play
Prophet.
Death Prophet, of course.
Yeah, I really like that here. I think it's so strong. The silence under Invoker is sick. The ability
Yes.
to scale, the suck onto the center, the suck onto the 5 ogre. Oh, that's a fucking class pick.
Yeah, it's nice and tanky.
10 seconds.
Is it the facet that means you take 50% damage, or is that just innate?
That's the facet.
It's the
5
facet.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, like it can be maybe susceptible to this gyro magic damage and ogre magic damage. If you're able to sort of kite her and make sure she doesn't get any sucks off. Because you can just stampede away. But it is, yeah, as you said, the silence is good.
They might need to pick up the Faceless Void here, actually. I think it's one of the only things that can...
Yeah, and there's no
I think Death Prophet really
saves.
fucks this draft.
There's no saves for Junes, which means your Faceless Void is open. I like Faceless Void. He's the hardest of hard carries.
What are the alternatives here in terms of the pause one pool? I mean, Juggernaut's the one pool. Juggernaut into Death Puppet's quite nice.
Yeah, Juggernaut is drow. I don't know if people rate this hero highly or not, but no, actually, no. Drow into Monkey King is poor. 'cause
That's
of his-
bad. And Sanking
his
and
bonus
Clockwork.
armor.
It's too much to jump her,
and
right?
you have no saves. Trying to think, because the meta's all screwed up, right? There isn't
Yeah.
really a meta, so people are kind of just picking what's good in draft, and I am, although the drafter for my team, not very good at draft. I let No Leaves take care of that.
Mr. Leaves and his infinite spreadsheet.
yeah,
the last
exactly, it's
pickup
stats.
here
The
is the Medusa. That's something that doesn't care about Death Prophet. But Monkey King, what a incredible Monkey King Diffu game.
Yeah,
You're
it's,
playing into Invoker Dusa.
but that's it, right? Otherwise, Medusa just lives forever, I think.
So this game's going to be very much so on Solarcrest to have a bit of a pop off, right?
Yes. And I think he might be mentally done. I'm not sure.
Heinz Beanflicker says that you're an Arcanist player, which is significantly lower than what you had said.
Then Ritualist, I think I get them mixed up.
Yeah, you know,
I
it's
was
okay.
Arcana 6.
You're probably up to about the same as me then. But you're not playing fucking Moon Crow if you're with me. I'm the Moon Crow player.
Don't worry, I'm a Dynamo player now. That
Nice.
shit's OP,
You're
dude.
reformed. Looking at these facets, everything pretty standard.
Changing the ad. Apart from the Patient Zero, but you said he likes to do the Patient Zero.
Yeah, he does. It's his preference.
Lunar Curve, yeah, horsepower.
Venomous
Secondary
Volley.
strikes,
Yeah.
Venomous Volley. Yeah. Oh, is he going Mind of Tornaeus? He's not going Cataclysm. He's going the Spaghetti Suck-In.
I mean, against Sand King, it makes a bit of sense, but I still think they need the damage. Without that Cataclysm, they're really reliant on the Dusa to have a good game.
Yeah, that's true. And she went Undulation. She can't be slowed against Venomancer.
But she also doesn't have Venomous Volley.
Yeah, but she can't be slowed.
Yeah.
Can't be Diffusal slowed.
It's true. Can't
And-
be slowed by the suck.
Yeah, can't be slowed by the Suck. Can't be slowed by Stinger. And then you can still get stampeded out, right? You still get set to max movement speed.
Quite a cool play.
I
Quite a cool
think.
play.
I like it. I like
As
it.
long as you get stunned by the Clockwork or by the Sand King, it's
Yeah, you'll have a Dragon Lance, right? So you'll be chilling.
I have to wait and see. Based on these drafts, what are you thinking? Who's going to win this one?
Draft-wise, I think I like Blinks and the Twinks' draft better. It's a bit more classic. As I said, I do not believe in this Venomancer. And I think this Monkey King might have a hard game. It's like they have no nuke. They have like one nuke on June's.
Taylor is waking up. They need to give him a little bit of a smack to make sure that he is good to go
Taylor,
for
yeah.
this. putting our cheats on Sean. So seeing if they can get this win. My brother in Christ, says Faith Kian. Faith Kian really wants to have his dinner. I'll tell you this right now. He was saying he wanted his dinner like 2 hours ago. The Rocket script is
Well,
coming out from
I
Damage.
was maybe it was I was like told by a Voxo and not Kian. Where Kian's walking away.
He's going for a piss.
Okay.
He had 2 pints during cast.
I see. Fair enough.
And so is
So
Malou.
is our caster. Well, I will say, versus Junes, I think about 15 minutes in, we paused the game, and both teams all went for a piss.
Yeah, it has to be done sometimes.
We were like,
Even I on the casting desk this weekend have taken my few breaks. Like, I've been soloing this fucking shit, so I'm more than willing to be a little unprofessional at
yeah.
times.
I just heard no leaves on comms go, fuck, I can't take this anymore. Pause the game and get up. And then I just see like Mousy and Faith Can run after him, and I'm like, well, I kind of need to piss.
Has
as
to
well,
be done
but-
sometimes. And folks, if you're enjoying the 12 hours a day of Run and Tell they've gotten for the last 2 days, twitch.tv/Run and Tell, check me out. Gonna be casting a few more leagues coming up, some more non-Irish stuff. So,
Oh shit! Any
an eye
deadlock
out.
games coming up?
so I am not casting Deadlock as of yet, but I will be as soon as it launches officially. I've got some plans.
Dude, I don't know how you could cast deadlock. That seems impossible.
Have you watched a pro Deadlock game?
No, I think I'll
It's actually
probably
fine.
kill myself.
It's actually
Oh,
fine. Like the night shift guys do a really good job. They're all ex-Valorant casters,
Right.
and the game is better than you think for an esports perspective. Like I didn't
Right.
think it was runnable either. Faith Game was like, "There's no way you can do this in esport." It's actually really good.
I thought it would like have the same issue as like Overwatch did.
It's not. See, Overwatch is so constant fight, whereas actual
Yeah,
good
that's
games of
true.
Deadlock is not like that.
True, there's like team fights and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
So yeah.
You should watch the night shift. It's a fun thing to watch. Anyway, folks, game is unpausing. We are getting into this. Let's get this started. Pull up our last hits of the knives. Get ready to go. We have this side of the June squad facing off into the what do they call this? Blinks and the Twinks.
Blinks and the Twinks.
It's a best of one, and the loser of this game is eliminated. The winner will face the Jesse James stack, Mr.
Jesse-
Jessers of the James,
Yeah, well, team watched and rejected.
in the finals of this LAN. Let's see who can pull it off. Both teams definitely want this. The side of the Twinks, Blinks, are definitely a little bit more awake. They played a lot more games today. June's only had to play one game the whole day.
Mousy does not look like he's alive.
Yeah, we all went pretty hard last night, and then
Okay.
their first game was a bye, so we spent most of the day sitting
Oh,
around.
I see. Yeah,
So
yeah.
they lost against you guys. They played one other game, and that's been their
Right.
whole game. Whereas the side of the Blinks Twinks have played like 3 or 4
Yeah,
series
they've
today.
been. Yeah. So it seems like June's tried to make maybe a first blood play there with the clockwork, but it kind of got scouted out too early, and they walked away.
Indeed, they did. The entire side of June's sitting down among this bot rune. Doesn't seem like anyone's gonna try to contest it. Niall cleverly walking away from this.
Yeah.
The Centaur with a no regen
I
build.
know, right? But he has 6.7 base. Like it's a
Yeah.
lot. So I guess. Oh, did he bought some tangos there? I think. in the
Yeah,
quick
off
buy.
those runes. So
Yeah,
the
off
initial
runes.
rune buy with those double gauntlets.
Yeah, you
A
can.
sensible pickup.
He's opened up his tango slot. You can tell in the hotkeys. Oh, another
Osma
pause.
Voxo,
Are they getting packet loss or something?
I would assume
hope.
so. We've had a few mouse issues. Mousy issues.
Mousy issues. I've heard that one before.
Let me start typing here for just a second.
I've had mousy issues in my
Don't
team.
worry, he's supposed to sound like that. No one hears
No one
me.
hears
Fuck.
you. You're typing
Malou, type. Don't worry, he's supposed to sound like that.
Malou's your little
Excuse me, Jarvis. Can we type? Don't worry.
Your little butler. Type this.
It must be typed. It's a funny line.
Funny line.
We have Flipperdolphin saying imprint stats. How many piss break pauses?
True. It might be a good
True
start.
gamers just piss themselves, you know?
Yeah. What?
They do.
Sorry, I just sort of agreed out
Be
of.
quiet, says a Voxo. He is not taking any prisoners this game. He wants to win this one. I mean, he
He's
picked the
tilted.
DP, you know?
He's tilted out of his mind, dude. He was like,
He's had to spend a weekend with the Junes who are, you know,
Yeah.
very opposite energy, right?
I'm surprised he joined them. But I think, both him and Kian are nice guys, but I sort of presume that bump heads a lot in their, like, ideas about Dota.
I think it's not that. It's just, like, Junes as a stack are a little bit more nonsense than most.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
he's definitely adapted to it. He picked the offlane edge. I think this has been a good
Offlane edge,
experience
the
for him. Our boys
offlane.
are drinking the whole tournament.
Yeah.
I think it's a good experience. Everyone should play on June's once.
I think I'd.
You almost did, and
I
then you
almost
betrayed,
did. I did betray.
and
I
it didn't
did
work out for
betray.
you.
No, we got fucking
Yeah.
destroyed. That blame Blinks that one. He didn't want to practice.
I have played on June's once. I am an Irish LAN semi-finalist, believe it or not.
Holy smokes!
I
want
know.
to know when is June splitting into 2 stacks? When you have June Reborn? And
Have you
like-
heard about this? There might be a bit of an interesting thing going on in the league next year. You have to wait and see.
Oh, okay.
Have to wait and see. There's
You
still a
know.
lot of discussions in the transfer window.
Okay, like a Cavan Champions kind of
Well,
thing.
We will most likely have 2 teams next
Okay.
next week. I will let you know that. Well, technically we have really. Anyway, Anti being
Yeah,
gone
yeah.
on here. Mousy,
Yes.
nice use there. The cogs,
Body
really nice
blocks.
body blocks as well coming out from Mousy. Do a lot of damage onto Anti, but not enough. And now Anti gets that level 2.
Yeah.
So now is very scary. Gets off the ignite onto Mousy. A lot of right clicks follow up as well with
Yeah,
that
this
fire
might
blast.
be a
Niles
kill
coming
there.
in.
The
Mousy is looking
undulation,
extremely
though
dead.
Medusa
He's
can't reach.
undulated.
He can't
Mousy
reach.
gets off the
Oh,
cogs. Can he live?
snake.
The snake is enough. Mousy gets out of this. So really well played there by the Clockwork.
Yeah. Obviously this level 2 power spike, which is secretly level 3 for Ogre, just means you get level 2 and you can go bully whoever you like.
We have a mess in the chat saying, go bicep
Bicep.
all the way. I
That's-
know, my biceps are giant fucking
I
enormous.
believe that's Wong's carry catalyst, isn't it?
No, Catalyst is
Is
not
Catalyst
Wong's
not
carry.
Wong's
Wong's carry is Coral. Catalyst
Oh yes.
is Josh. He used to play for Junes.
Oh, it used to be June's carry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah,
him and
yeah.
Bicep are.
He played carry
Pals.
for Junes in Belfast.
You getting a shout out there, Bicep?
We're getting a go bicep all the way here
Let's
for you,
go.
buddy.
Yeah. You're not even in game. What
Yeah,
the?
I've not been in
There you go. Looking back into this mid lane, so far a really solid start for Blinks. 15-7 into Stinky Steve's 13-2. Not too bad, but the amount of denies is starting to rack up, and the level
Yeah.
difference, the 3-4, is showing.
Well, obviously, Blinks is the more experienced mid player, and I think Invoker wins this matchup. It helps that you're ranged, right? If you're melee against
Yeah.
Sand King, it's a sad time. Go on anti here.
Yeah, go out here from Mousy. I think it's just trying to do a bit of damage so we can't
Yeah.
keep making those ignite plays. Avoxo doing what he can. A lot
That's
of
a lot
damage
of
onto
damage.
Medusa.
Ooh,
They need to be
top
careful.
lane,
Solar
Solar
Crest,
Crest.
meanwhile, top lane.
Missile?
Has the missile onto him. Damage is going to go down first, but he has the pop of that wand, which means that he stays alive and damage gets the
Yeah,
first
it was a
blood.
one, and I think it's a Lotus as well, which just meant he was able to man up there and kill the Faith Kian Venomancer.
DD is Stinky Steve getting hit up by this little boy. What do you call those? The Forge Spirits.
Forge Spirit
Bottom lane,
Nile.
Nio in a huge amount of trouble. His
Big
mana being
cogs.
sucked here by Mousy. 1 or 2 right clicks always going to take to finish off this Medusa, but Anti is here separating this fight in 2. Really well played there by the Ogre. Stops Nile from going down.
Mousy missing the bowling pin there, unfortunately. Otherwise, they might have been able to get a kill.
You can't leave your ex-teammate alone. Meanwhile, top lane, Solar Crest being gone on, but it's damage. He's
That's
in
not
trouble
the
instead.
tower. That's not where
He
the tower
is looking
is.
all but dead. Down comes that Q. A really nice kill there coming out onto Mr. Crest.
Yeah, nice little pickup there on damage. Any kills you can get on him early on, so that he doesn't sort of steal the game. There's the bowling pin. There, he got
Very
it there.
nice. I can do an impression of Solar Crest after that kill. I'm very good at it.
I think I've heard this impression about
it's,
every every cast.
It's very easy. Nah, you fucking die. Oh fuck, there's so many fucking heroes here. Oh my
The Sunstrike!
fucking god, Sunstrike. Kayn!
And
that's
so
what's
can we
going on.
this invoker? Wait, did he go this Wex crap or what?
So it seems like he is going for the Quas Exhort build,
Quas
even
Exhort.
though he has the facet.
So
that
what does
would
this
go on
facet
the
do?
recommended.
Hold on.
So the facet is that Wex gets an additional max level when Invoker
Yeah.
reaches level 6, and the Tornado creates little
Smaller
tornadoes.
tornadoes. I don't think I've ever looked at the smaller tornadoes.
The mind of tornadoes.
Yeah, but I do know that the EMP pull is good, and obviously it drains so much mana. You're like some poor schmuck, and then you're like Taylor. You'll have no mana for the entire game because a single spell will ruin your life.
What's the context here? When did Taylor have no mana?
No, I just mean because he's playing Centaur.
Ah, I see.
No, it's because Taylor has no real life intelligence.
Whoa, whoa.
What the hell? No, I love Taylor.
My
I love
boy
Taylor.
looks like Walter White. He's got
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fucking
Oh.
science knowledge on him. They're doing what they can to jump into damage here. A lot of damage coming out
Yeah.
here from Solar Crest. He throws out that Sunstrike. That one's not
Missed.
quite connecting. He doesn't connect
This is
either
a
though
lot
with the
of
Q.
damage.
And now instead Solar Crest is in
That's a
trouble.
lot of
Follow-up damage from damage, doing what he can, but he does match a bot up with that mischief. So he does kill him before he
creep.
goes down. And neutral creep kills off Faith Kian, but Taylor definitely the benefactory out of all of
Yeah,
that.
dude. Oh my god, there was a lot of damage one way, and there was a lot of damage the other way. Yeah, like this gyro. This gyro's just way too much damage with Q, man. It's not fair.
To be fair, that missed Q on the monkey there was very, very important. I think if he just lands that initial
Yeah.
Q onto him, he just kills him in one.
But
Now-
he's maxing this Jingu, is he? It seemed
Yeah.
like he was healing quite a lot there. Which is fair, which is fair. If he's able to get Jingu, you do a lot. It just means he has to
Damage
do-
is here on this bottom lane. He's smoked up. They might be able to get a kill on a Vox, so if they're not careful here, he does throw out that snake on Niall, so that's pretty much all his damage gone. They're trying to get the kill in advance of that 7-minute rune. They're walking
Oh
up
yeah, this is nice. but
towards this
Niall-
shrine.
no
Niall
mana.
in some trouble here, though. Caught out by this big old Death Prophet as well as this Clockwork. Mousy walks away a little bit too early.
Blood
The
grenade.
right click is still there. The Blood Grenade is there. They are going to steal that 7-minute rune, though, which means the damage is going to get in. But Faith
Yeah,
Kian
oh my.
and the Monkey King, they're going on to Taylor. They could steal the opposing one,
Where the
which they
fuck's
really
my
need to
Invoker?
get. This is actually a beneficial fight for June so that they get the trade on these two towers. But Blinks is here. He
Oh.
doesn't connect with Faith Kian with either of those spells. Kian absolutely
He
tried to
just
edge
died.
it. He does still go down. And now it looks like it's going to be a favorable fight in favor of the side of Blinks and the Twinks. Solarcrest doing what he can to juke and jive.
Yeah.
But down he goes. Still, I'd say relatively even, all things considered.
Yeah, poor Faith Can stuck in a corner as a meteorite comes landing on his head. Nowhere for him to go. Exorcism.
The Voxel pops the ult, goes immediately onto damage. Damage dies extremely quickly.
Yeah.
And now, with no support to speak of, Niall is probably forced to hide behind this tower and let them push into him. Meanwhile, Stinky Steve placing a lot of pressure. The recently divined Stinky Steve placing a lot of
Oh my
pressure
God.
onto this mid tower. He does need to
Ooh, who's
win this
this?
mid lane to get the t-shirt, and he is up on CS, and he's going to get a solo kill. Follow as
the
well with
epicenter
Mr.
can't
Crest.
get it
But the
off.
epicenter, he can't get it off. He's juking, he's jiving, but in comes the ult from the Centaur. You're losing your t-shirt, Mr. Steven. You're not going to
my
get it after
God.
that.
That was well played from Blinks there, stopping that epicenter, and then finally Taylor wakes up and stampedes his mid out.
I think with that, even though Steven comes out of this with much better CS, I don't think I can give him the t-shirt anymore.
Yeah, like he's playing Sand King, right? He's cheating.
He
Basically.
solo killed Blinks twice in his previous 2 lanes.
That, that's good play. That's
This time it just didn't happen.
yeah, can't deny that. But this time, it's just harder to get the kill. Obviously, he's a ranged here, and he's got these tornadoes, and he can just stop you from going on him.
I gotta say, player of the game so far for me is Damage on this pause for Gyro. He's absolutely just making a mess for the opposition team, making things
Yeah,
very
he
difficult.
also feeding
And
out of
now
his
in
line.
comes the ulti onto Stinky Steve. He has
Oh,
this
nice
use of the
stun.
Burrow Strike, and he has also that Haste Rune. He's gonna try to walk
Do we
away
see
here.
Stun
Mousy
Strike?
doing what he can. The Sunstrike probably coming in just a moment or two.
Oh,
It doesn't connect out.
I don't
from
think it's
Blinks.
even high enough anyway.
Very nice having that Haste Rune ready, and the double tips onto Blinks consequentially.
Yeah, there was no patience from Blinks. Wait till he's stunned, man. He's got a rocket towards him.
Lynx is famous for finishing first. You know, that's what I hear from Lynx's girlfriend. You know,
I
it
see.
seems the way we go bicep all the time, and Clock doesn't have a small cogs. What's the point? This is your bean flicker guy who fucking hops in the chat whenever you're here, right?
Yeah. But that's
Who is this guy?
He's my friend.
Why hasn't he come to any lands?
Because he's English.
Oh, my condolences.
Well, yeah, I've been doing a lot of small cogs clockwork lately.
Why?
Because
Expanded is insane.
because you can't BKB walk out of it,
That's fair.
and so you
Go
it
on
doesn't
onto
matter.
Mousy. Mousy gets him into the cogs though, and a Voxo has the ultimate to follow it up. Blinks is all but dead. Stinky Steve is here as well with the ultimate damage, taking a lot of
That's
his
a lot
namesake.
of
But the
Voxo,
Vox
though.
still on top, and Mousy with a very nice hook strike means that the Odante's going to go down as well. Double kill with Voxo, make that a triple kill, and the mid tower looking down as well. And with that, Junes take a lead.
Maybe those big cogs are pretty good,
Meanwhile,
actually. I should
Taylor
try 'em out.
in this top lane, a lot of issues for him. Right clicks
Yeah.
coming out from this change of the guard, as well as the game. It's a 4-for-0 across the map in favor of the June squad, and a 4K net worth lead immediately thereafter.
Yeah, youch. And then this Medusa is like, it's not that bad. It's not farming like super well.
Yeah, let's have a look at these net worths. So the Medusa right now is 3.7K. Not fat is she's fucking running to. She's not just not fat. She's experiencing twink death.
Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more space for this Medusa before she starts doing anything, especially since she's undulating.
A Voxo is also 6.6K after that fight.
Yeah, that was huge. There was some big cogs there, I will say. They did a lot of work there, bouncing about.
This whole like I don't pick big cogs thing is nonsense, Jesse. I'm sorry. It's like literally the most mismatched facet of the entire game.
Play against Leshrac and small cogs him and watch him BKB inside it and not be able to get out.
I mean, fair enough, but then someone else just right clicks them. You know, they pick Jackaro into you and it's useless.
Yeah, but then you pick big cogs. It's draft dependent.
Yeah, okay, I can see it. Big cogs, I think, is still very fucking good.
Also, you get to hook up, which is a lot of fun, and I don't get to do that in real life, so I.
Oh, Jesse. I'm so sorry.
can in Dota.
As a sex haver, I can't relate.
Sex haver.
But I hope
As
I
a
hope you get well
a
soon.
voracious sex hammer.
I hope you get well soon. I guess you know. I think there's some pills to that shit. I don't know. You know. But it looks like Stinky Steve's gonna pick up this DD rune in this
Yeah.
top lane, which actually sets up
Does
for
he
the
have
next
this
fight.
blink dagger on Stinky Steve yet?
So Stinky Steve does not have the blink quite yet. He's actually
It's
getting
on
it delivered
courier,
right
yeah.
now. When he gets it delivered, he's going to be able to go to this mid lane and cause a hell of a ruckus.
A ruckus indeed. He can kill anybody he likes. And I hope he chooses this Invoker again, honestly.
Yeah, he might be earning the T-shirt if he does.
Oh, but even though we're past the lane stage?
I don't know. I think. Hang on, going on to Niall. Niall cut out. A
Another
Voxo drops the ult.
exorcism.
This guy is an extremely dead snake, and a Voxo is unstoppable.
Yeah.
On that death mode, 7.6K.
Did they have a ward down there? They just ran down
Vibes.
there. They just vibed him out. Where is he?
Out comes the center ult. Taylor
That's an
forced to walk
exorcism.
away. Can't quite survive into this. Faith Kian does die to Blinks, meanwhile, in
Yes,
the mid lane.
mid lane.
So, unfortunate death here. They're going to try and make a go onto a Voxo with this tower. They have Taylor there. They have
He's
Blinks
got
there.
four giant
Four
spirits, though.
heroes are here. Can they stay alive? But they do have the Sand King behind with that DD rune, so it doesn't feel like a good time to go in, Jesse.
No, there's no. You've got this counter initiation from Sand King. Trying to do anything this game for Blink Stack seems pretty rough, especially since you only have like 3.5 heroes. Oh, but maybe.
Go here now, immediately out onto a Voxo. He has no ultimate to speak
No
of.
mana.
All this range damage. Really nice play there from Mousy. Tries to cut this fight in two. Faith Kian as well. They have killed off a Voxo,
Nice.
but the rest of the fight is looking pretty damn rough. Especially Stinky
There's
Steve is
that
here
epicenter.
with his DD room. They've taken out Anti. They've taken out all of these heroes at 3 for 2. Call that a 4 for 2. They lose a Voxo. They take out everyone except that Medusa.
Yeah, it was looking good. Damage was doing a whole lot of damage, but then obviously Stinky Steve still had this DD and he comes in and cleans up.
The one thing is, at least Niall was farming during that time. That's something for them at least.
He's
But
something. He's got 4.8. He's getting there, guys.
with that top tower going down, he no longer has safe ancients to
Needs
farm, though,
20
which I
more.
think is more important.
Yeah, he needs 20 more minutes of space, I think.
See, Stinky Steve's name is an attack on me, you know that? The shrimp
sh-
mode shit
shrimp
he's going
mode?
for? Yeah.
Are you a big shrimp enjoyer?
So, what it is apparently when I get too drunk, I kind of go like this.
Oh,
and
you turn
contain
into
it
a
myself. So, Ushin calls that shrimp mode. So, this is an attack on me.
That's pretty funny.
Why is it always about me, Jesse? Why am I always the one targeting? You know, it's-
Because you always target them.
well, they're my boys, you know?
Yeah. But
it's-
like you get to talk shit as your hobby.
I do.
And so, you know, we gotta sometimes smack back.
I've never talked shit about Jesse. How dare you? Such a thing.
Luckily, we have all the evidence recorded. I believe it's all on tape.
Listen. I do it. If I actually don't like you, I won't say shit because I don't want to cause issues. If I
Don't?
like you, I'll talk shit because I know you won't mind.
Okay.
That's how it works.
That's funny because you never talk shit about me.
I do. I make the meta slave jokes as much as the next man.
Meta slave? There's no way I'm a meta slave.
No, you used to call people meta
Oh, I
slaves.
did, yeah.
Yeah, so that is the thing I say on stream when you're playing.
Oh,
I
I
say,
see.
look at these meta slaves trying to be Jester of the James. So yes, I do talk shit
Oh,
about
sorry.
you.
Okay.
How
yeah,
dare
that way.
you suggest I don't?
Sorry.
Malou's heard it enough times. He knows it's true.
Um,
Taylor does finish up the Blade Mail there. Bit of a quiet game so far for the
Yeah, he's
Centaur.
losing to the
All
jungle,
three top
unfortunately.
cores now on the side of the Dunes, despite a strong early game. It's a 5k net worth lead off the back of those last two fights. Hang on, Mousy
Misses.
fucked up that jungle camp though.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Really
though.
showed him what.
Fuck that little troll guy who summons the skeletons. Nobody likes him. The best helm of the Dominator creep. Where's the helms, guys?
Taylor is still quite isolated here though. He could be in some trouble here. They are rotating upward
Yes,
floors,
there's a
and
Monkey
here
King with
comes
the
the
diffusal.
moving tree of infinite wisdom.
He-
But Solar Crest instead decides just to take out
He
this
doesn't see
lane
him. Oh,
instead.
Sunstrike's
Taylor
coming out
immediately teleports.
Oh, it's just to. annoy
Oh,
Stink-
the stacks are taken.
The stacks are yoinked by Stinky Steve.
You gotta say, Stinky Steve land buff is a real thing, right?
Stanky Steve?
Stinky Steve.
Stinky Steve land buff is a real thing. But
And
I think there might be some land debuffs also happening.
It's true. It's true. It's funny because Stinky Steve has always gone by Stinky Steve. Our team for LAN assumed that was his name. So Bambi goes, Steven, go fucking in. Hang on, going on to Blinks. Beautiful dodges there on his spells. A nice
Solar
looking
Crest.
ulti. Mousy's here trying to break apart this fight. Solar Crest is going to go down. Do they have any of the big damage dealers here? There's a lot of low heroes. Here comes Sticky Steve.
Epicenter.
He's ready to pop this fight off. The epicenters are popped. It's a double kill of 4 for 2.
Four
The Dunes are
again.
doing it, baby.
For again. All their damage is coming from damage. He's trying his goddamn hardest to carry this game on his support gyrocopter.
You gotta say, Stinky Steve is playing a fucking stormer.
He's definitely Sand Kinging them.
See that, Vantalion? Au revoir, mon ami. À
Au
bientôt.
revoir. I love these giant spirits flying around in Death Prophet's ult. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's
He's got 2 centaurs in there and 2 He's got 3 gyros, does he?
it looks like some kind of unholy soup.
Yeah.
You know, they've got all these parts that are building it up. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. What do you think about the Faith Count Venos so far? I know you didn't rate it coming into this. It's doing some work.
It is doing some work. It's always hard to tell Venom's impact
Right.
because all his damage is slow and over time. So in the fight,
Oh no, we placed the ob straight afterwards.
oh, how
Mode
embarrassing!
despair.
How embarrassing!
Does Mousy spot it? No, he's a meta slave.
He's too preoccupied thinking about his big cogs and he.
To kill myself after this land, lads. But in any actuality, let's get back into this game. It looks very rough right now for the side of Blinks of the Twings. What is their initial goal they need to get? Is it a burst on a Voxo?
It's hard. It's burst on anyone, but it's. But Junes have just been doing well to be together. Like you can't dive any towers because Junes are always gonna TP, right? They're playing well enough and quick enough that they're ready to TP their entire team at a moment's notice. So you kind of need to find someone not near a tower. And yeah, does Taylor have Blink yet?
So Taylor does not have the Blink Dagger finished up. He has it as his
Oh, he's
next
going
item.
pipe.
He went the pipe first instead.
I don't mind. It's like it's one of 2 thought processes. It's like you buy pipe and you live through Sand King, so you guys can fight back, or you try and get Blink so you can start making plays. But I'm not sure if you can start making plays even with a Blink Dagger. So
Smoke comes out from the side of the June squad. They're moving in towards this bottom lane. Auntie is there. Niall is there. Niall is obviously the preferred pick. If they can pick him out here,
I
could
have
be in some
mana.
trouble here. He does have mana, but he's showing onto this wave. A Voxo is there as well. Mousy comes in with the hook shot.
Doesn't
Stinky
have
Steve as
Manta.
well with that ult. That's an immediately dead Medusa at the start of this fight. Auntie gonna
Shield
follow him
room
into
for
the dead.
Stinky Steve.
Down he goes. Double kill for a Voxo.
that was a bit sus. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like as soon as you saw them, you should have altered on this Medusa. Cause when was the last time there was a Junes member alone? They've been
Apes together
Apes,
strong.
they've been
Apes together strong.
they've been
Apes
holding
together
hands.
strong.
They've been holding hands the entire game, so you need to pop this ult immediately. And unfortunately, he had used the Manta for farming, which meant he didn't have Manta there. A complete rookie mistake, as I never use Manta to farm,
Indeed.
so that in case I get ganked.
Looks like they're going to take out this Tormentor here. The Shard is going to go towards Mousy. That's the jetpack coming out onto him.
Ooh, I love jetpack.
It's fucking ass. It's good for vision. It's good for nothing else.
It's so great.
Maybe on small cogs.
It's so
good.
great on small cogs because
It's so bad.
it's
with
like
expanded
it's an
armature.
extra force staff. I love jetpack. I love flying about. I actually think it's pretty good, and I think it's a skill issue if you think it's bad.
I think the actual value it gives this game is just its vision advantage. I mean, you have a Sand King, you have a Death Prophet. Getting that flying vision in these tough corridors can be very important. The actual benefit it gives in terms of what it hopes to do is less so. Mousy takes out the spore as well in this top
Yeah,
lane.
nice.
Very nice. And he
No.
jetpacks away. Look at that.
Yeah. No, it was designed for small cogs, so you could fly out of your own cogs.
Yeah,
without
but
force
with
staffing.
expanded, it's so much worse.
Yeah, but who even uses that fast anymore, man? It's so
Just
overrated.
99.6% of
Just
people.
99%. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Malou says he is the best
Best
clock
clock.
in Div 3.
I'm the best clock in the pubs I play, so.
That Blow-Yo guy was shit anyway. The rest of his team carried. It's true. It's true. I said it. You know, I'm being honest. I never lie on cast. I only tell the truth.
So what the hell are we looking for? I don't think there's BKB coming in for anyone on Taylor Stack.
The one nice thing is we do have the Aghanims finished up
He's got
now
it.
for him, which is the mini tornadoes.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if that does anything. I
don't either.
don't know if it has any impact whatsoever.
Especially because of the fact that that Stinky Steve also finished with Aghanims in the meantime.
yes.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. The Sand King hero is quite powerful. Avox's got the BKB now. He's got Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, this guy loves Blink Dagger, and I can't blame him. I love buying Blink Dagger on every hero that you could possibly buy it on.
Faithcon just denied an item. I don't know what it was, but there's definitely something denied there.
It was probably like a Fairy Fire or like a...
Yeah.
a
One would
stick.
assume. One would assume.
Surely it can't be anything. Maybe it's like Centaur's Tranquil Boots he left while he was jungling.
That would make sense. Faithcon almost has a pipe finish, though.
Another... Oh, yeah.
Like, he is almost the same net worth as a Centaur.
Yeah, and once the pipe comes out, then damage isn't doing any damage.
It feels very, very rough. You know, the Gyro we thought would have... Like, it did have a good early game. We thought it would have better than it did have, to be honest. And since then, it's been fully nullified by the fact that Junes just aren't allowing players to be on their own.
Yeah, Junes are hand-holding, rightfully so, and this Medusa hasn't been able to capitalize on it as much as she wanted because she has 315 movement speed.
Go now out onto damage. In goes the hook shot from Mousy. Catches him immediately. Has the cogs to follow up. He needs it, but doesn't even need a Faith Kian. Kills off the Gyrocopter. Killing spree now for this Venomancer.
Yeah, well, he definitely plagued him, whatever the patient zeroed him.
Indeed he did, and now the Exorcism is out onto this bottom Roshan
Yeah.
pit. It is all but dead. There is nothing they can do to counteract this.
Not at all.
Blinks throws out the big old Sunstrike to help them take the Rosh a little bit
Thank you
faster.
very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Down it goes. They might get a tier 1 in exchange, but that's not an exchange. you're
Yeah,
happy
they
with.
should get it here with the catapult, and it's a large wave. But their high ground defense doesn't even seem that good either.
I mean, they have the info.
Yeah, they have like EMP, another Sunstrike.
They have Ignite.
Jot that down. Yeah, Ignite when you're behind is a sad affair.
Yeah.
But with the... Okay, no, I thought Blinks had the Blink Dagger there.
Heinz Beamflicker is saying, get Steve, Atisha, and Potty, my babes. We had 8 teams this year, so a smaller land than usual. Because you aren't here, Potty. It's all your fault.
It's been more manageable, though.
It has. For myself, especially, you know, I've been basically solo casting all weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm still feeling pretty chill.
Nice.
Compared to last Landalk, where I did 2 11 game days in a row.
Yeah, the fact that no one had to get up early today to play extra games was pretty good.
A nice change to Irish Dota as well. I
Yeah.
gave myself a line to a 12 and all. It was very pleasant. I'm sure it scared the shit out of my obs, but it was a very pleasant start to my day.
Walking in like you own the flag. Don't worry, I'm
Here
here.
comes Donkey Kong the Bonanza coming in here. Solar
Banana.
Crest looking quite big as well. Solar Crest has got that diffusal finished, and he's quite close to
Buckaba.
Scotty thereafter.
Yeah. This just. Oh, there's a visual glitch there. I think. Oh, were those the mini tornadoes? Oh my god, we nearly saw the mini tornadoes. They need. Yeah, Blinks' team need pickoffs, but it's so hard. Because they don't have a blink. They don't have a blink on Centaur. Which means they're consigning themselves. Oh, he's got it now. Okay. So we might see a smoke play.
I think they're gonna have to. I think if they don't make the smoke play here, June's just continue to start pressuring this. And look at those mini tornadoes. Look at those.
Oh my god. What do they
I've never seen those
do?
before.
Do they do damage, I guess?
I would assume so. It looks like
I
in this
assume
bottom
so.
lane, trying to do as much damage as they can onto this tier 3. June's very nearby, just soaking up this jungle, building that net worth lead even farther. 14k right now at 26 minutes.
Yeah, well, Blinks and his team, they're just like waiting out Aegis, right? So, Junes are just choking the map and maybe finding a kill on Anti
Indeed they are.
here.
Anti in some
The
trouble
force
here.
staff.
Gets hit up with that
Oh.
Jingu Mastery. Follow up as well with that slow, but a nice jump in here.
That was
Onto
was
this
that a
guy, but
force staff
Stinky
in?
Steve with the ginormous ulti with the monkey on top of him. That's 3 heroes dead almost immediately.
Oh my god.
The t-shirt has been earned.
Was there... Did someone aggressively force staff Blinks in?
It seemed like it.
That I think that's what might have happened. Does Mousy have a force staff?
Middle tower has fallen.
Not on cooldown, it would seem. So not Mousy, unless it was one of his own team. But they're making a go now. Damage trying to go. He gets
Yeah.
off the ult on Mousy
Gets
out
Aegis,
onto
but so
this
what?
gyrocopter. Gyro's all but dead. Down he goes.
Like, they'll get Faith
They
Kian.
do get Faith Kian for this, but they lose another hero in this Gyro, who you said is the majority of their damage.
Yeah, they looks like they might be able to defend here. Obviously, there's no exorcism anymore. So, and they only tickled the tower. So what? Yeah, it looked like it could have been well, it was really bad, but they didn't actually get any objective damage, which is what the game is all about.
Indeed, they did. They built the net worth lead from 11 to 17k during that period.
Oh
And
Jesus!
17k now at 27 minutes is feeling pretty damn rough. Medusa has got the Scotty finish though, and is moving into
Yeah.
that butterfly.
Scatty's super nice against Death Prophet and this Monkey King.
The Death Prophet though, in the meantime, did finish up that Octarine core, so a lot more damage being pumped out of her with much lower cooldowns.
And she's got the Jitty Pollen bag. Don't forget that.
Indeed, she does. The Junie poly bag.
Jitty Pollen. This Auntie is poor.
Yes.
Did Auntie not buy a Midas?
No,
Was
it doesn't
Auntie
seem like it.
A responsible support and is now
4
paying,
centuries, no Midas.
paying
4
for their
staff.
sins?
Oh my lord.
Didn't you know the game's gonna go 60 minutes, Auntie?
I don't know if it will. We're only 28 minutes
I
in.
know.
We already have a 70k net worth lead. It feels a little rough.
So I'm sponsored Bean Flicker. He's doing some testing about how much damage these tornadoes do, which is 150 maybe.
What's going on
150
here?
DPS. To the people behind me, please stop analyzing the game 3 feet from us. Shut the fuck up. Ask them
These two
IRL.
dudes.
Eye
Uh-oh.
contact them.
I hope they don't mind too much.
Mousy.
That's your teammate, I believe.
Uh-oh.
That's Mr. Bicep.
He's pretty quiet though. He usually doesn't say much. I don't know.
anyway.
Maybe
Tylenol kicking in.
maybe Mousy could turn around and actually just politely ask them
Well, that's
instead
what
of.
Taylor asked them to do, but we have autism, it's fine. We're all on the Tylenol, babies, you know.
Dota
it's-
players trying to communicate in a peaceful manner.
Yeah, listen.
Absolutely impossible.
I still find that kind of funny, not gonna lie. I kind of like it. Mousy on the clock, having a pretty nice game so far. He, though, is quite poor. Not quite as poor as the Ogre, but he has finished up this little Glimmer Clay plus 4-staff combo, which is kind of all you really need on clock, right?
Yeah. Glimmer Caves for pussies anyway. Where's the Blade Mail?
What the fuck does the Blade Mail do here?
Damage literally kills himself on it.
It's true. Every other hero. Kill
Okay,
you.
buy a Lotus Orb then.
That's what he's doing next.
Well, Glimmer's for pussies, man. Why you... You're Clockwork. You're supposed to like be in there and tank damage, but you can't tank if you're Glimmer Caving.
Heinz Beamflicker says it was a Mousy Force Staff, so
It was. I thought it might have been.
a pretty cool play there coming out
Yeah,
from
the aggressive
Northern Irish
force
guy.
staff.
All the mold in his house has started to turn him into an evil man.
He's
What is that?
mutated his brain into realizing force staff can be an
It's true.
aggressive item.
It's true. The black mold in Mousy's house. It's also not a joke. He has some seriously bad black mold.
His
You know,
best
it's,
friend, Black
it's a
Mold,
rough
is
situation.
becoming
Is that my fault?
sentient. I think so.
Wait,
It's not
oh, it's
mine.
Yeah. So far, though, 17k still being maintained by the side of the June squad, pushing in towards his mid lane. Does the Avoxo Death Puppet fall off at any point in comparison to their lineup?
Yeah, but it's still got like 20 minutes, I think, before it properly falls off. Maybe even longer, considering how far ahead they are.
Yeah, and like the Medusa does need to come online. She is getting closer, but
She
she needs to
needs-
feel so far ahead.
Yeah, she needs damage. She needs like Daedalus and Butterfly or something, and then maybe she can
Dire's top tower is under attack.
start actually clicking these people down.
She is building into Butterfly Lance, which should give her some survivability. Faith Kian throws down this ult. They
It's
throw the
currently-
ultimate
oh,
box, so
the
they're
blink
immediately
in.
here onto Anti. Follow up as well, onto damage. Damage can help with that stun. A lot of damage coming off with Solar Crest. He throws out the BKB. They don't get any kills off that though. They
Missed
do use
epicenter.
all their ultimates in order to do so. So this might just be a get the fuck out of there type response.
Yeah, and once again, look, this tower only took a small bit of damage.
So this game's gonna go on.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a long time.
It seems like it.
And
The
the-
Roche is not back up yet either, so they can't even use that EXO on it. It may respawn in 20 seconds. If they can get that, we could see maybe a bit of a change, but you know, these tornadoes are clearing out all the waves. It's impossible to beat.
Wow, or you could press a spell that does 10,000 damage on the press of a button. If...
That seems like it'd be quite good for them right now. Gonna be a while until that Roche is back
Sorry,
up,
does
so.
Slinky Steve... He Chinese BKB.
He is Chinese.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fine.
He is famously, so Stinky Steve got him drunk at TI. To the extent where all he could say over and over again is, I am Chinese,
Chinese.
for about a day and a half in a row.
Oh
But
my god. Well,
ever since then, that's part of his identity.
rest in peace, Army.
That's all I can say. That's all I can say. He was very excited when the Chinese did very well as well. They're going into this top lane now. Stinky
Yeah.
Steve, does he have the shard? He does not.
He does
So
not.
Epicenter shard would be really nice to pick up here. They get it onto Faith Kian.
If they dispel, they get
useless one.
stunned.
The useless one.
The useless
There's
one.
no dispels in their team, so
Yeah.
it's completely useless.
There's a Manta.
The Manta, I suppose, yeah, that is. And genuinely one that's popped quite early, so
Yeah.
could be useful, but other than that,
But you don't have to get
it's-
close enough to Medusa to actually press Q, is the issue.
it's one of the worst shards of the game.
It's... yeah.
As
I,
a big-
I want to like it. I want to be like,
Yeah.
I've stunned the AM for 1.6 seconds ago.
It's like if I'm playing into Oracle or like Abaddon, it's pretty cool. But
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just feels like a fucking waste of time.
Yeah, if you're playing into constant dispels, it's kind of funny, but it's definitely weak. It's probably the weakest one in this.
Niall
Yeah.
is slowly moving up these network charts, though. He is up to 16k now, almost caught up with Stinky Steve. This game
Yeah,
isn't over, Jesse.
moving up is in he's overtaken the enemy pause 5.
Yeah, but listen, it's still getting closer than you would think.
Yeah, is there a story behind Faith Kian being sponsored by Lockheed Martin?
Yes, so it's in reference to our fallen comrade, Mr. Ahad Kalo yourself, Mr. Diddles.
Yeah.
So Mr. Diddles is on holidays with his girlfriend in Japan right now, so we all
Okay.
have names referencing her. Ahad's dream as an engineer is to work for Lockheed Martin.
Oh, okay.
He wants, like, Ahad's whole thing is like, I want to have the most unethical job possible and make the most money.
Right. Well, it's good to have goals.
That's it. Stinky Steve, meanwhile,
Guys,
is
you have to be in the
Jenna
pit.
Ortega's bitch. That's his job. Is to lick Jenna Ortega Poontang. And Solarcrest is, you ask him, it's too complicated. Like, I don't fucking know.
Boy, I
Like,
don't know how you fucking care.
I need fucking
Whatever.
systems somewhere there. And I don't quite understand it. I think he engineers something.
Oh, okay.
I don't fucking know.
Some nerd shit.
Solarcrest picks up that little bit of the Aegis, though, at the end of that fight. And Mousy, of course, is a niche who is unemployed right now. So we're gonna give him some shit, because that's very funny in the meantime. Stinky Steve still moving in through this mid lane. He's having a great game in the Sand Gate. Like, we gotta give him credit here.
Yeah, he's doing well. It's like The game's getting harder, but that's only because the enemy are sitting beside their tier 4s, so it's harder to get great epicenters off.
He has level 20 now, and he takes that base incremental radiance.
Oh, that's such a good talent. Oh, the
Really,
tornadoes.
really good talent. Look at all these tornadoes. He can't push.
He can't push, dude. They pushed it out.
It's just
Maybe
too
it
much.
is good. Does it wipe an entire wave?
Seems to do so, but like only one at a time, every 40
Only one.
seconds, right?
Yeah, I think it's a bit. It might lower the cooldown, but I might be imagining that. Let's see him. Let's see him clear this wave.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the banner!
Banner pop for this one. They're like, I've had enough of this bullshit.
Wait, they
It's not
died.
close enough to tower.
They died under banner. Did they die mid-air?
I think so. It's the upward trajectory of banner.
Oh
might
my
be infinite.
god!
Stinky
Sticky
Steve's in
Stevie's
though,
in.
catches immediately onto Blinks. Blinks doing what he can to get
Yeah.
out of this fight. Meanwhile, the Medusa trying to pump out as much damage as she
Yeah.
can. But in the back line, they do lose Anti at the start of this fight. Now the stun comes out from the Sand King. Anti buys back. Taylor doing what he can to try
Nice
fight this
storm.
one out, but it's just not working out for him quite yet. He needs to walk away on the Centaur,
Patient
but a
zero.
Voxo still takes him out, and these towers are going to follow immediately thereafter.
Patient 0, they can't move. Oh, is Faith Gang gonna die from this?
I think he might be.
Nice.
Down he goes.
Okay, chill.
They do buy back on Anti for
They
this,
do,
but they do
indeed.
hold the towers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, not quite yet. Solarcrest still has his BKB, and he wants to use it. Out comes that Q. Mousy doing what he can, but it seems like
Blinks
it's going to
no
be
BKB.
big Blinks. He's in huge trouble here. Down he goes. Niall feels too tanky to kill, though, and he
He's
might be able to
doing
get a few
damage.
kills here. Stinky Steve forced to use that Gale Guard. Solarcrest does pop that Aegis, but now it's
Nice.
a Voxo popped by Taylor. Can Solar get out of this one? He has the
Rocket,
shard, but
but-
the rocket is following him. Doesn't seem like he has a way of killing this rocket either, so
He's
just kind of
too
jump
fast.
tree to tree to tree to tree. As long as he can follow faster than said rocket, he should be fine. DD likely picked up here by Stinky Steve, and they are going to get out of this one. So they do lose 3 heroes, but they get the buyback on Taylor, they get
Yeah.
the buyback onto this Ogre, and they
Yeah.
get that first Langer Axe.
But Niles
6
getting
DPs.
there.
Christus and Dusa, that is.
Oh my
I
god,
guess,
look at that
some
damage from Dusa. That was all.
Still feels like it's quite hard to counteract at this point,
Yeah, but this Daedalus might do a lot of work, honestly.
if she gets to it.
Yes, if she gets to it. But they're holding. They only lost a tower from that.
And 2 buybacks.
Well, yeah. But like objective wise,
These buybacks on the centaur, these buyback on the ogre.
Ogre, yeah. Ogre's already died back though.
Yeah. No, I can go. I can vibe. I'm good. I'm ready to go for this best of 5. If you guys decide to a best of 5,
No, we're not doing a best
I
of 5.
swear
Are
to
you
God.
insane?
I swear to fuck, I'm working tomorrow. I have like 20 school children at 9 a.m. who will be screaming at me.
Mark, how was your weekend? You go, it was fine. I did nothing.
They would now call me Mark. I swear to God, they tried that shit. They're gone.
sir.
I'm Mr. Smith.
Oh, you're Mr. Smith.
To be
Of
very
course,
clear
sorry.
here.
Yeah,
That's a very important distinction here.
yeah. Mr.
Yes, Millie, what are you saying? Nothing. Of course. I'm Mr. Smith. I'm a spy.
If you were in the Gaeltacht, they could call you Master.
They would call me Tuso McGowan if I was the Gaeltacht, actually. Which is the Mr. Smith.
Of
in
Ulster, that's what I
Irish.
called my teacher.
And there you go. There you go. Smoke comes out here from the June squad. Bit of a quiet game these last few minutes. Not able to make too much happen on the map. The Roche is still gone for quite some time. Mousy here, though, trying to find a play. Sneaky Steve also hit up with the smoke. A Voxo not able to be caught in it, so they might shake his booty a little bit, put him in with that exorcism in that mid lane. But it looks like he's now connected with the smoke. They want to try and make a move.
They want to find
They
Blinks.
throw out that big old flare. They don't quite connect in the end onto Blinks. Blinks is definitely the target here. But in the end, they can't quite connect onto him. Faith Kian shows, takes out the ward. But, you know, nothing happens.
Yeah,
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. If Blinks lives, he's able to kind of defend this Medusa. With all these tornadoes. They think Monkey King's in the trees there. They're trying to force staff him. And break.
What was your favorite tornado of all time, Jesse James?
I couldn't tell you the names of them, but probably like Katrina was a pretty famous one, I think.
Well, that famously wasn't a tornado as well. It's
Oh, was it?
famously a hurricane.
Oh, is there a fucking difference?
Yeah, one's wet.
One's,
It's a wet hurricane. It's a wet tornado.
it's not a whirlpool.
No. It's a very wet tornado. Malou trying to give it to Joggyfax, the king, the outdoor ropes course boy. He knows nature. He's the
Knows
nature
nature.
boy. And his family are from New York, so they've experienced
Oh, I
hurricanes.
see. I see.
They experienced Katrina as well.
Very sorry to have brought
Guys,
that up,
if we could get some subs and donations in chat, Malou's family were very heavily impacted by 9/11. And we need to get some donations just to make sure. I'm only joking. I'm sorry.
forget.
I'm only joking, Miss Balloonigans. Going in towards this mid lane. Looks like they're going to try and make a play here. Just constantly pushing in these lanes, having a bit of a siege.
Yeah, like June's net worth has slowly been rising, but I don't think it's as fast as you'd want it to.
Yeah,
Like obviously they are 21k ahead.
they've kind of trapped them into their base here, though, which means
Yeah.
Niall's getting nothing.
Yeah, and Niall needs it all.
Indeed, he does. He's kind of the one thing.
But he
in
is
this
only
game.
like a k ahead of their carry.
He is. But meanwhile, they
Solar
have
Crest, look where he is.
Mr. Diddle's coming back. Hang on, jump in immediately onto this big linked
nice.
invo. It's not enough. This initial fight not favoring them. Niall though is forced to walk away. They're taking down these barracks very quickly. Avoxo with this ult immediately able to tear down these barracks, and Solar Crest able to jump away from that EMP with that
Oh,
Q.
Stinky Steve dodged it with the staff.
And he's not done yet. He's back in. It seems like they're trying to make a
Damn it,
fight out of
it's
this
a
one,
BKB.
but they're doing so much damage onto Mr. Steven. He has that epicenter though, and he's ready to go back in. Doing
finally
as much
gets it
damage as he
off.
can, but he just walks into his own death.
it's-
Niall
it's
chops
still
him
there.
down.
It's still on the
Now
ground.
Mousy is still there, doing what he can to try and fix this fight. Down
mana
goes
do
Taylor.
something.
Solar Crest is cleaning up in the back of this fight, but
Ooh.
Niall is there, absolutely shredding through all these heroes. They take out the rocks, but it's a 3-for-2 in favor of the side of the Twinks.
And there was no buybacks, right? They just...
Nope.
Damage is a BKB, by the way. This support gyro bought a BKB. Because he realized he needs to actually just get in there and press Q.
Yeah, he seems quite important in terms of their overall, if you don't mind me saying,
Saying.
damage levels.
That's a good one.
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, that's a knee slapper.
Indeed it
someone
is.
fucking-
Isn't it very annoying people leave the door, but
I
isn't
know,
it very
right?
cold?
These fucking smonkers, dude.
I can see someone with their shoes outside. I think it's Anna.
It does
And
look
they
like
know
an
it
Anna.
gets so cold on the casting desk when they leave that door open.
I was mid-game versus June's, dude, and the giant giraffe walked
Bicep, can you close the door? Thank you.
in. Lock Anna in.
Tell Anna to close the fucking door. TY. Fuck you, Anna. Close the door.
We're freezing in here.
Yeah. Listen, it has to be done sometimes. You gotta lay it on the law.
Yeah.
You gotta lay it on the law.
Oh, here she comes. Uh-oh.
Yeah, close the fucking door. What are you doing?
I
It's
will.
free. You feel
Next
cold as
time.
up here. You feel you feel those chills coming in towards us, Anna.
Dude,
I am very
Do you not care
cold
about
right
running
now.
into town his very small arm?
You open
I
that door
care
and a
about
giraffe
Annabelle
walks through,
very
man.
much.
Like, come
You're
on.
one of my favorites.
Likewise, gal. I'll see you later on, alright?
See you later.
Oh, arcane
luck.
rune for someone? From Mousy? No, he's a
Seems
good, he's,
like
a,
it.
he's a good boy leaving it for his Sand King.
Mousy is a good boy.
His Sand King doesn't want it, though.
Good boy, Mousy. Boy. I'm just imagining now Mousy's saying good boy. Like, good boy.
Goodbye. Nah,
Pause
I,
comes out from a Voxo.
I can't do a Donny Gold one very much.
Spoiler
Piss break.
tree. Me too,
Piss
Jesse,
break.
you're carrying.
Okay, alright. Sam is pissing. Well, no, I'll sit here and twiddle my thumbs. Well, how many? Alright, Faith Kian is going to piss. Sam's already gone. He is going. I'm casting! Get out of here, man. Sam has come back from a piss. Is Niall gone for a piss? I'm not sure, it's hard to tell. There is a council of Elrond behind Blink that might be impacting his performance.
This is not very professional behavior. Having a piss break in the middle
Having a piss break. Hey, the players
Semi-final.
called for it.
of a major.
Of a major. The Irish major.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That doesn't work.
A major winner here. Well, I have to play a best of 3 after this. What am I doing?
I know, yeah, why are you casting?
I understand why they all hate it in the finals. All the people who get to the finals are like, I want to go home. I want to go fucking home. But yeah, Blinks has about 4 people sitting behind him, whispering into his ear every time he makes a move.
They're not. They're just They're not coaching him, like.
No, they're not coach. No, of course not. They're not good enough to coach him. No, I called them the Council of Elrond.
Yeah, okay.
They sort of sit behind him and judge.
One does not simply walk into mid tower.
Exactly. So,
No, I think people enjoy watching Blinks play because they're trying to figure out what the fuck he's doing.
what? Yeah. Why?
Yeah. Because what Blinks does is he's trying to think what is the thing that my opponents don't want me to do, and I'll do that.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Well, and they're all just good friends with each other. So,
Yeah, exactly.
you know. Okay, Niall has returned from pissing. I think all 10 players have finished pissing.
Fantastic. They're having drinks now. They're
Don't
having
do
chats.
bail. Sashnach. I should know that.
Quick tactical.
You teach Irish, don't you?
I teach English, but I speak
Yeah,
good
yeah.
Irish.
Don't do bail.
Let's shut the fuck up, Englishman.
Shut up, Brit.
Yeah.
But in incorrect grammar, because Stinky Steve did ordinary Irish.
Okay, that's why I couldn't read it. I
Yeah.
was confused.
It should be doing the veil. He's
Oh,
missing
doing the
two,
veil, of
he's
course
missing
it's doing
two
the veil.
He's
Yeah,
missing
doing
two
the veil.
photos. And then Sauce and Nick, he's talking about more than one. So
I
it
see, I
shouldn't be
see.
Sauce and Knock. But that's okay.
Because
He did ordinary Irish. He's a bit of a dope, so it's okay. He can
I
we'll have more of that one.
haven't. I never read Irish, so like it's something as simple as doing the veil, which is like immediately to my ear, I know what it means.
There you
I
go.
read it and I'm like, huh?
Well, as somebody who got a big fat H1 in it, I both read and hear it perfectly fine.
well,
Let's see how this
I
game
grew up in
goes.
Gaeltacht, that's why I'm not very good at it.
All right. You were in, what's the name of the one in Brenna Parker?
Porcadrina?
Fucking wait, no, that's the one. Yeah. Down in Gary.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was in a very high expectations household where I was raised trilingually. So
Wow, I had 2 unemployed artists as my parents.
nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
a poet and a musician.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, at least they love me, which is quite nice.
That is always nice. My parents, my mom is a like a gang lawyer, so a little bit different.
A gang lawyer?
Yeah.
A lawyer for a gang?
Yes.
Criminal?
Yes. Mostly hutches and Kinahans.
Oh. Pay well?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When the recession happens, our life gets better. It's fun and wonderful. People do more crime, it turns out, when people are poor. It's
Would've
crazy.
guessed.
Who would have guessed that? It's crazy how capitalism works that way. I would have predicted that.
Yeah. All right, 24k lead. So they're 3k up than they were 5 minutes ago, I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stagnant game at this point.
Niall
isn't it?
is beginning, though. He's starting to win.
He's also closing in the level 25, which is quite
Oh, it's
impactful.
the
for
huge
Medusa,
talent, right?
Which is the big fat 40 intelligence.
Oh, wait, no. Did they...
Sorry? Ooh, rapier.
Rapier. Holy smokes. Wait, did they get rid of the modifier talent, or is that something
That's a
else?
20.
Oh, is that 20?
Oh no, they got
No.
rid of it. Oh, they did get rid of it. It's gone.
This hero sucks.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason it's dog shit. Still, the 40 intelligence is like so.
So that
much
got
HP.
changed after TI then, right?
I don't know.
Because Skeeter, Falcon's carry, won the final game with Medusa, right? And everyone, you talk about the level 25 when all of a sudden you're scattying and datalessing everything.
I was on a flight home from TI during the finals, so I didn't.
That's
get to watch
rough,
it.
buddy.
It was rough.
They were pretty fucking boring to
It
watch,
was-
though.
yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it was a bad finals of the team that I don't like winning. It made it a lot easier for me.
Heinz Beanspeak has made a great observation, which is I'm sure they'll DP alt buildings instead of diving tier 4s for the 6th failed fight in a row.
June squad.
And I have sort of been pointing out that their building hitting has been lacking.
Interesting pickup here from a Stinky Steve. He goes through a Refresher and the Shivas instead of the Daedalus build, despite having the Agnes.
Well, he hasn't really been hitting his epicenters now, because they've been so deep into enemy base. So he wants to have a second one, and a second BKB is nice, honestly. So
They do
I
take
can
that
see.
ages, but they lose their death buff ulti in order to do so. 58 seconds to his
True.
backup. He does have the Octarine, luckily, so it's a lot faster
And the
in terms of
cheddar.
that cooldown. They're going to probably wait that out and then push in one of these towers, one would hope.
yeah, he's got this cheddar, so it should be very hard to kill as well, because it's not like Blink Stack bursts very well. So the Wensleydale should heal him up.
Thinking of doing a nice best of 5 for the finals, yeah?
Yeah, go on, why not, eh?
No.
You only,
no.
you only live once, right, guys?
I'll be very upset if we have to do 5 games. Very upset.
I'm always I'm always like, yeah, it should be best of 5. But now that I'm in the final, I'm like, maybe we should just do a best
As the person who cast for 2 days before, it should fucking never be best of 5.
Well, you need to hire a new caster.
People are playing.
Yeah, I know,
in
right?
Belfast, it was great. We had like 10 of us.
True, yeah.
And we
yeah.
had like multiple streams at the same time. It was fabulous. This time, it's
Yeah, and it's just
myself
you.
and poor Malou are just
Poor
are
Malou.
all worked out.
Fucking whipped.
There you go. BO1 and be happy, says Malou.
At least, maybe, honestly. At this point,
And
I'm,
you guys have a better chance to BO1.
yeah, I'm just happy we made it to the finals, honestly. And so,
Those sound like loser words, bro.
they are loser words. I've been loser talking the entire tournament, and somehow we're still winning.
Okay, so this is like the good luck charm.
Yeah, yeah.
If you start saying you have a
Exorcism now-
chance. It's
Yeah,
fucked.
alright, they're actually hitting buildings now. They figured it out.
They are. Avoxo has these ghosts up there hitting it down
Where
at
did
that
Mana
mid
go? It
tier
didn't even
3.
move.
Dead almost immediately. Follow up as well onto this range rack. They're just also hammering down onto damage, doing as much as they can.
Yeah,
Down goes
Stinky's on the
another
side,
layer
though.
of racks. Nothing they can
waiting.
do. They go into
There
solar
he
crest,
is.
but nice stun there from Stinky Steve. A BKB forced very early
Yeah.
by the Invoker.
Stinky Steve didn't even pop BKB as well.
Solar crest did though.
True. Oh, Voxo's in.
Indeed he is. He pops his own BKB. Here comes the absolute
Oh,
refresher, but the
Hex!
Hex before the refresher. He has the BKB there
guard!
afterwards. Can he get it off? He does get it off, but it's not enough. He goes down.
The
Does he
tornadoes.
have BKB on back? He does. Okay, so
does?
he does have the BKB, so he can come back with that BKB, do a lot of damage here with that
Oh,
ultimate.
no, another ult
absolutely
from Sam-
clapping this
from
damage down
Monkey King.
onto damage. Down goes the gyrocopter. Can they take anyone else? Taylor looks like they might be in some trouble. Junes, get out of the fucking fountain.
Yeah,
They're
Niles
not
is
that
clicking.
big.
Niles
is
Voxo.
clicking them. They've taken out a Voxo. Niles to
Kian?
get one, dominating. Faith Kian goes down as well. Mega kill now for this Medusa. They take out one fucking Rax.
They get a single
Junes!
racks. They did it. The Rockets chasing as well.
And Mousy could be in some trouble.
It's
the
on
Rocket's
Stinky
chasing onto
Steve,
Stinky
though.
Steve. He can dodge it with his.
Oh, Lotus,
strike.
nice.
Oh, or with the Lotus.
Oh, the cart.
The card is coming. Taylor is
No
here.
detection. Wait, new rocket.
I think he might be dead here. They have the
I
stun up
think
from Anti
Stinky
as well.
Steve may have
Stinky
perished.
Steve
The tornado kills
with
steal
the
from Blink.
tornado. Very nice kills. That's a huge fight there for the side
Yeah.
of
All
of the
for a
Twins.
singular racks.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Junes.
And a buyback when damaged, to be fair.
Oh, damage ball back. Okay. But
Yeah,
yeah,
just-
Niles clicking. Niles clicking now.
He's got the disruptor finish up. He didn't. Did he end up buying that rapier? Is the question? No, he went away from it.
Oh, he's
Oh, he
got
has it. Is he gonna do it?
I don't even know if it's the play anymore.
He's bought it. No? No, he changed his mind.
Is he pushing out?
Yeah, he sent the courier there. He had the money for the rapier, but he
No, but he
decided
sent his
against it.
body there.
He has it.
Rapier.
Rapier up on this Medusa
rapier.
now.
It's not like he's dying in fights, so
He's now the highest net worth as well. Junes could be in some
Yeah.
trouble here.
also who is a hex? Is it Blinks as a hex?
Yeah, it is Blinks with the hex. No, is it? Let's see. Yeah, Blinks with the hex.
Blinks with the hex. Because that was a good hex on the Monkey King when he went in.
If this Nile Medusa goes down once this game is over, but they haven't been able to kill her for a few fights now.
Exactly. And now it's going to be pumping out damage, so they're not going to be able to sustain like they were.
This feels a little scary for Junes despite the lead.
Yeah, this would be a hype comeback.
And it is possible. Gaben says it's only 65-35.
Yeah, like June's, as has been pointed out, they haven't been doing much building hitting. Like I'm pretty sure they could have megged Blinks' Twinks at this point,
Definitely.
but they just allergic to hitting buildings.
Indeed,
Something
it
I've had
seems
to
like it.
instill into every carry player I've ever played with.
Shield rune there picked up by the Monkey King. It's quite a nice one at this point of the game to pick up for himself.
Yeah,
Looking at
nice-
these
nice
items
little
with
tank.
Pure Cloak, the outward staff on a few of the heroes. The
Denizen
Desi
Blood
Bloodride,
Right for
very
the
nice
larger
invoker.
tornadoes.
Yeah, even more of those minis.
Yeah, even more of those larger minis.
How is this still going? They were losing 20 minutes ago. I couldn't agree more. It just hasn't ended, and now Medusa has just picked up a rapier, so this game is
Yeah.
very much not over whatsoever.
Medusa Gaming, I think, is how it's still going.
Power of the Dusa. They've
power.
only taken one lane of racks.
And now they have the cart as well, so they can like save someone.
Indeed, they could. What's Faith Kian putting into actually? Let's see. He's got the Lotus
Hex.
Sword Potential, and he's building into the Hex. When he gets that Hex, that's a way of killing Medusa.
Sort of, I guess. It's not like it breaks.
Yeah.
And then hopefully you can cart her.
DD
DD, it's invisible. Nobody checks runes.
could be really big for Junes. They decide to
50,
pick it up
52
here.
minutes into the game. Who cares about runes? Am I right, guys?
Who needs a double damage or amplified damage?
Amplified damage. Who fucking calls it amp damage, dude?
I
It
do.
doubles your damage, whether it's magical or physical.
It does, and it'd be really nice to pick up here on a Voxo just to kill some more buildings. It feels like to us.
Yes, that might be nice, actually.
Forcing
Hitting a
to
building.
see-
Oh, they found it.
Oh, Crest gets it. So he is the one man who can potentially deal with this Dusa. He has the Disperser finished up. He's building into the Nullifier as
Yeah.
well, and has that Refresher for his own BKB.
And he's got the super big Wukongs, right? Which is he's just able to zone like half the enemy team. Blinks' courier with the refresher on it.
Ooh, big
has
kill
been
there,
killed.
Fakian.
No double mini tornadoes that are slightly larger for him.
Yeah, I gotta say, this talent feels like a bit of a grief.
I think it just doesn't have the same immediate impact you see with Cataclysm, where like someone chunks for 2,000 pure damage.
Yeah, I hate when my heroes have immediate impact that change the game.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
shit.
yeah. But I think its wave pushing has actually been very good.
To be fair, yeah, like it has defended these bases for a certain extent. What'd you say?
It
It's
is
an
Blinks' AI. It has
Yeah.
been training on his Marvel rival games. And so clearly,
Similar to a spell that Wolverine uses against Deadpool. Or some
Storm
fucking shit.
has a tornado spell, maybe.
Fucking no.
Come on, man.
I don't watch
At
Marvel
least
movies.
try. At least.
No, I won't. I
Why would
refuse to.
Wolverine have a tornado-based spell? Come on, man.
I don't know. He was scratching his ass and it hurt. He jumped up real
He
quick and did a
farted.
spin. Did a real quick spin. He fucking clawed his asshole.
Yeah.
To jump in a
Youch.
circle. That's all I could think. I think Youch would be most likely the obvious response to a situation like that. Junes are still doing nothing. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever
Wake
happens.
me up when they fail to go high ground again.
Yeah. Stinky Steve farming up. What's he even building into at this point? He's building into the Abyssal Blade, the Basher with the Ags. I do like that.
Can you bash with the
You
axe?
can.
Oh my god, okay.
You can. It's quite good.
It's quite funny.
I won't lie. If you get off like an episode, you're probably bashing 2 or 3 heroes. It's actually really good. But it's just quite. It's only when you get this situationally farmed that you ever see it.
Right. I haven't played much Sand King because he's a mid laner now, right? So he's pretty bad off lane, so I don't get to play him.
He's also going to get the 25, so it's the extra 10 epicenter
Oh, that
pulses.
talent's vile, dude.
With the refresher, that's quite good. Like he
Yes.
can literally just suicide himself with the basher and those epicenter pulses, and like it's basically.
And even
ravage.
through BKB, it's like does so much damage.
We have 1 minute until the Roche is guaranteed to respawn, so both teams playing it quite easy right now. Niall's not getting really any bigger.
Yeah. No, none of them step down off the high ground.
He also doesn't have buyback, so if he dies once with this rapier, he's fucking dead.
True.
So I guess he
Simple.
can't really step off this high ground.
Push out with these mantle. He's got 3,000 mana. That's a lot of mana, though.
Yeah, it's hard to kill him.
Well, percentage has gone down for Twinks. It was at 35 at some point.
Now it's at
Now it's-
24.
Yeah, 76 for June's.
Game is changing quite quickly. June's still not fucking pushing.
Yeah, I don't know. Want to have a thumb war or something?
No, I'm not into that.
No, honestly, I think I'd lose.
You might, actually. I'm quite aggressive. It's only 4 minutes left to the 50-minute items, though. Any of those going to look very big in this game?
Helm of Undying on Rapier Medusa.
Definitely. She does have to leave the base to get
She
that,
does have
though.
to die as well.
Blinks does get a refresher finally off that career.
Oh, nice. God, 60-minute items. Are any of them useful apart from Elmley Undying? At this
Fallen
point?
Sky and the Sand King would be quite nice.
Oh, you could push base with that. What
Roche,
other
by the
dis-
way, being taken.
Oh yeah. Maybe a Stygian for Dusa
Or for Mr. Solar.
or for Mr. Solar. Well, it's like whatever on Solar. It's good against all the other heroes, but it doesn't affect Dusa, right? She doesn't care about armor, even though she has 37 of it. I think anyway. I think that's how it works.
Seems like this Roche is going to be taken with no defense whatsoever.
This guy says, did the Invoker pick the Tornado faster because he knew that it'd be minus 23k at 52 minutes and would need to defend the base with an Axe Tornado? Is it the long
That
play?
is Imprint Briel's brother, by the way.
Ah, okay.
Isn't it Arcane Finesse? Is that not him? Oh, sorry, I'm getting
Oh.
mixed up from earlier.
Rip.
My brain's gone. Solar Crest does pick up. We've definitely seen a lot higher. 34 is pretty fucking high though.
I think I was in a game. I think I was 40k up. So
Who did they put the shard onto? Hang on. Refresher shard is on.
a Voxo.
Yeah, Voxo has it.
It's a good one. Good one. He's got Hex now as well.
Oh yes, we do have a special logo on the thing. My apologies, Mr. Malou. Yeah, 34k net worth need now for the Junes. Can you please push a fucking tower? Like, lads,
Yeah.
I'm working tomorrow morning. It's 7. We're supposed to be starting the grand finals at 6.
I've got a best of 3. Oh, Auntie is in danger,
Auntie's dead.
but I don't think
Good
they
start.
care.
No.
Oh,
we don't.
nice.
Hex comes out onto
That's a lot of
Solar Crest.
damage.
He used the BKB very early, and now he's just dead after the BKB and the ulti.
Auntie buyback. He's in Ice Wall, no BKB, right?
Solar's in Immortal, no BKB. He's just dead immediately there afterwards. Niall gets him.
Nice. Go forward. Cogs though. Oh, Tornado catches too.
It does. It catches out Stinky Steve. Out comes the ult from the Centaur. Damage here as well. Stinky Steve drops off the epicenter, but he kind of walks around. That does the cha-cha slide. He is not going to be connected by that Sunstrike, but he is by the Gorgon's Grasp.
just
Not
misses.
quite. Does manage to get out of that. So they do just lose the big Monkey King, and they get a buyback on Auntie, and they get no
Auntie,
more
but, like,
buildings. But the
he's
top
hitting.
lane's being pushed
Oh,
in.
the creeps. They've remembered.
The microbacterial allies are coming in here. It's like War of the Worlds. The germs are going to win it eventually.
Yeah, Bloodlusted Dusa hits hard with this rapier.
It's a pretty rough one. Like, they have no way of repositioning her, so if she just stays at the back of these
Yeah,
fights,
I don't know. This game seems like it's going to go on for another 40 minutes.
Yay. Do you think they're going to do another piss break, or...
No, but I'm regretting that I didn't do a piss.
I know, I'm sorry. I kind of doomed you to that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
At least you don't have to play a grand finals after this.
Yeah, that would be rough. That would be rough.
Are you going to buy pints? Gets Adam Imprint. Adam Imprint. Guinness, Smithix, and what you having?
Nothing. I need to be sober for my grand finals.
Smithix.
Nothing. I gotta be sober.
Thank you, boss man.
I'm captaining a team.
Shout out to Adam Imprint. Played incredible games today.
True,
Had
top
the greatest
four.
top 4 performance.
Top 4
and now
Imprint.
an even more top man is going to buy me a drink.
What a lad. What a
What a
legend.
guy. What a guy.
legend.
We love him.
So, Heinz sponsored Bean Flicker has Fear and crafted away for
The Book of the Dead.
the 5 Book of the Dead with the mana burn. She will take too much damage.
It actually might work. Like, unironically, I kind of like that they have no good
Has
for mana.
anyone-
Centaur is likely dead here. Hit up with that Hex.
Can he
That's
BKB
actually
TP?
quite a big kill. He BKBs. Can he TP? Yeah,
Where's
he can.
Clockwork? He's not.
Clockwork's not here.
Oh, the
Oh, the
bash!
bash!
The
Sticky
bash!
Steve! Oh, with the basher on the Sand
The
King.
card, he tries to run
Taylor
away. He
throws out the
pipes.
cart.
He might be able to
Sticky
blink.
Steve, drunk driver's away from him. He's gonna die. No way.
No, wait, but he doesn't have TP.
Lads.
Where's he going though? He's just on a journey.
He's lost.
We're on a journey.
Free my
through
mans.
space and time.
Taylor's in the
ankle's
blink in a
broken.
second.
Ankles
There's
broken.
no
the
way.
ghost.
Oh, the ghost. There's no
thing-
way.
No, he's
He has
actually.
no TP though. How the fuck's he gonna get
Does
out
he
of
have
there?
one? Is it on cooldown?
He's in the
No, he
pit. Says
doesn't.
damage. No, he
He's
has to get
flying it
delivered.
out.
And it's still 40 seconds.
Go. Now's your time. No centaur tunes.
Yeah, just go. You can't get out of there. I think they actually are. I think they'll be like, yeah, it's actually better he doesn't get back.
Where is he? Well.
He's hiding up by the ancients.
Oh, there he is. I couldn't even see his icon on the map.
Completely on his own. They're not doing anything with this timing though.
If he's
so.
a Chad, he'd cut wave again. Is all I'm.
He might just. And he
Oh!
has the TP. Hang on
A
now.
Voxo,
Go out
though.
onto a Voxo.
Refresher.
Mousy
Another Hex.
goes for the hook shot onto a Voxo. Try and save him. Saves him for the moment. Pushes back this Medusa, who is getting very scared here. Stinky Steve's on top of Blinks. Blinks looking extremely dead. Manages to live. Not for long, though. Down goes Blinks. Stinky Steve, though, now in trouble. Needs to get out of this fight.
Lives.
Gets hit with the stun. The Sunstrike is just off the mark. Buyback from Blinks now. Mr. Solar Crest doing all the damage he can. The cart.
He
with
carded
the
an
Vapor-
illusion.
Oh,
Carded a
Taylor.
Deuce illusion.
Taylor, no.
He got back home and he carded a Deuce illusion. Man, and Blinks buys back for that. They didn't I don't know if they layered the hexes wrong or something, but if Voxo got his BKB off, they didn't have the damage.
They not only got off the buyback from blinks, but also from damage in this fight.
Okay, yeah, I haven't been paying attention, but I guess... Yes, Stampede Deuces does actually still move at 300 movement speed. Thanks, Carl, for pointing that out. I hadn't been paying attention to see if that was true or not.
Seems like it's now a 40k net worth lead. Now it might be one of the largest net worth leads we've seen so
Yeah.
far. Jude's still unable to finish this fucking game.
62
62 minutes.
minutes.
Let's look at these
Oh,
neutral items.
spider legs.
So we have the spider legs picked
So he
up by
can get a new
Voxo.
item. He can
The
get rid of
Stygian by
boots.
Stinky Steve. Absolutely ridiculous. Looking at the casting
Fallen Sky
screen
for
here.
Mousy.
Fallen Sky from Mousy. Very nice for him, actually. And then...
Uh,
Sorry?
Oh, Divine Regalia. Yeah.
What?
For Monkey King. It's the rapier neutral. You know this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is risky.
But you can re-roll at 70 minutes, so what's the...
Yeah, I suppose. That game's going to keep fucking going.
And they got Book of the Dead on Faith Can, I think, so...
Yeah, at least has one correct pick.
Yes.
Yeah, that Book of the Dead going to do some work this game. Actually, fucking
Yeah.
help them push a fucking tower at some
Meanwhile,
point.
0 tier 5s
Yeah.
for Radiant.
These tier 5s really do make a difference. Like, Voxo's ability to
Yeah.
just kind of stay in here, largely helped by those spider legs. He can get rid of his boots in a few and actually pick up that Heart of Taras that he wants. And now,
So they
is
are
the racks going down?
exorcism.
Barracks? Barracks
Yeah.
Obama?
Oh, nice BKB there.
Oh, nice. He's down the monkey ult. They get down the barracks.
They did
Ba,
it.
ba, 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 ba.
Just one more racks to go, guys. Just the mid lane.
They're so close. You can almost taste them in the finals, Jesse.
Yeah. Well, this is good because I can actually beat Junes.
Oh, yeah? Some trash talk coming out? What makes you think June's the easier team to beat?
Because I've beaten them twice already, Mark.
Yes, but maybe it was lucky.
Stats don't lie. No, the first time was luck.
The second time?
We just outplayed them.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait and see in this final.
The second time
Uh,
we were the better team.
Wind Waker coming in for this Death Prophet, so she
Oh.
can start using those ultis in and out just to have pressure down these barracks now, which is quite nice. The longer the game goes, the lower the FPS goes.
Okay, we got Book of the Dead for Centaur. He's the only one with a tier 5 neutral, right?
I think so. So far, anyway, we can see it on this side
Yeah,
of the
that's what I was
screen.
looking at.
It's just the Book of the Dead that I can see so far for Taylor. Gyrocopter does not have his yet. He still has the Outward Staff, the Pyrrhic on the Ogre Magi. So it's still gonna be a bit of time before they pick up all those tier 5s.
Oh, the Aether Lens pick up
Huge.
huge for damage. Means you can force staff his carry from further away.
I know. Ginormous.
Kind of good.
It looks like Mouse and Save that they forced out already whenever they forced out it.
Oh my god. He is building as well towards a Hex. He's kind of quite close to it as well, actually.
Oh,
Soraka's
Anti?
here on top of Anti. Anti's buyback is down.
No buyback, he
That's
just
a dieback
dies.
on the Ogre. A Voxo's
Excellent.
in. They're
Oh.
going immediately onto Blinks, doing a lot of damage. Follows
The
over Mousy
cards.
with those cogs, pushing Nio into all of them. But Nio does so much damage. Stinky Steve
He's
almost
lost
dead
all his
already.
mana, though. Look at
this
that.
ultimate. It's doing so much damage across this team. The Suicide Bomber Sand King is doing it. They are taking out that mid tower, and they're going to follow this up by going onto these barracks. This might be Mega Creeps, Jesse.
This might be game.
Indeed, it might be. No Gyrocopter to speak of, no Ogre Magi to speak of, and now they're pushing in these tier 4s.
Buyback from Anti. He's got it up again. No buyback on Gyro, though, because he bought an Aether Lens.
Hex comes down Stinky Steve, but the 4 staff is there for Mousy. Nice little play there from the Clockwork. Now there's Megas at least, Jesse, right? This game's gotta end soon.
Well, as famous, they famously picked a Medusa.
Coral, trying to buy the Midas anti.
He's not wrong.
Someone's gotta fucking do it, man.
You gotta get these neutrals, man. You got Book of the Dead on Medusa now as well.
Who was your fantasy captain, Jesse?
A Voxo.
Ah, you didn't choose yourself?
No. I thought I was gonna bomb out.
I had Bambi, which is very good for the first half of yesterday.
Yeah,
I was like 3rd on the imprint
I think
rankings.
Bambi was my carry, so
Ah, there you go.
Mine was Melly.
I believed
You had Melly.
in the Bambi carry.
How'd that work out?
She's bottom.
Yeah, unfortunate.
What's the she's a support, right?
Yeah,
Or do you mean captain?
as captain.
Right from the bottom. That's what you do.
Mousy's spending his buyback to get this Hex.
Yeah, well, because Dusa has undulation, it will actually take her 8 minutes to run down the mid lane. So
This is insane. Like, surely this game has to end at some point. We're 67 minutes in, lads. You've been 40k up for so long.
yeah, but it's Dusa, dude. You just cry.
It's just rough.
Once you
Like,
fall in sky the tier 4s and simply jetpack out.
they still haven't gotten
Maybe also buy a blink dagger as well. Honestly,
many of these tier 5s. The Dusa also got the Book of the Dead. And the Spider
they
Legs
are
and the
littering.
Gyro.
Yeah, Faith Can. Don't forget your wards, mate.
Going in
Medusa's
onto the Roche.
gonna get the 70-minute Dragon Lance.
Faith Kian picks up
Seems
the
okay.
Refresher Orb for himself now as well.
Oh,
God, please something happen.
we need something.
I'm getting sleepy, Jesse James. I still have finals to cast.
I still have a finals to play.
Oh, it's tiring to cast. They get it. Stinky Steve picks it up this time. Interesting choice. They pick up the banner and the refresher onto a Voxo.
Sure, man. I give up. Who cares?
Who cares? Nothing ever happens.
Spider legs on Gyro. Still 2 more tier 4s. Unless Invoker is still just using Desmond Bloodrat and got a new enchantment.
Seems like he still has the Dayzoon.
No, he doesn't. Okay. He hasn't picked. Yeah, I think they've gotten enough.
Still.
All right, they're
nothing
posturing.
happening
Can my caster
at
look
this
at
moment.
what's happening?
Well, I mean, here we go.
There we go.
That's what's happening. Seems pretty exciting. Anything we missed? Jump over
about
Solar
to.
Crest immediately with that BKB. That's
They're
a
just gonna
very
hit
big
buildings.
ulti, but they're just gonna hit the buildings instead. They're done with
Nice
this.
hex.
Stinky Steve. Because
Oh,
much of look at this damage with the
cart.
bashes. The bashes onto Taylor stops them
bashes.
running away with that cart. They're doing all the damage that they can.
That's a
They've taken
lot
out
of
the
damage,
first tier
though.
4, and it's down. They do need to walk away from the Medusa. They've taken down both
Ancient
tier 4s though.
exposed.
And now trying to make a go onto Medusa, but it's Hex onto Solar Crest. Solar Crest in some huge trouble. Voxo also in huge trouble. Both these heroes might be going down.
Mousy.
Throws at the old Mousy with the ginormous
Second
ultimate.
epicenter.
Saves this in its tracks. Stinky Steve in and out as well. In the meantime, this Ancient is taking a
Junes
lot
are
of damage.
doing it.
Junes are doing everything they can. Right click down the base. It's almost down. The spirits are coming in. Junes
got Junes.
get their spot in the final.
Finally do it. Well, I gotta go, I guess.
I think that's the best case scenario for you right there.
Yes.
You want to play Junes after
they're
a
tired
fucking
as
70
fuck.
minute.
They're tired as fuck. Fucking Turtle says so. Solar Crest wins the game and
Oh,
decides to
man.
flame the enemy.
Needs to be done.
Classic 10k players, flaming when they're up but never when they're down.
Now, folks, the plan was to get dinner before the finals. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that anymore. You either see us in 10 minutes or in an hour. In any actuality, join us to the finals. Washed and rejected versus the June squad.
At
We'll
least
see
here
you
your
then.
pint comes along.
At least my pint has arrived. Thank you, folks. See you soon. Oh my fucking god. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the grand finals of Landalk 2025. Can I hear some noise in the room? I'm running to tell my casting partner is joining me very soon, and I'm not going to be alone. So, not just an hour of run and tell yap here. Thank you very much for the hat, Mr. Taylor. And joining me on the desk, one of my favorite analysts to have around, Mr. Anti Extreme. Anti, this town ain't big enough for the both of us. We got the cowboy hats going. We're ready to go.
West in Wild Wild Dundalk.
Wicked. Wow. To be fair, Dundalk is the Wild West of Ireland.
Do you think so?
Oh, 100%. Like, this is the borderlands between the north and the south. You speak away with anything up here. This is like the gold rush town of its time. But anyway, speaking of gold rush, let's look at the golden Dota that we have in front of us. Avoxo Heroes being immediately banned out again. And June Squad banning out the Fost Morphling and the Bicep Femoris Nature's Prophet, but also banning out their own Sand King.
Yeah, I think these are. I mean, this is what I'd expect. The Morphling, maybe not so much. Don't really see that hero, but you've got to ban the Avoxo heroes. No one wants to play against Visage or Lycan.
Yeah.
And we saw he got the Lycan one game earlier today. Horrible game
Yeah.
for his opponents there. And Bicep Femoris, maybe one of the best Prophet players in the league.
Mm-hmm.
So not surprised to see that banned.
We also see the Fost Morphling is the reason the Morphling's banned. Fost has played extremely well. Whenever he hasn't gotten it, he's got a TA instead. So we're going to see if that's what they go. They pick up the Venge first.
Big hater for this hero, I think personally. We've seen a couple of carry Venges from, was it Bambi?
Yeah,
earlier
Bad
today?
Friday, I like it a lot.
Yeah. Not sure about that, but I'm assuming this is going to be a support Venge. Just getting in that BKB piercing, disable-ish swap, and some save for their team. Pretty standard. Very, very standard pick.
I would guess this is either, I would say most likely the No Leaves pick. No Leaves played it on 3 back when he used to play 3, and this is a position he's quite comfortable on. Onyx has been playing a lot of Warlock and big teamfight OT heroes. So if I were to guess, I would assume this would be an No Leaves hero, and June Squad quite predictably pick up that Mousy Hoodwink.
Yeah, again, I think I cast earlier and asserted maybe his best hero at the moment. So not surprised that Mousy gets that lets through, just because, you know, they have to ban the other heroes, the Avoxo heroes. Mousy's going to get a good hero here.
I wouldn't be surprised to see June Squad pick up that Venomancer as well. We've seen Faith Kian do a bit of work on it the last few games.
Horrible to play against. But
I can't get it over my headphones.
Malou, we
It's
don't
as
look
good as I can
ridiculous.
do.
We look great,
We look
Malou.
fucking class. Look up there. We look sexy as fuck. They're just jealous. They ban out the Death Prophet this time, so Avoxo, once again, another Avoxo ban coming out.
Maybe some recency bias. I heard they did quite well with it in one of their games just now.
Yeah, they couldn't fucking finish the game for 70 minutes. I don't know. That's what I fucking heard on my side. But sure, listen, these things happen. Are these the twinks you mentioned earlier? Yeah. I think they're referring to the two of us.
Some of them.
I think they're referring to the two of us, not the people in the game, which, like, is probably fair enough.
I think so, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Although,
The two of us probably weigh the same as Faith Kian, so, like, it's, you know, we gotta have to take that up. He's not a fat guy, but he's very
he's
built.
tall, he's tall.
And
he's
he's very
got
tall,
height,
you know? But sure, look, sure, listen. You could definitely carry me. My girlfriend benches 2 of me. But sure, look, sure, listen. That's the way I love it. Waiting on this next pick coming out here from June Squad. They ban out the second hero that we've seen Mr. Fost playing. So they're completely ignoring the Jesse heroes, interestingly.
Yeah, I think you just let him play what he wants. We're not going to see some offlane Phoenix, are we? We're just going to see some other more recent Jesse favorites.
It's going to be Tide or Conker or one of those heroes.
But I don't think you can really get around him playing these kind of tanky brawler offlane heroes with stuns. I think he's just going to get one no matter what.
I think what Junes are going to do, and I think this makes a lot of sense, is you don't ban out the Jesse heroes, but you pick like a Lifestealer or
Something that counters them.
something
Yeah,
that immediately counters them.
makes sense.
Or a Timbersaw. And that way you don't have to worry about spending all those bans against them, because they're all very similar heroes.
Yeah.
The Quap is picked up here for June Squad. That's going to be Mr. Steven.
Stanky Stave.
Stinky Steve, go in there, fucking Quap. It's my Bambi impression right there, by the way.
Is it? It's
quite
pretty good,
It's
yeah.
quite
yeah.
good. This hat is falling down on my head. But listen, we suffer for style around here.
What do I think about this? Well, we'll see if he plays this quap quite as good as PK did earlier in some of his games.
It is Stinky Steve's favorite mid laner.
Is it?
Is there anything that wins mid versus quap?
She's pretty dominant, and I think even if she doesn't have a great matchup, she can just go the screen build and farm out the waves, go to the jungle.
Disruptor's the next picked up for Washed and Rejected. Presumably that's going to be Onyx's hero.
Yeah, I think so. I think because it's quite hard to just lane counter the quad, maybe this is the solution. They're just picking Disruptor, might have got banned in the next phase. Just some lockdown.
If you're used to this though, and you know this hero, you can absolutely swing back for a Yule Scepter into Disruptor before he gets the Ags. He's just not a problem for you.
Yeah, it's an investment though. So it's
yeah.
a trade-off. You're spending that 27
sure.
or so 100 gold that could be more damage.
The Underlord is the next pickup. I think this is the Jesse James hero.
You know, we've seen some carry Underlords before, so I wouldn't rule
It's
it out
true.
entirely, but yes.
It doesn't
it's
feel like a Fost hero.
It
I won't
feels
lie.
very Jesse James, so I think that's where it's going to be.
He played it twice this tournament. He's yet to lose in it.
Very nice.
So seems like something they're very comfortable on. Lifestealer feels pretty fucking awesome here.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't ban it earlier, but maybe it was too obvious. Ursa is also the other hero that comes to mind in that kind of vein of I hate tanky heroes.
Even the Timber for Voxo is still there.
Yeah, I don't really
Timber
think
into
Voxo
Distro
wants
is a little
that
bit
kind of
harder.
hero.
Yeah.
But they do need some kind of front line to come out. Maybe because the Timber fulfills both those roles from the off lane, it might be what they opt for.
Alternatively, something like the Primal Beast could be an idea here, but they only play that on Stinky Steve.
I
And
think
he's
it's
already
too
got his mid lane
hard.
picked.
I think it's too hard into the pit.
Yeah.
You just get interrupted, yeah. So nice Underlord pick then.
I think we're definitely going to have to see some form of anti-strength hero. Even the Faith Kian Undying here, maybe? It's still available. They could go Undying and something like a Lifestealer, and it'd be perfectly serviceable.
I like Undying into these three heroes that we see. It's kind of difficult for all of them to hit the tomb, and he doesn't really care. I mean, the Underlord Q is annoying, but
There's the Lifestealer.
yeah, I think we saw this coming. I was surprised it wasn't banned, but hopefully they've got a plan to deal with it. Is why they've left it and picked this Underlord.
I mean, there's not that many Fost heroes left. Maybe the Drow Ranger we could see coming off from here. But then they're up against Quap. It's kind of tough.
I think it's playable. You have quite a lot of save. You got the Venge, and I assume Underlord will be building auras. And if Quap does blink on top of the Drow, drop a Static Storm. I mean, maybe playable.
I think that's probably what they're going to go for. It makes the most sense to me. Unless they play the Marta. Next pickup, though, the Undying. Oh, Runatel's getting it tonight.
pretty
I'm
good.
awake. I'm ready to go.
I think it just makes sense. We'll continue this.
So they're fully kind of locking in this minus strength hero. Jesse James going to have a tough time waiting on this mid lane pick, trying to think what can play into the Quap decently. You know, with the number of strength heroes, it's hard into the Lifestealer, but we could see something like an OD.
I don't know if I like that.
It's tough, right?
I think they have quite a lot of burst damage for OD early, and I think, I don't know, he doesn't do so well against Tomb. I would like to, I mean, one of their cores here has to be a ranged damage pumper, but I think one of them also needs to be some jump.
I think I've got
or
it.
like-
It's Puck.
Puck?
You've got the lane into the Queen of Pain. You've got the jump. You've got the ranged core damage, and you've got the lockdown benefiting the Underlord. When he's good, he's good. When he's good, he's good. Come on, give me that one,
Right,
Auntie.
Run and tell. You need to predict some, maybe some like last pick Chen or something. We need to see. If-
When he's good, he's good. Nailing 5 heroes in a row in that draft. I'm pretty proud of that one. Waiting on these last 2 picks now. It's gonna be the mid hero for this. No, not the hero. The offlane hero for June Squad, and it's going to be the pause one for Rostrum Rejected. I don't really know what else is left in Foss's pool because I'm just not that familiar with him as a player. But he wants something that can kill the Tombstone. He wants something that can lay it into Lifestealer. I'm thinking you might see a Troll.
Yeah, I think Troll is pretty good here into June's.
it's really good into Lifestealer. It can lock down the Quap. It can kill the Tombstone. They take out Medusa. I think they need to take out Troll here.
They have the opportunity to ban it, but there's
They
other.
banned the anti-mage. Said Foss did play that earlier.
That. I mean, maybe that is the bias, but I didn't think anti-mage was too scary for them. So maybe suggesting they're picking something that is afraid of the anti-mage, their last pick.
I'm wondering what that would be from a Voxo. Could be the Timber, but it feels that's too all in. I think they might pick a. If I'm gonna go the Run and Tell predicts for the last one.
Yeah.
Offlane Doom.
Yeah.
It works into Troll. It works into Puck.
Yeah, I don't think Doom really cares about any of the heroes unwashed and rejected.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be pretty scary. I just don't know if you.
If he plays it.
Well, if you want more frontline on June squad, I think they might need a hero that can hit the towers a bit.
Mm-hmm.
None of the heroes really hit unless they are just playing.
The Lifestealer can do
groups.
some, but yeah, I agree. The last pick for Washed and Rejected. Ah, that's the one I didn't think of.
Has that been played yet?
It has. It got picked earlier. It lost. Bambi betted by going Radiant's Vengeful Spirit.
Bambi is certainly a very,
Sven's here.
very interesting Venge
But no,
player.
actually, I'm mid. No Sven. Pangolier? Stinky Steve Pang. No, the mid's gone. Offlane
It's
Pangolier?
offlane. He could.
I feel like that's the play.
It's not too bad, yeah.
I mean, what else has the spread damage for Phantom Lancer off the offlane pool that's still left?
I don't know. He could try Slardar, but it's a bit hard.
It feels like a rough starter game, man. With the Puck, with the Underlord.
But maybe you just play for the lane.
Yeah. I think you got to go for the. I think the Pangolier is perfect. The Pudge, a Voxo Pudge, that makes a hell of a lot more sense. It's really good into the Puck, and it knocks out those illusions.
Yeah, well, I know what it's like to be pudged in a grand finals, surprisingly. And I like it a lot here. I really like it a lot.
We saw him play it earlier. He likes to favor the Blink into Refresher build. That's what he goes for to try and lock down that core hero. So Bicep Femoris here on the Puck is going to be facing some difficulty. What do you make these two drafts? Who are you favoring coming out of them?
I like the Dunes draft a lot more. I think the Lifestealer is just great against these heroes. He's going to go the Radiance. I'd love to see a Voxo go greedier for the Ags if possible, because then PL's not really got a game to play against him. I think they're going to beat PL in the lane. Mid, I think it could go either way. Off lane for Junes, I mean, or rather safe lane for Junes. It's secure with a Lifestealer.
You've got
so
an
yeah.
Undying Lifestealer, right? It's pretty sweet. I would tend to agree. I have a little bit of bias. Obviously, Junes are my boys. I'm going to take my hat off because I'm losing circulation in my head. But let's... Woo, that feels a lot nicer. Let's get into this game, Auntie. Our grand final. Woo, throwing those hats in the air as if you don't own them because Run and Tell does.
Oh.
No, don't worry. I stole them from a rich person's party. It's
Perfect.
all good. Let's get into this grand finals game of Landalk 2026. June squad against Washington Rejected. Looking potentially at a Voxo becoming a 2-time winner of our lands, and June squad after 5 years getting their first win. Whereas on the other side, Jesse of the James has been to every single Irish Dota land and is let to win. So some serious storylines going on the other side of this. Also, Mousy and Jesse, ex-teammates.
Yeah, a little bit of beef maybe.
Oh yeah.
Will we see some more fuck mousies in the chat?
I imagine if Jesse dies more than twice in lane, that Mousy is the one who's going to be typing.
Excellent.
So we're going to see if that is the case. GL Have Fun comes out from Jesse. Everyone being nice to start this off. You know, no woos, no fuck you Mousy, no fuck you Jessies. Everyone's being nice, you know?
Request from Solar Crest
Yes.
just to ask you to be a little bit quieter or deliberately spread misinformation about what's happening in the game.
Sounds like a Solar Crest problem, not a me problem.
Yeah.
Good luck, Solar. I ain't going to change my tone. Keep your headphones on. What can I say? We were asked to be a little bit quieter. Run and Tell's not able to do that. I simply can't.
We should get like a sphere around us.
Yeah, like I'd be happy to have like a
inflatable
boy in
sphere.
the bubble kind of Tom Cruise shit going on
Yeah.
up here. Would be kind of cool. And listen, all I was saying during the draft was just the correct picks. I am a big fan of this Pudge final pick. I'm on board with you here. I think they really struggle to kill it.
Yes, I just don't see them having the damage for it. I mean, Underlord can kill him with the Q, but I mean, I don't think Avoxo's just gonna be standing about willy-nilly getting ticked down like that.
No, he's not the kind of guy who plays like that. And we're going to have to see it in this game. Curveball comes out from this puck. They try to move forward on no leaves as we predicted on this Vengeful Spirit.
Hook might come
Hook
through.
comes out. He steals the rune of Voxo. 3 for 1 in favor of the June squad.
Yeah, I would have liked a hero, but it's free to get the rune.
Yep, a nice free 3 for 1. They'll take that any day of the week. I mean, on paper, it's actually, you know, you do have the Undying, which makes a bit of an X factor there, but the rest of these heroes very strong level 1. You've got the Venge Stun, you've got the Puck Orb, you've got the Disruptor Slow, which is much better than it used to be. I think they're fine with this.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't want to fight, but those spells, I don't know how much more useful they are in the lane. I think they should be quite quiet lanes, although Disruptor might be getting a bit low here.
Indeed, he is already quite low here on Onyx. He is getting clicked down by Mousy, and Avoxo has that hook, so if he's not careful, Onyx going to be going down here. Foss trying to get the last there with the Q. Gets the double lasted. Very nicely played there by him. Able to secure up those creeps for himself. Avoxo, meanwhile, on this push, they do manage to kill No Leaves Courier with its tangos. Pause comes out for No Leaves as soon as his Courier dies. Saying lag and packet loss. For fuck's sake.
It's not a game without a bit of lag first.
I mean, we have none. Quap is dead for real, says Bicep Femoris. I mean, yeah, he's going to use his phase shift on him. It's going to put him 100-0 immediately. Is it okay now? No. Seems like we might have a bit of an issue here, folks. Give us just a moment while I get this sorted out. My vape is also dead. That's a bigger issue. But I think I have a cable in one of my bag. Give me a sec. Wink. Do you want to see something very cool, Auntie?
Yes.
I have the secret tech. So if your vape dies during a night out like this, see this? It's died on me. I'm like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? Well, it's simple. You take your USB-C cable, you plug it into your phone, you take the other side and you plug it into your vape, and now you're vaping a Samsung.
What does that taste like?
Korean fried chicken.
Well,
I've got some
excellent.
kimchi going on this
Yeah?
vape right now. Yeah,
That
it's
was
going
some bougie fried chicken.
very tasty indeed. We're good on our table. Says no leave. Stinky Steve says, gee, thank God we're going to get back into this game.
And let's see if Stinky Steve is indeed dead. I don't
Ooh,
think.
is hit by the curveball. Taking a lot of damage, actually. Needs to be a little bit careful here. 1 or 2 right clicks. He was going to go down to Bicep there.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, if Bicep had skilled the silence, maybe yes, but
I don't know. He's in a
Might
little bit of
dive
trouble
here.
here. Yeah, he doesn't quite dive quite yet, but Stinky getting lower and lower. Still a little bit away from getting that bottle online. One more last hit's always
what's
going to
up
need.
bot lane?
And bot lane seems like they're just immediately moving away from this pudge, moving towards more of a pull-based play here on Onyx.
I think once the Undying gets the Tombstone, we might see a kill down here, but they are diving.
Definitely Jesse
onto
James
Jesse.
in some trouble here, being right-clicked down by Solar Crest, and Solar Crest pulls up that first blood, killing off Jesse James on the Underlord. We're seeing immediately this Lifestealer starting to come to play, and with that innate that he has, with the Gore, oh, he went for the Gore Storm, with the Feast, getting off a lot of HP, the big 10 HP from that hero kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong lane into the Underlord. I don't think Jesse James is going to have a fun time down here. And even before the Tombstone, just getting walked down by a Lifestealer as your off laner, it just feels pretty sad.
Another nice play there. Mousy secures the top room while Stinky Steve goes down to the bottom. So Bicep Femoris actually has no regen to speak of on this puck now.
Yeah, did Stinky Steve go back to the base, or did he just get a rune and bottle up?
I think he
'Cause-
just bottled up, and now he's... Oh, he must have gone back to the base because he hasn't popped his bottle yet. But Bicep Femoris, no bottles to speak of. He does have the 2 charges. Maybe he went back as well. I don't know what happened there, to be quite frank. But seems like it's going to
bit
be...
of trading, just
bit of
resource trading in the mid lane.
Mousy definitely got one, though. I saw it in the chat. I don't know where that's coming from, but Jesse James forced to use his pit there defensively. Solar Crest, 8 denies already. 5-0 on Jesse versus 14-8 on Solar.
Yeah, I think we'll just continue to see some more farming from both of the cores on June's on the side lanes. I think they're pretty happy. Just high damage, just gonna outlast it. I mean, the PL I expect might get kicked out soon.
All three of these cores having a really nice start to this game. Avoxo 16-3, 9 denies on the lifestealer, and then Quap also winning this mid lane.
I think we expected nothing less. I mean, the mid lane matchup is still subject to change. I think with some support rotations, especially the Mousy, can make a big difference here.
It feels kind of hard for Onyx to rotate. Now Hook comes out onto Onyx. Onyx is huge about trouble getting hit up by this push. Nice there, using that innate.
Good glimpse.
It's Mousy instead who goes down in this top lane. So that electromagnetic repulsion on this big scary
dropped.
disruptor. Very, very important. The tomb is dropped. No Leaves taking a lot of damage from Faith Kian. The right click's coming out, but Solar Crest isn't there in time to be able to take out No Leaves. So a tomb is used and a go has gone top, and both of them going in
Careful,
favor.
No Leaves.
Deny this. Very nice deny there from Solar Crest, stopping No Leaves from getting that. But so far, a nice turn of events for the side of Washed and Rejected.
Yeah, a bit of back and forth. We don't like to see a stomp in a grand finals.
Oh, Malou, I don't know if we're back onto the game. They're saying love the radio. Just a heads up. Sorry, folks. Just had a couple minutes there. We got to see my pretty face and Auntie's dear face as well. So that's pretty great. Just watching my sniffs, says Corey. Corey, you told me you were coming to this LAN, and then you bailed on me. You could have been involved in exactly what I'm doing right now, but you chose not to. So I think that says more about you than about me. Bicep Femmer is taking a lot of damage there from the stream. Did Stinky Steve go
from
back
Pudge?
to base? Fuck if we know is the question. Onyx does go down this time to the Avoxo engagement. Now Faust also forced quite far back. Avoxo now out leveling Faust as well.
Yeah, only slightly. I think he's going to accelerate in this lane. I think the PL really can't stay here. It was great that they did find one kill on the support there, with a nice glimpse from the disruptor, but harder and harder for them, I think.
Indeed
Bot
it
lane.
is. This bot lane looks like it's going to Jesse James, taking a lot of damage here. They try and make it go instead onto No Leaves. They aren't quite sure which way they're going to
Who's gonna
go.
die?
They're going to try to deny out this big old tombstone. They
Unlucky.
do get the deny, so nice of them not to give that money into No Leaves. But
So many routes.
the roots are quite strong here in terms of stopping that Undying in its place. Not necessarily doing as much against the Lifesteer, but against the Undying, it's quite favorable.
Yeah, bit of a odd tomb. I think maybe just a bit impatient. Need to pull the lane back, and then I think it's pretty free. Kill on the Underlords with Rage on the Lifestealer.
Stinky Steve has 6 before the puck, but he needs to be very careful. He's very low HP the way he's hanging around here, and he is hit by that orb. He has the raindrops, which helps him in that moment, but when this puck has Dream Coil, which it's just gotten, Stinky Steve can be dead at any moment. He needs to be very careful securing this rune. And indeed, it's a
regen for
regen, the
Stinky
best
Steve.
rune he could have gotten. He chooses the right side, and it's the right rune. What an expert at the game. And now it's Bicep Femoris who needs to back out, because Stinky Steve has his ulti now. He needs to play really careful on this puck.
Yeah, and we saw Mousy come to the other rune just to secure that for June squad. So nice rotation from Mouse. You can leave
Indeed
Avoxo
it is.
pretty much
We
alone.
want
bot
Jesse
lane.
James facing some issues here. Forced to walk away from that one and does get into it in the end. So very nice for him to escape that kill. But meanwhile, June's very comfortably at the top of this. Look at the difference in this offlane. 38 or 39 and 23 denies for the Lifestealer into the 15-1 on Mr. Jesse James.
It looks like PL still has a reasonable game though. Foss doing pretty well to not get completely destroyed in this lane. So I think you're not too disheartened here on Dire side.
Indeed, but it's only going to get a bit harder. We see the Radiance Rush coming out from the Lifestealer.
It's got to be Radiance this game. Just against the PL, you need to prevent him getting online at all costs.
Indeed, they do. Onyx got out here. Tries to come in for that Shrine of Wisdom, and instead, going to be just right-click down. Solar Crest, meanwhile, also kills off Jesse James off-screen. Onyx caught up with that bushwhack. Mousy takes him down, and Solar Crest tips Jesse of the James. The people's champ picking up that tip.
All right, the tips are starting, run and tell. Many more to come, I expect.
Indeed, they are. Let's flick over to those net worths now, shall we? So looking into how these lanes are looking, Solar Crest is so large. 4.1k already on that big old Lifestealer.
Yeah, they're going to struggle to kill him, and once he has Radiance, they're going to struggle to kill
Hook
him.
comes out with the follow from Mousy. Faust is looking all but dead here. He might be able to escape. He
Doppel.
has the doppelganger, but he's still being ran down, and down he goes. A nice kill there for Avoxo.
Yeah, cheeky one for Mousy. He's going to farm up that kill, but bot lane is a go out.
They try to make it go.
Alternatively,
It doesn't quite work out for them in the end.
Stinky Steve trying his
He
luck
has
here.
the ultimate here. He has
And
the
a
haste
haste
rune. He
rune.
goes the wrong direction. He's lost. He's using Apple Maps. He's
Bicep
hit
with
up
the coil.
with that coil.
No
But
mana
now
on
he turns
Bicep.
instead. He says, okay, try me, bitch. He hits with
Oh,
that
hits
scream.
him.
Down goes Bicep Femoris. Stinky Steve tipping Bicep and a Voxo tipping Stinky Steve.
Counter rotation, no leaves. is
Here
nearby.
comes No Leaves and Foss, but Onyx only has, I believe, the level 2
It's
in
not-
that glimpse,
not
and it's
close.
quite short. So a good play of events for Junes there.
A good play from Stinky Steve turns into a pretty great play, bringing the supports away from the side lanes and just further damaging the side lanes.
And we see that now, a Voxo 1k up on that PL off the back of that last kill, and the top tower just goes down, and Faith Camp pauses.
Yeah, a bit of packet loss here. 60
lag.
loss.
Oh, we also have a fair bit of
Yeah.
loss. So there's just the internet goblins are hitting us tonight, folks. But so far, the internet goblins seem to be favoring the side of the June squad.
6-1 at 8 minutes. Not shabby.
Not shabby at all. 4k net worth lead at 8 minutes is something that you'd be pretty pleased with looking at these CSs. Andy, not Anti. Andy.
You know, I've been getting that all weekend. All weekend I've been getting that. He needs to change
Our
his name,
loss
I
is
think.
gone now. Our packet loss is gone. So hopefully theirs is too. One can hope. 50-50. We're going to have to wait and see. It just seems to be just a bit of an issue of the weekend, folks. So just give us just a minute. You got radio cast for a while. Now they got pause cast. Aren't they blessed?
Oh, I mean, they get to see our lovely faces.
They do. They're so lucky. Like, I wish I could do that, you know? Seems to be fixed now for the side of the washed and rejected stack. It's good on the casting desk. Is it good for Junes? Let's wait and see. Seems like they're going to take a bit of time and make sure this is fixed for the finals. So we can have a bit more discussion about these heroes coming out of this lane. So the Radiance is likely to be finished up next for the Lifesteal. Is that the timing where you think they start going?
Yeah, I don't think there's much Dai can do once Lifestealer gets the Radiance, and it looks like he's going to get a pretty good timing on it.
You mentioned at the start of the game you'd like to see a Voxo go aggressive. He is actually building into that Aghanims first after the phase boots.
Yeah, I think if your game plan here is that the rest of Dai's heroes don't matter and you shut PL down, zero chance of him having a game, can't play into the Pudge and the Radiance, then I think you're set.
Indeed, and seems like he's going to build into that quite quickly. 4.5k net worth on him already. He has the first part finished up in almost the second part, so very quickly this game looks like it's going to become even more difficult for the side of Washed and Rejected.
I think the one thing Washed and Rejected have going for them is that the map isn't going to close out very quickly. Like I mentioned in the draft, the push is not amazing from Junes. They've managed to take the offlane tower just because PL can't defend it by himself. But hopefully they can defend this mid lane, maybe with a 6 on Onyx.
Onyx
but
got out
speaking
here.
of,
Stinky Steve on top of him. The electromagnetic potion puts them directly into the arms of Bison Femoris, but they do drop this tombstone. As with this
Quap
big
getting
old
low.
leash, they can't get the ult off on Quap. This is huge, but
Lifesteal
Lifesteal is
is
here.
here.
The Gore Storm. Out he comes, kills off
Hook
this
misses,
big,
hits a creep.
scary, vengeful spirit. Now Jesse looks like he's going next down. The Rotten Mitts on this Undying. It's a
Bonk.
3-for-1 in this mid lane. They do lose Stinky Steve, but they take a very favorable fight.
yeah, just a collapse. I mean, they find a pick. It's going to be a pretty sad game, I think, for these supports on Washed and Rejected. Might not even see them getting 6 for another few minutes. But nice collapse, even with a Voxo's hook hitting one of the Underlord little creep summons, which is actually reasonably nice bonus feature of having the Underlord. They can just run down all of these heroes. No damage, I think, is the issue.
Oh, Mousy denies the illusion rune away from Bicep Femoris as well. So a little cheeky play there. He's been really good for securing this rune this game, Mousy. Like 3 times in a row, he's made sure.
Bicep.
And now the stun onto Bicep. Follow up as well from Stinky Steve. The scream is there. Bicep is dead, and No Leaves is going to follow him into the dark, perhaps.
Mousy
Stinky Steve is still on
shooting.
top of him. He's not done yet.
He's a
Here comes
shooter.
Mousy with the shooter. Great play there from the Hoodwink.
Yeah, nice catch from Mousy and nice follow-up. I think continuing this pressure, keeping them inside their side of the map and responding constantly is just going to keep ticking away at their gold.
And the big thing here is this whole time the Lifesteal is farming. He's really close. Faith Kian does go down. The Lifesteal is only 500 gold away from this Radiance now.
Yeah, didn't quite catch where Faithkin went down, but
He was
he's an
under the
undying,
mid tower,
so
and he's the ceaseless dirge, so he's
yeah,
straight
he's
back.
straight back.
So still able to put out this pressure. I can hear Junes there. They seem happy.
Yeah, they have hit 6 on the disruptor, so there's maybe some play for killing the quap. But again, I think they're just running into burst damage issues. The Underlord wants to take a slow fight. The Venge stun is maybe some damage. There's a lot of pressure on this puck to kind of pop off. And so far, the net worth is not looking amazing for Bicep.
Yeah, still only 1k until Pudge gets this Aghanims as well, at which point Solarcrest even farming the enemy agents. And I think that's his Radiance online after that. After this last camp here, the stacks instead going to him instead of his own team. So looking pretty damn rough there. Yeah, that's going to be enough to get that Sacred Relic online.
Pretty
There it
happy,
is.
pretty happy Solar Crest. You know, we've seen him absolutely demolish a few of his carry games this LAN, like 20-0 performances, and this might be another one.
Indeed, Voxo takes out some more creeps. The enemy jungle is essentially Junes's right now. The entire side of Washed and Rejected are either sitting down the spot lane, which is now being smoked upon. They're moving in towards them. Could make a big play here. They immediately split on the side of the Washed and Rejected sides. They're not quite caught out by that one there.
No Leaf still not level 6.
Yeah, looking
Big
pretty
issue
rough
for this
him.
fan. Just kind of all that hero's got going for it right now.
My fellow Fear the Samurai X, my Stinky Steve and the BO Boys teammate really struggling in this game. What I know about Noise from playing a lot with him, he's a really, really good player, but from behind, he definitely favors a very passive play style. So he doesn't want to make big plays when he's behind and will play extremely safe, sometimes to his own detriment. And I could see that happening here.
It might just be what you have to do. I think you're just going to have to send Puck into enemy territory to cut waves and get dangerous farm, and then make as much space for PL as possible with your other heroes. Underlord can kind of sit and defend some of the towers, but with Hook available and Lifesteal just walking up, it's going to be difficult.
You also now have the Radiance finished up on this live series. So you have the Radiance, you have the Quap Scream, and you have the Pudge Ags finished up, which means now this PL is not feeling very safe.
Yep, he needs to get as much farm as possible without dying. Maybe not dying at all for the rest of the game if he really wants to win this.
In comes the big creep. The Gore Storm is ready. He's on top of No Leaves. He hits him up with that slow. Nice use there of the little Undying, sorry, the little Disruptor circle, but it's not enough to stop the Undying from getting the last hit onto No Leaves.
Yeah, I think this is you're pretty comfortable if you're Junes here. I don't think you need to worry about anything. You can just walk down the lanes, do whatever you like.
Yeah, and considering it's worth noting for folks at home, June Squad have lost not
Top
one but
lane.
2 games against this team so far.
They're
Foss
trying to
in some
save
trouble. They're
Foss from
trying
the
to save him
Voxo.
here with Jesse Jays, but Jesse looks equally in trouble. Voxo throws a hook towards the illusion, unfortunately.
Yeah,
The
nice
teleport
juke
comes
from
out here.
Foss.
He doesn't have the use of
Damage.
this member, but the damage is
Did he
there. Down
cancel
he
it?
goes. And the follow-up as well with this Undying. They do manage to kill off a Voxo. Can they finish off Faith Kian thereafter? It looks like they might, but Mousy is
Doom is
here.
dropped.
And now Stinky Steve also here, throws out the ult
Doesn't
onto
quite
Onyx.
connect.
Mousy with that sharpshooter. It's a 3-for-1 in this top lane. Make
Let's
that
make
a
it
4-for-1. Mr. No Leafer against his former captain doing what he can to stay alive. But Stinky Steve says, this one's for making us lose to Cavan Bitch. And down
No
he
deny.
goes.
Yeah, I think there was a tip out for the PL. I think he might cancel this TP.
I think he did as well. And I think he would have gotten out.
I think it looked like he would have. They were maybe trying for a turn play, but why would you do that on PL?
Brings us up to a 10k net worth lead now for the side of the June squad. Maybe Mr. Diddles was the problem. Like, who knows? Like, you know? All it took was Mr. Diddles to go on a romantic holiday for Junes to go to the land. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I hope he's watching
I'm sure he
on
is
his
not.
romantic holiday.
I mean, the
You
photo
put it on at the restaurant.
Mr. Diddle's girlfriend is 1, too normal, and 2, too against our bullshit to allow that to happen. She's far too cool a person to go through that. So I don't think she'd allow it to happen. But she is very funny, so I could see her allowing it. If they're in like a Coco Ichiban in Tokyo, I feel like they would put it on. Ahad, if you are in chat, do make yourself known. That would be very funny, but I doubt that he is. What's the time difference there? It's like -8 or something, right?
Yeah,
Plus 8.
lunchtime.
+8. Because they're east, not west. So it's like 5 a.m. So I
maybe
doubt
not.
they're listening.
Yeah, okay.
Perhaps not. Perhaps not. So, but Mr. Diddles is with us in spirit, and maybe when he wakes up in the morning, God's drunkest driver, Mr. Diddles, will be joining us to see their heroic victory if this trend continues. 16-4, 16 minutes.
Yep, swarming the map. Maybe some desperation smoke plays on the horizon for Washington Rejected, but they're gonna walk into Voxo here.
He is there. He is moving in. No Leaves is on him, but
A little
no
bit of
Leaves
a
now
hide
instead
and
is the one
seek.
who's in trouble. He needs to start walking away. He gets a swap off.
Underlord's
as
coming
well
through.
as the big coil, but he's willing to just
Static
stand there
Storm
on a
as well. They're
Voxo.
dropping everything.
The heals aren't here for the Pudge. They do lose the Pudge in exchange. Mousy does it the ulti. It does hit onto Onyx, but it's not enough damage. In fact, this looks like a really good fight for the side of Washington Rejected, but Solar Crest is here now. He has that finished up
He's
radius
scary.
and nearly a fully finished
angry.
Manta. You need to get away from this scary old lifestealer. Jesse James tries to stop this fight in his tracks. Really nice use
Jesse
of the
James
root
doing a
there.
lot of
Solar
damage, that
actually in some
Solar.
trouble, but in comes the ult from that big ult pop,
Infest.
and the infest in the very last minute into Faith Khan saves both the lifestealer and himself. That's the 10k difference, baby.
It could have been great. It
It
was
really
very
could have.
close. But I think, maybe playing with them a bit on this life stealer, baiting them a bit, always had this infest in the pocket. But they do get a nice kill on a Voxo. And they do drop everything for it. But I think that's what you've got to do when you're in this position in the game. No Leaves. Careful there.
Yeah, I think Stinky might have held the ult just a little bit too long that fight. Maybe if he had gone in the initial clump that was going to Voxo, but now bottling up that AD rune, next fight going to look very different.
Yeah, let's see. I think they're just going to shove the lanes back in. It's maybe doable to do the Roche for Junes at this point.
Could
Just
be, but
dismember him.
just a minute and a half until you get those tormentors up. I think that's instead what they
Might be what they aim for, yes. Set up
And
for that.
there's some really good shards. The Undying Bunker is in this game, a really good shard to get. You have the Hoodwink Boomerang. Like, those are two of the best support shards in the game, right?
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, the Boomerang, maybe one of the best top 5.
And yeah, Undying used to be until they nerfed the shit out of that
Undying
ability. You
is
learned
not
that earlier.
good anyway. Against Junes, yeah, it was not a good time for my Undying, but we'll see if Faith Kian has a better time.
Indeed, Jesse James walking up here on the Underlord. He is still quite a bit behind, only 5,700. Went for that fast mech, which is maybe why they survived so long in that last fight. But it feels rough.
Nice word from No Leave scouting out this move. They've got to be
Indeed is,
careful
but
though.
Fost could be in some trouble here. The Gore Storm, he's on top of him. The stun lands immediately there afterwards. Down goes Fost. Bicep Femoris uses all of his escape. Still has the blink away, but he
Voxo's got
doesn't
a
manage to get it
blink.
off. He gets off the orb there afterwards, but it's not
Whoa.
enough. Solar Crest chops him down. This
He's
game is
going
looking
for more.
disastrous. He's not done yet. The dog is unleashed. He's a
Swap.
pit bull. He sees
Manta
a
dodge.
child that he wishes to eat, and he gets out of the ult. And Stinky Steve actually throws more damage onto him and comes in there afterwards. Onyx goes down.
Stinky
Junes are
Steve.
tuning it. It looks like they're trying to dive onto No Leaves in this bottom as well. They jump onto him with a Voxo. That's a 4 for 0. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
not
June squad,
looking
June squad,
good.
June squad, June squad.
I mean, Fost getting caught there after they saw this move on the ward is, I mean,
He shouldn't have stayed around. there. It's a
maybe too
bit
tilted
aggressive.
at this point.
Yeah. To be fair, we said it before. This Pudge pick has just made this entire PL's life miserable. This whole game. Every time he walks towards him, there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, I mean, Avoxo's playing great. Solar Crest doing his thing as well.
To say the least,
Doing his
13k.
thing.
He's 5k up on his opposing pause one at 20 minutes.
I mean, there's still some life in Washington Rejected. I don't know, is PL close to any items?
I mean, the
Has
PL
the Manta...
has the Manta finished up. That's his most recently finished, and he's not going to be building anything else soon. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter as his next pickup.
What does the axe even do now?
So it's the Phantom Rush.
You just make more illusions when you...
Mm-hmm. So
More,
when you rush
more
through them-
illusions that are going to die immediately to Rot and Radiance?
Yeah. It doesn't feel great, I won't lie.
Okay,
Bicep
okay.
Femoris gets off the leash onto Faith Khan. He has the Ceaseless Dirge, so he probably doesn't care too much about this. So many heroes on top of him. He's going to die, and he's going to come back. Oh, no. Yeah, he comes back immediately. So outside of the gold, not a big deal.
It's
right?
a 3x kill streak. Yeah, I don't think he's too bothered, but the imprint stats
There-
counts for the imprint stats.
He's already the bottom of his team. What can I say? Who is your June Squad imprint member? you choose the Voxo?
Yes, I think so. I might have picked so. I think I probably picked a Voxer.
Mine was Faith Kian. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Man is learning the 5 position. But sure, look, sure, listen.
He's doing well enough.
He's doing very well in this game, just doing what he can. The PL, though, Faust is, I think, the difference this game compared to June's last 2 games is just the draft. They banned out the 2 Faust heroes, then recognized they don't actually need to ban the Jesse heroes if they just pick a hero that's good into Jesse heroes.
Voxer's got a blink, and he's got a
Yeah.
hook for following up.
He's got him onto Vice of Morris, gets off that dismember, follow up on Stinky
No
Steve, and he
chance.
screams him as well. Another kill onto Bicep. Bicep pings the bottom lane. That's not a good ping.
That's not a good ping. I'm surprised we're not seeing more tips.
And now Noliu's being run in on by this big, scary old dog. Down he goes under his own tier 3. Wicked sick on Solar Crest.
I think the picture of Arteezy on the floor in the center of the screen for that kill was really a signifier for how this game is going.
True symbolism going on in this game. And now the Racks being pressured in at 22 minutes. They're going onto Jesse
Solar's
James.
in the
Jesse's all but
base.
dead. He's hit up with that boomerang. 2 more right clicks. Down he goes. And he's given an escape by Onyx. He tips Onyx for giving him the kind way out of the base.
Yeah, this is why I'm not a big Disruptor fan personally.
Oh, I have more Disruptor games than any other hero. I think 3 times
Foster's
as many.
playing.
Yeah, but Disruptor is dead immediately. There's going to be no Disruptor ult. He does get the ulti off last minute. This is actually pretty big.
Big
Solar
damage
Crest
from
in
Jesse
some trouble.
James.
Down he goes. Well played there by Onyx to get that ult off. And
Voxo's
Avoxo
so
does
deep.
manage to catch off No Leaves, but doesn't finish him off. And I'm hearing some June screaming in the background.
Mousy
They
caught
haven't
as
taken a
well.
single building. They lose 3. They do buy back on the Disruptor for this fight, but Stinky Steve now also in some trouble. Could be caught out.
That's the
Pops the
BKB.
BKB and the blink. Does he have a TP to speak of? It doesn't seem like he does.
could be
So
a
he's going to
glimpse
keep
coming,
running.
Mark.
Can he be caught by Jesse? He's still followed up by this puck. The blink comes
Bicep.
out. Biceps on top of him. I think he's going to finish off Stinky Steve here, and indeed he does. The 4 for
Huge.
0. They do buy back on Jesse and Onyx for that 4 for 2.
What an
But they saved their
absolutely
base.
huge throw from Junes.
That's my boys. What'd you say? Nice. 4.5k diff off that one fight alone. You gotta love June squad sometimes, huh?
Why were they so deep?
Funny. You could hear them like doing their little ape
Yeah,
noises
I
across
mean-
the room.
Spirits are high, but you gotta show a bit of respect.
That's not their way. To be fair, Solar Crest is almost level 18. But yeah, it was. I think the big issue that fight was just that Onyx was able to get off that ulti. Honestly, that Disruptor ulti was the changer of that fight. It's what made sure that the Lifesteal was going to die.
And Jesse James got so much damage off on these heroes just with the
For sure.
yeah, with the Firestorm.
So a good buyback there from Jesse saves the game, at least temporarily. Going to see what they can do now. Puck finishes off the Parasma off the back of that as well.
Yeah, we'll see if we get some more item progression. I mean, off of that fight, I assume Fost is making headway. He's got the Ags completed. I think he had that already for this fight, so maybe another item is going to be enough for him to actually start manning up now.
Yeah, we really need to see this PL start to have some impact in these fights. The Aghanims has done that is going to help him with his damage to a certain extent. Something's being fresh meted. I assume it's just a creep.
Yeah, I think so. Just some Ancients over here.
Yeah, nice pickups there for Voxo. He has finished up the Blink and Ags. He's building into that BKB next. Likely the refresher there afterwards. When he has this BKB, when he's not fearing this Firestorm,
He's
it becomes very
hunting
difficult
Mark.
to kill him. Hang on though, Bicep Femoris could be in some trouble here. He's followed down by a Voxo, throws out the orb. It's a curveball. He
Hook.
doesn't quite connect the
expertly
hook and he
dodged.
goes behind them. Very well played there by Bicep.
I mean, Bicep's playing pretty hot on this puck. I mean, laning stage was difficult, but the last 5-10 minutes, I've been pretty impressed with how he's handled the fights.
Very, very much so. Let's see what we're hearing in the chat for just
Is
a
a
moment.
Voxo stuck?
Bicep has been practicing his puck according to Dara. So apparently this is something that he's been trying to do. And LS Click Portal Law, the self-stun, it's all over. Indeed it is. June Squad going to be taking over this Aegis right now. Going to be going into the back pocket of Mr. Crest.
They decided, you know, we got to play it a bit safer. Let's get an Aegis on Solar Crest, and then he can go into the fountain.
To be fair, they went from an 18k net worth lead to 11 in just like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
big,
that's
big
quite
swing.
the throw. It was 18 and 20 minutes.
We'll see if that trend continues.
They do pick up the Roche here, which does help to a certain extent. Meanwhile, Avoxo on this Pudge farming as best he can. He got level 3 on his Dismember here. No leaves in
Blink
some
forward.
trouble. Jumps up with that Tumbler's toy. Can he get the follow-up
Off
hook?
the
No, he
mark.
can't. Good dodge there by Mr. Leaves. Doing what he can. Swaps,
Swaps.
juke and jive, and breaking their fucking ankles. If no leaves can get out of this one, it's
They
going to
call
be
him the
very
space
impressive. They
creator.
do bring in all these heroes through the portal, doing what they can, but they have the BKB and a Voxo, and as I said, he becomes very hard to kill once he has that. He's just able to walk away from this one. Stinky Steve going to be coming into this
Zombie
fight soon.
tanks a
Going to be
hook.
changing this one. Down goes the Venge for the start. Meanwhile, TP comes out
Static Storm.
from this big, Jesse James, but it's not enough. The Static Storm from Onyx as well. Do they
Can he
have the
get out? There's
detection?
a
They
hook.
do, and out comes the hook. It's a 3-for-0 in the bottom lane.
Interesting skirmish. I think could have gone the way of Washington Rejected, but this BKB timing from Avoxo is, he's got so much farm at this point that he's not scared.
He's impossible to kill when he has that BKB. This is the thing we were saying. Like the one thing you pointed out that was killing him prior to this was that Firestorm coming out from that big, all scary Underlord. But when that's gone, he just has no ability to do anything about this.
And look, that can still be long fights where the BKB runs out and the Firestorm does the damage, but there's a lot of burst on the side of June, so I think they'll be seeking for this.
Yeah, Lifesteer
Underlord
finished
kill.
up the Orchid for the Puck, one would assume.
Yes, I expect so.
A very nice one. And he is also closing into that level 20, which is actually an interesting one. You can go the open wounds, but with the Gore Storm, the infest target movements being health is actually quite nice. If he chooses to do so.
Yeah, I mean, I think he could pick anything he wants at this point.
Yeah, he's pretty chilling, huh?
He's pretty chilling.
Nearly 3,000 HP with no
could
HP
try for a
items.
swap here. They're gonna go for it.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. He still has the Aegis though, so I don't think he really cares that much about
But
this. No leaves, doing as much damage as he
he's pretty
can, but being
deep.
immediately chopped down by Solar Crest. Dodges out the damage as well.
Coils
They're really
up.
nice Manta dodge, and he's able to heal off the back of that. He is going to go down
Foster's
the run.
arrived.
So Foster's taking him out for the first time, but Avoxo is here now with that hook, and he's holding it and priming it, doing what he can, but Solar Crest says, no, I'd like to keep going in,
Scream of
as does
pain.
Stinky Steve. Jesse James forced to walk away from this fight. Down goes Jesse and Fost. And there's the Disruptor
Static
ulti.
Storm holds.
A little bit too late. It's not going to do anything, and
Bicep
instead,
gets caught.
Biceps down. They might have to call it here, Auntie.
They've got a bicep buy, and it's 40 seconds for PL. I think they can let one set of racks. They might be able to defend the second. But no big ultis from them. And June's, I mean, there's no Sonic Wave, but they're not really ulti reliant.
Indeed, they're not. They're just going to keep going onto this mid-range.
Hook.
Avoxo with the hook onto the Vengeful Spear. Beautiful play there by Sean.
And a
Incredible
sniper
stuff.
from the back. The squirrel sniper from the back. Avoxo's in the fountain. He's got the
Yeah,
Ghost
he's on to
Scepter.
Onyx. Awoo!
Rotting him up.
Tries
There's
to
a
send him there.
glimpse.
Oh, the glimpse is
BKB
there. BKB
doesn't
is not.
care.
Now he clutches him
Oh,
out with the hook.
no.
Does he have the dismember? He doesn't. So it's a bit of a cat and mouse game there.
Blink away also.
Manages to blink away. And meanwhile, these tier 4s are falling.
Toying with them at this point. Toying with them.
Absolutely. Really solidly 25k now. Almost 1k net worth per minute, Auntie.
Biceps respawning on the puck. There is a chance. Solar doesn't have an Aegis still.
Yeah, but they do immediately jump onto the puck who's
Jesse's
silenced
dead.
because of that orchid.
Foster's caught.
And Foster's caught. They're all stuck into this rot. Triple
Bang.
kill for Mr. Solar Crest. This game might just be done, Auntie. Not gonna lie, that's the ultra kill, and GG is called. Game 1 goes to the June squad. Sheesh, indeed. June squad looking clean as hell after losing 2 games against Washington Rejected. Come back, and it seems like they've figured out how to draft against this team.
I mean, I think by the book from start to finish from them, the draft played itself, really.
It's an impossible game to counter the Lifesteer. He just, when they picked that Lifesteer pick, it was all but gone. I think we're going to see it banned next game, Auntie.
Look, I felt Fost came in, and after the axe timing, I was expecting him to do a little less than he did. He did quite well. Opened up a way back into the game, and Bicep was playing great. So potentially with some slight adjustments to the draft, they seem like they're playing reasonably well. So game 2, looking forward.
I don't think this is a lock, especially because Washington Rejected have already beaten June's twice. So
Certainly.
let's see what's going to happen. We'll be back to you guys in just a few minutes for game 2 of this series. We'll see you then. Thank you, Auntie. God, it's so nice to come casting with you.
Yippee!
Makes my life so much easier. Holy shit.
I tried my best.
Oh, you're great. You're great. It makes my life so calm. You just know when. You know?
When,
You just
yeah.
know when and what. And that's all I want.
I'm just.
Yeah, that's some karma right
There
there.
were signs of life. Yeah.
He picked that pudge purely to fuck it.
Oh,
That's fine, they're empty.
no.
Oh, did he? Possible. Yeah. Wait, we can tell from the scoreboard. Ah, then no. You have the chance to. Go on.
Oh, it's Yeah, you're tired.
Yeah. And so right, we should have brought the bag.
Yeah, we were like,
Actually, give this one. Yeah, it's been a pretty Cinderella story, honestly. Oh, sweet, we can fucking. Oh, that's so good. What? We have a computer that we can.
I know, right? Yeah.
Here's how they realize how to break the draft
Yeah. Yeah.
against this team. Every single one of Jesse's heroes is fucked by Steve. Conker, Tidehunter, Mars, everything he plays. So we don't need to ban any Jesse heroes. We just pick a Lice heroes and start banning Frost heroes and banning Lice heroes.
that's so smart.
And we win the fucking game.
Right.
That's
That is.
What's going on.
I wonder to get the band life. Just go.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, sir.
Job not finished.
There you go.
Just
Drop
go
all
and
our shit back
change.
in.
I'm afraid you're contractually obligated. You have to start the draft with these.
Oh, sweet.
Drop your mark.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long drive back. It was in
Are
your.
you driving home tonight?
Hey.
No, I'm staying here.
That's why I'm like so eager to get
It was in the fine print.
No.
What happened to the? What time are we at now? Quarter to. I thought it could be done by maybe half.
Half an hour. Jesus. That'd be fucking quick.
That sounds like Visage gameplay to me. All the summons are banned.
I wonder why.
You delivered it?
We didn't really have the time to stop, to be fair.
Delivery apparently takes like an hour.
Yeah, but like,
Supposed to be here.
we can't be like, oh, taxi man, stop for 10 minutes while we order food. Do you need us to wear the headphones?
It's up to you. They'll give
That's
you
just for game sound, right?
game sound, but they'll also give you feedback on your mic, so you'll know what your levels are.
Okay, yeah. Are we
Here,
both?
just put them on and see what it
Are we
sounds like.
both on one mic?
Yes.
sound.
Taylor was leaving. We didn't even think about it until he came up to say goodbye.
Oh, Grant. No. I mean, it's no problem. Just
I
curious.
mean, if it's an issue, I do have mine, but it's USB, so there'll be a difference.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
If you just put them on and see, and you'll know, then you can hear. To be fair, yours are maxed because Mark has them maxed, and Adam's aren't.
Okay, yeah, I can. Hello. Can I be heard from here? Are you able to see that? I can't tell. It's hard to tell with the headphones. I think there's a bit of feedback. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, sweet. Hello. I can.
Is this the other headset?
I can kind of hear Adam. Oh no. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. I'll just take off the hat for a second and maybe try it on. Yeah, they don't need us in headsets. Like, we don't need to.
Oh, okay.
I'm just curious more than anything.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Jesus, this is a high fucking sensitivity. Fuck me. To be honest, the only time I really be clicking around is if I've forgotten a spell name. So like you can, if you want to do, I know you like to do your little checks around. The map
Sometimes,
and
yeah,
stuff,
I'll have a look.
Yeah. Password is, I'm assuming 1 2 3 4. Yeah.
Huh?
All good. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, big man. See, we go unassigned, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
sweet.
Yes.
Sweet.
All the you'll finally get to use this. This is the.
Yeah, this
I
is
recommend full screening it, by the way.
Nice. Okay.
If you just click over there and press F11.
Does that tap us out if we?
Probably, yeah. It does, yeah.
Okay. Borderless windows, I guess, doesn't work.
But the funny thing is that everything I've looked up is telling me that my FPS issue is borderless windowed.
Interesting.
But apparently I'm not allowed to get back into full screen ever.
No, it just doesn't work.
Just go to the browser, click F11, and then tap back into the game.
No, I'm just for myself. I just want to check. Nah, it's still. Oh wait, did I apply? They started the game. Okay. Why are we fucked? We are in it.
Where?
Yeah, we're here. We're here. Yes. Yeah. Do you want me to do intro?
Yeah, yeah. Are we in? Let us know.
Yeah,
Okay.
let us know when we're live then.
And if are we in camera enough and stuff, or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Gorgeous. Right. Sorry. Hat on.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Can you hear both of us?
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals here in Landalk 2. This is a hype series here between the June squad and Washed and Rejected to see who will be the grand champions. We've had a little bit of a caster switch up here. My name is PK from Imprint Esports, and I am joined by the fantastic Adam as well.
Also from Imprint Esports.
Also from Imprint Esports, we have our fantastic Mr. Malou on the obs, and let's get right into this one. Right, hype finals and early bans here seem to be pretty targeted on the side of Washington Rejected. June
Yeah.
squad seems a little bit more varied in what they're looking for here.
Yeah, so like for anyone who, I mean, most people here will have watched the last game from like what everyone's kind of saying. Like it seems like June's kind of just outdrafted Washington Rejected in the group stage and in the playoffs. Washington Rejected did beat June's in both their best of ones. So it was kind of like maybe they obviously had their number in some way, but it seems like June's has figured out a bit of a formula with this draft. Their first ban here on the Morphling, Fost's probably most infamous hero for sure. And yeah, unsurprising at all. Usually not a first ban material for a lot of teams, but against Washington Rejected, definitely Fost's best hero. And then Snapfire, pretty standard. Obviously, one of the best supports right now, if not the best first pick support. Maybe with some other pos supports like Hoodwing and stuff, but. Now, interestingly, Washington Rejected did just get countered by this Lifestealer hero on Solar Crest, who played really well last game. Started off the game super far ahead, just they owned the lane, and kind of just snowballed from there. So nice to get that out of the way for the heroes on the off lane, and hopefully maybe they can stabilize this early mid game a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure. And we're already seeing June Squad kind of dip into the reserve time. We were talking a little bit with some of the members earlier, and it seemed like they did seem really happy with this Lifestealer, and it seemed to be kind of what they thought was the answer to their issues earlier on in the day across the tournament.
Yeah.
So seeing that ban now, it's nice, good recognition there from Washington Rejected. Nature's Prophet first pick. I hear all the good teams are picking this first.
Yeah, it's a great flex. We did it also earlier today. But yeah, it's a good flex that you can obviously put on your supports, you can put in your one. We've seen Solar Crest play it a couple of times, I think, this tournament. Very, very good. But they can also probably flex it to Mousy or maybe to Faith Key and either. So both options, but it's a nice first pick. Also, like, it's just one of the most powerful heroes. It's had a really good win rate this tournament, I think, as well. So generally very good. And this exact matchup, Hoodwink, the answer to Nature's Prophet has happened multiple times this tournament as well, where it's kind of like the best first pick material hero left after Nature's is gone and Snapfire is gone, and it's also very good into Nature's. You can escape through the trees, etc., etc. So yeah, makes a ton of sense.
Very interesting to note as well, both of these heroes across the last few tournaments that we have statistics for, quite high pick rates, both sub 50% win rates.
Oh wow, that is
Yeah.
interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, 46 on the Furion, and then Hoodwink with the 40% win rate.
Yeah. Interesting enough, Earthshaker is still in the pool here, and I'm not sure who they play. I mean, I would imagine Bicep Morris plays it. He does have a very specific hero pool, but I imagine he plays it in some way, just with how strong it's been the last couple of months. But I know for a fact that Stinky Steve loves Earthshaker on June Squad. So I think that could be, if they don't ban it here on Washington Rejected, I'd be super surprised if they don't pick it up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Shaker, it feels like one of the heroes of the patch right now. Famously overtook Pudge in the pick rates there not that long ago in recent times. See, I mean, I guess we were in a little bit of a bubble in that every single one of our games we banned it.
Yes, we did not play against it once this tournament.
Which was pretty pog, honestly.
Yeah.
Yes, so it is interesting to see it make it this far in. Really good first pick as well, but I guess they feel a little bit more solid getting the Hoodwink early here. Washington out to Jojo from the Cabin Champions with the Guinness Express delivery supply pack to our observer
for sure. And we're saying as well, we didn't say about the profit pick on June's. It's also a very good deny pick against this Bicep Femoris player on Watching Rejected. He's probably best known for his Nature's Prophet. He played it in, I think, one of the last IDLs. I don't think the last season, but the season before. Very infamous Prophet player. And yeah, so also deny pick there. And very quick drafts here from June Squad. They obviously had this prepped through their band stage. Two really strong heroes in Undying and Clockwork. I'm sure you've heard this in the stream before over the last few days, but their 5-player on June Squad, Faith Kian, is mainly an offlane player and is kind of just playing 5 for this tournament. So these big tanky kind of cores, I don't know who he'll take here, probably the Undying, because he's played it a few times, I think.
He
But
played against us as well.
yeah, he did play against us. But yeah, those big tanky strength supports are kind of, they allow him to kind of transition his skills the easiest, I think. So.
And I guess following on from what we were talking about, these tanky kind of, well, not even core heroes, but just tanky heroes in general, Timbersaw getting picked up a little early here, maybe, but I suppose you have this 16-17 pick. Like, you're going to have to reveal your cores here at some stage, and like,
yeah, certainly interesting. This would be a Jesse James hero for sure. I mean, it's good and it's not good, right? Like, it is good into Profit, there's no doubt about that, and also kind of, it can definitely shit on Undying a bit, but like, a lot of people would say Clockwork's pretty good against it, just like with the control, and even the hook shot and stuff. So
Cogs as well,
yeah, like
yeah.
the inside cogs, it's a pretty, you can't really, I don't think you can, I don't know.
think you
It
can
does
Timber
control
Saw, yeah.
Timber a lot in the fights anyway. Just by even zoning and stuff. So yeah, interesting pick. I also don't think it's had a good win rate both in the pros and at this tournament, as far as I know.
yeah, 48% across our last few tournaments.
Yeah. And I think this tournament might even be lower than that too. So,
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, bit of an interesting pick. Like to Jesse, I don't think it's a hero he's played too many times this tour, like so far. So interesting that they shake it up so much, but. Yeah, because I'm looking here, like they had a lot of Jesse's heroes still in the pool here in, Juggernaut pick, nice.
Ooh,
They had a lot
nice.
of Jesse's other heroes played, such as Pango, such as Tide, such as
Kunkka, Mars.
Mars, yeah.
Do you
But,
think
sorry,
it could be a bicep Timbersaw?
it absolutely could, you're right.
Yeah, you think that's possible?
That's
Okay.
very possible, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, maybe it's a flex. I mean, they could, right? Because right now they don't have a mid player picked, right? So they could put this Timbersaw on Jesse because it doesn't really feel like a Jesse hero that much. So I wouldn't be surprised actually if they do exactly what you said. Juggernaut also just a really strong hero. It's done really well this tournament. Good into Profit. Decent into it's a really good hero against all these heroes, to be honest. You can kill Tombstone with spin, you can get out of cogs. I mean, you obviously have a BQA piercing disable on the Clockwork, but generally it seems like a good pick right now.
yeah, for sure. And it is interesting to note, actually, Timbersaw, not highly picked across the tournament, only 2 games, but 100% win rate.
What?
100%
That can't
win
be
rate.
true because we lost with it today.
Okay, maybe this is out. Hold on, maybe my
So
stats are
that
out of
is
date here.
definitely not
Okay,
true.
Queen of Pain pick coming in here for the side of the June squad. I mean, we all know the most handsome players play Queen of Pain right now.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
The
really
coolest, most dynamic players.
full of dynamism.
Yes,
But yeah,
exactly.
really, really good at the minute. Super strong lane. Like, it's really hard to find a bad lane matchup for the Quap.
For sure.
Later on, it's always going to have effect. Like, Sonic Wave is just so big. The low
definitely.
cooldown spells.
Yeah, it gives you some burst damage for this Timber, like no matter who it's on. And yeah, it's you can also blink away from Jug Omni Slash, I'm pretty sure as well. And you get the silence, so it's very good. And also just it generally lanes very well, as Patter said. And Stinky played it in the last game, so a hero he's super comfortable with. I am so surprised not to see Earthshaker here, but maybe they just think they haven't gotten to play it much this tournament. Maybe they're happy to stick on what they've been able to win with so far. You know.
Yeah, for sure. So getting the puck banned out, yeah, really good ban against the Quap. Quite good later on in the game. Lane is kind of rough for the puck, but with a high skill puck, which Bicep for Morris is, he plays puck.
Yeah.
It's fine. It is a little bit more skill dependent. And yeah, quick shout out as well, Stinky Steve, picking up the mantle in the mid lane here, has been having a stellar tournament so far. It has to be said. Coming into this last pick, what are you looking for here in the side of June squad?
I mean, this is the Avoxo hero. So this guy is he's the highest MMR player, I want to say, in the entire tournament today, or these last few days. I think Solar Crest is pretty close behind him, but I think Avoxo is the highest MMR. Usually a +5 player, playing 3 at this tournament, but no stranger to that. He's played a couple of wacko heroes. He's played this Death Prophet that just banned on Watch and Rejected. He played Pudge in last game, I think, right? And
Yes.
he's played a lot. He plays Visage. He plays a lot of summons and stuff. So that's what, hence the like
Yeah,
the
hence
Visage
the
bans
like and the
earlier.
Visage
I
bans,
mean, they
you're
could
right.
maybe Pudge again. It's not good into Timbersaw, obviously. Yeah, I'm sure they're scouring. I'm not sure exactly what his hero pool is because it's so distinct and unique in this role. but I'm sure they have something in mind.
Nice shout from the chat. Are they gearing up for a Phoenix here? I don't know what team they're talking about, but are they gearing up for a Phoenix?
I don't know. It's not Juggernaut can kill Egg pretty easy, but otherwise, I mean with spin and stuff. But I think he can, right? He can spin on Egg, I think.
Jug?
Yeah.
And it dispels the fire spirits.
Yeah. So it's not too good. But then there's no one else to hit really. On Watch Rejected, so maybe very possible.
It is so interesting to see throughout the evolution of Dispatch how Juggernaut has gone from being a hero that like no one picked to like seems to be pretty prominent across the pros and at our level here.
For
as
sure.
well.
I really think like I mean, obviously it's received a load of buffs over time. I think that buff, I mean, it's between the buff and the healing ward, which has helped a lot. Like the 2 hits talent is really strong. And then also the range on both Omni Slash and Swift Slash getting buffed was actually such a huge buff to him. I mean, that's a longer ago buff now, but I think it's kind of that plus all the extra buffs he's gotten from then that have just accumulated into a strong hero. And also some nerfs to the other. Okay, so they pick.
Thanks.
Shout out Mars on Avoxo. Interesting. This is a very non-standard Avoxo hero. He usually plays these summons heroes, these kind of wacky, pressure you in weird ways heroes, and this game is on Mars, which I wonder how many games he has in this hero.
That's a very good point, but I do really like the Mars pick here with the draft here from June Squad. It feels like that nice little final bit of team fight. It's really good with the Tombstone. It's really good with the Clockwork, Sonic Wave. Like it's such an easy execute.
Notably not very good against Jug though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Although don't the hits always count as coming from the front in Omni Slash?
They do, but just the fact that you can spin out of arena is pretty.
Yeah,
like,
I suppose that's
really
pretty
strong.
fucked. Yeah.
I mean, maybe the idea is here if you can clockwork into arena spear or something. Oh,
Right,
and Storm Spirit.
interesting.
So it is an offlane. It is Timbersaw on Jesse James. I mean, their control for this Storm Spirit is not good.
We
It is
fell
not
victim
good.
to this
We did
in scrims, actually.
We lost this by
Yeah.
Sycamore Storm Spirit. It's literally just clockwork, and then if they can get a really good Avoxo,
Like a spear,
spear or something.
combo,
But
yeah.
Bicep's really good at this hero. Yeah, I actually kind of like watching Rejected's drafts. I'm not sure this Mars really did what it needed to do. Like, I wonder where they kind of deny picking this and trying to not let them put flex Timber to mid and then take the Mars themselves on Watch Rejected. But I kind of like what they're doing. I think this maybe could be the beginning of a game 3
Kind of
final, you know?
a bit of resurgence here from the side of Washed and Rejected. Who, as we said, so the record across the tournament, I believe, is now 2-1 against the June Squad. They've won 2, lost 1.
Okay.
Because they won. They won up
that's
bracket,
correct.
and obviously in the group stage as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you totally on this. Like, I don't think they have the control for the Storm at all. They're going to need to really like hyper pressure the lane early.
Yeah.
Siggy Steve will probably come out okay from the lane because, like, again, like we were saying, like the matchup is just it all quap. Like,
For sure.
And I mean, you know, he uses Remnant and Quap heals.
Yeah.
You know,
for sure.
like
I think it's also a really good matchup into the Nature's Prophet. Like Stormswift being able to jump on Nature's, it just makes Nature's game really, really tough. But the one thing I do see about the Mars, not to try to discount the pick completely, it does feel pretty good against the supports of Watched and Rejected. Like if you get Arena on like Hoodwink and Bane, they're both just gonna die. You know, like there's no real way out of that. So I kind of like it in that way. Like if that's what you're playing, it's like, okay, we just need to kill these supports and then play the fights like with a +1 and +2 advantage. I think that could make sense. But otherwise, I do struggle to see where the impact will be. But we shall see. June's definitely on paper, MMR wise, I was supposed to say they should be favored, but I'm not sure what the actual averages are. But they do have the 2 highest MMR players in the tournament.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
people would have said coming into this that they were favored to win. And yeah, so far game 1, pretty stomp looking. But as we said, Watch and Rejected have already beaten them twice. They know what it takes, and yeah, maybe they can do it this game.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, and coming into this tournament, like Watched and Rejected, we knew that they would get on well and they'd have a good showing at this tournament. But even talking to No Leaves earlier, he did say that like he reckoned that they'd be fighting with Cavan for like 4th place.
Yeah,
would be
so
kind of where their peak was
really
today.
like punching above.
And the whole way through the upper bracket, you know, dropped 1 game yesterday against Blinks' Twinks and then nothing else. As we had to go out in, we had to spin here onto Mousy, the Sprout save coming in from Solar Crest.
Bushwhack.
Nice bushwhack is right, catches a lot. They dropped the blood grenade down onto Mousy as they're going to try and get the chase off here. Another blood grenade going in, the static slide remnant going out there, the dagger coming back onto Bicep for Morris.
the aggro here.
Yeah.
Unless they get cogs, I'm not sure. How much
Another
they can
nice
do here.
bushwhack there. Stinky Steve does have that dagger level. They are going to just run straight at them here on the side of Faith Kian and Avoxo. Onyx making sure to get that bounty rune. A
Onyx
1-1
might be in
split so
trouble.
far. He
He's
might be in
slow,
trouble
but-
as well. They have the Sprout maybe if he doesn't
They
take
should
it
get it.
properly. He
Yeah.
does get the Sprout. They do have the Tango there to be able to secure the back off. There's 4 heroes on this bot
There
lane.
is. It's a little alarming for our Juggernaut here, but
Yeah, for sure. Noli's already getting that D ward in, as well as a second bounty rune. So 2 bounty runes still on the map.
well,
Oh, sorry, 1 bounty rune still on the
someone
map.
better go collect.
Yeah, I don't know where it is,
Yep.
but they better go and pick it up. Is right.
So how much of a stomp do you think this lane should be for Quap? Like, is it like even with a slight advantage? Is it pretty Quap favored? Like, what's your thoughts there?
I mean, it's hard to say because, like I said, like the Quap is just so strong. Especially like once you get to like that level 3 stage, it's like really, really good. I feel like Bicep will be able to secure quite a bit of farm still because he does have that static remnant that he can just shoot in with the static slide.
Yeah.
But I would say it's pretty Quap favored. Like
Okay,
it's so hard for some.
And would you try to leave lane early to like when she gets more levels in dagger? Is that something that's doable or?
Yeah, like once you get your static slide, your zip, ball lightning, just try and gang sidelines. I feel
Yeah.
like it's kind of where your game is going to come alive here because it's just so tough.
For sure.
Into the lane, like Quap with the mobility, you know, it's a lot better than you early on the storm.
Fair. Interesting enough, on top when they're laning this Timbersaw into the Nature's Prophet, you do have to be pretty careful on this Nature's Prophet that like if Timbersaw is able to get one of his whirling deaths off with the trees that come from Sprout, it can do a ton of damage in the early game. So if anyone's standing nearby while Timbersaw can take them out, it could be a potential way for a fight to go wrong for Junes. But I'm sure Mr. Very, very high MMR player Solar Crest will have that in mind, so it should not be an issue.
Should might be an issue. I like that Jesse James has changed his sponsor to be the People's Chump here. It's canonically known as the People's Champ across the years here in D2I. But yeah, early here, it seems like Quap is taking that lead early as they do have the Sprout out onto Jesse James. They drop the Tombstone down. They are going to get the first blood here onto Faithkian. The Tombstone is there. They aren't going to be able to get the right clicks in from Noli's. Won't be able to get the gold. Or maybe he's going to have a go here, but no, it's a little bit too difficult. Just
Yeah,
let the
I don't know how they're killing Tombstone on this lane. Like Timber really is not going to want to like just take hits from Solar Crest and hit it, and neither is Bane. So yeah, I like this lane matchup for Junes. I think it's like, especially if they're able to keep getting kills on Timbersaw like this, it could end up being very tough for Washed and Rejected.
Yeah, honestly, throughout this game, how are they going to kill Tombstone? Jug feels like the only
Jug
decent
and
hitter,
Storm.
right?
Storm at least can he can jump over to it, kill it in the middle of the
He's
fight.
getting low in the mid lane, and he is going to go down
Wow,
the TP,
taken out
coming
by
in from
Solar
Solar Crest. Stinky Steve getting another kill here onto Bicep for Morris. Onyx
I like
Courier
a hawk
does
on
go
our Solar
down.
Crest here.
We really do, yeah, exactly. Wide as a gate, as they'd say back home, as he's going to get a TP back to the top lane. And I mean, that's the real big strength of this
for sure.
Prophet, right?
Yeah, especially when you can make these kills happen. That like there's so many like situations on the map that you.
Kian getting low here. They're going to drop the blood grenade down and get the kill. Nice kill there from Noli's. They are going to run forward here. Throwing the right clicks in onto Solar Crest. Is going to be able to just kind of stand his ground and fight there.
Yeah. But nice kill. I mean, they need a bit of counter momentum on that lane top, so that definitely feels good for Jesse.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
They
and
do get
Solar
the
Crest
crowd
goes
under
down again.
the tower. Solar
Yes,
Crest
nice
getting
right click from
low.
Bane.
Will go down. The tower hits coming into Jesse James. So Mousy has come to this top lane. Jesse James going to the wrong camp there, not being able to get the hook just on the side there to be able to help him secure the back out. Decay comes in from Faith Kian and they get the return kill. But really, really good there. For what is quite a tough lane for them here on this top lane for Washington Rejected.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, nice for them to get the kill on Prophet. Jesse would have preferred not to die there, but probably feeling pretty even on the top lane right now. And the same with the bottom lane. Honestly, you look at this Juggernaut and Mars basically trading 1 for 1. That is kind of how. Oh, unfortunately missed
They are
pushback
gonna
from Onyx there.
Cogs out.
This should be. I don't think anyone will die here. But yeah, this is kind of how this lane works. That even though the Juggernaut matchup into Juggernaut matchup into Mars with the spin is very, very good later in the game, the lane is kind of just like you guys trade against each other. Jug can't really do too much to kill him until you get like a slash or you bring more heroes and stuff. So both Avoxo and Fast should have a pretty fine lane here, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Juggernaut's lane though is going pretty well here. Bottom 25-1.
It is, yeah.
22 last hits on Mars here.
Yeah, I mean, Mousie's had to TP away top, I think, and maybe he went mid at some point too. I'm not sure. So I think it's been mostly Elvoxo solo on this lane. So, well, not mostly, but he has solo lane against
Solo
Jug, and
XP.
that's usually pretty good for the Jug.
Low
So.
here in this mid lane. Bicep is probably going to have to make the long walk of shame back to the mid lane like it's a Sunday morning arsehole of Longford Town, as we are going to see a little bit of a stack rotate maybe here from No Leaves. Is going to get a delivery in from the courier. Did we ever figure out from so June Squad, obviously they have a different pun name every tournament. Did we figure out who they're tuning for?
Yes, it is Mr. Diddles.
Okay, for a hat
who
was
was
not
at
able
this
to make
tournament.
it.
Yep.
A
I did ask the
Voxel.
questions. I did my investigative portion of this LAN, and that is the answer to that question. So
Okay, very
chat,
good.
your inquiries have been answered.
Yes. Okay, so we are going to see the lanes, though. I suppose that is all there is to talk about right now. Going quite well for the side of Washington Rejected, considering.
Yeah, I mean, you just want your Jug to have a good lane here. Like, it's actually a very good Jug game. Like, I think he has good matchups in this game. I think he can 100% carry this game with enough farm, with like the right fights taken on the map. Obviously, as you said, there's definitely an advantage for the Quap here. Oh, now hopefully Jesse can get away. This should be fine.
Yeah, they shouldn't have the damage here. If they had a Sprout, maybe, but even then.
Yeah.
There's rowing going on in our.
Some tilting by our broadcast team.
Yeah,
here.
the production.
Yeah.
The
We try to hold them back, but
production crew is losing it ever so slightly here as we are back to the live game here. Sorry for the little technical.
we can't be
hitch
PMA
there.
all the time.
We
guys.
can't be. I mean, we are a Dota community, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's honestly
everyone gets the right.
Yeah. It's been a long and good weekend. But yes, but Stinky Steve really running away with this mid lane, over nearly a 10 CS advantage now.
Yeah, for sure.
Against Storm Spirit.
Yeah. But as we said, Jug doing very well too. Fast playing well in this Jug. Probably one of his other, like, he would be known, or at least when we've played against him and all the teams here, that he has a couple of heroes he's very, very good at, and Jug is one of them. So Morphling, TA is the other one a lot of people know him for, and then this Juggernaut as well. So yeah, great that they got him on this hero. And sniped on this.
On the Undying, yeah, the Undying did go down. Solar Crest getting low here. They're going to have the cogs coming in from
Nice
Mousy.
one, Mousy.
Jesse James getting low. Onyx and Nolies are here. Faith Kian is TV back in with that the innate coming in from Undying. Stinky Steve has come out to the top lane. He gets to blink in. Is he going to have the follow-up with the Sonic Wave? Juggernaut's Courier is here in the jungle. Are they going to be able to find it? They might find it on Stinky Steve. He's going to see it. Is he going to get baited out? He's going to get one right click in. He's going to get the second. Gets the kill on the Courier. No items on it yet, but that cornucopia that he was looking to get on Fost might be a little bit delayed now. Looking towards a decent Battle Fury timing. Is this a pretty good time to be getting your cornucopia, around 7-8 minutes?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah,
I'd say he's doing pretty
standard.
well. I mean, his last hits are good. I'd imagine he's probably looking at like 13 minutes, maybe 13 and a half or something
Okay,
right now. So,
sweet.
yeah, no, doing very well.
As they are now, after making this kind of, I suppose, a little bit of an over-rotation for what they got in return for it here, they are looking to try and make the fight out here, maybe on the side of Washington Rejected. They're going to drop the Tombstone down. The dagger comes in onto Noli's asleep there on to Stinky Steve. Faith Kian is caught out in the backline. They've managed to kill the Tombstone. The Timber Chain misses, but they are going to get the right clicks in onto Faith Kian, managing
Quap
to get
ult,
caught
but-
up with the Quap ult there on Bicep from Morris. Attempted to dodge with the zip. No Leaves does go
So
down
close, so
to the
close.
dagger tick damage. But all in all, at a 1-for-1, 4-for-4? No. 4-for-5. So slightly favoring the side of the June squad here, but pretty even nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they held their tower. I'm honestly surprised John lived for as long as he did there. He did very well. That's one thing this lineup on June's does do well into this Bane is it kind of just runs at him. You know, like you're going to blink on Mars, you're going to have Undying doing exactly what he just did on Faith Kian, just running straight at him. And Bane doesn't really like when you can do that. It's one of the reasons Bane also doesn't like playing into summons. So I have a feeling his game might get tough later in this, but we'll see what sort of support items or how well his team can cover him.
Yeah, it will absolutely for sure. As a small lead now, just edging out here for the June squad. But what's the timing, do you think, now for Watched and Rejected? Like, are they kind of buying time for this juggernaut? Is it kind of a little bit harder as they get the
Tombstone goes
kill
down
on
on
the
top.
top lane? Faith Kian, they have Tombstone down, the cogs are there.
and on Onyx too.
And getting the follow up onto Onyx there from Mousy, bringing 3 heroes into the top lane, roaming with the 2 supports is Stinky Steve. He is in
Yeah, and
that
that's
mode.
without Quapple because he just used that on top. So obviously something gone very wrong for Watch and Rejected there, unfortunately. Timing wise, I think they need to wait this game out. Like Bicep obviously on Storm did I think probably as well as expected, but still he's going to have to naturally recover from the Quap lane. Jug wants a few items before he does anything. Like he's happy to TP in for a sly Omni Slash if there's one that presents itself, but really like the hero needs a few items to actually play with the team. And also this Jesse James Timbersaw not having a great lane also needs items. I mean, as we like to say, like Timbersaw has a very high minimum, like a floor of damage that is very good just because of how well he plays into strength heroes, etc. But the hero kind of just crumble if he doesn't get any of these tankier items as the game goes on. So I think they'll be doing their best to dodge on the side of Watch and Rejected for the next probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair, and it feels like June Squad are kind of hitting this time here as they have the arena onto the top lane. Jesse James getting caught out now with the Timber Chain into the cogs, the tip from Mousy, as they're going to get after No Leaves here. They're going to drop the blood grenade. The zombies are there. Are they going to be able to get the catch here? They don't really have brilliant chase. There's a nice bushwhack coming in from Onyx. The spear does miss. Stinky Steve is jumping underneath the tier 2 tower. They are going to get Onyx. The shield rune is there for Bicep for Morris. They get the follow up with the Sprout and the Decay onto No Leaves, as no harm, no foul there, but a pretty ballsy play coming in from Stinky Steve.
Yeah, really well played. Like, just knowing that there's no one on this map that can do anything to harm him right now. Like, Storm Spirit, maybe if he's there, could hold him under tower, but like, dead. Timbersaw, no ults on the 2 supports. Like, just really very aware of his spikes and how powerful the enemy team is there on Stinky. And also, they have 5 heroes. Like, it's cool by Junes. Like, they're trying to run them down right now when they know maybe they have some late game matchups on Watched and Rejected that are good against them, but they know that right now they're way stronger, especially with this really strong mid lane from Steve, and they're just going to try run it as fast as they can. And maybe that's also why they picked the Mars. They're like, okay, maybe they have some good matchups with the Jug, but if we can just tempo them when they're not ready, we can just win the game quickly. So I know Voxo is looking to go home back to Dublin tonight. Maybe that was part of their macro strategy. Who knows? I'm assuming. But yeah, this Timbersaw having a really rough time right now.
Looks like they're going to be trying to get the follow-up here in this mid lane. Maybe not, as they are going to make the go out once again onto Jesse James, getting caught in the cogs with the follow-up arena into the wall. The preemptive, pre-death tip from Mousy.
That's a rough one.
Jesse James going down once again.
How many deaths on this Timbersaw now? 6? 5?
Ooh, that's a good question. I have no idea what the binds are on his computer.
You can see it over here.
Oh yes, and our handy dandy.
He is 1 in
stat
5.
screen.
Yeah,
He's 1 in 5. Yeah,
tough.
really
I think
tough.
he maybe just.
Ooh, the huge spear coming in there onto Bicep for
God.
Morris. They do use the quad bolt. Onyx there with the sharpshooter coming in now. Fost has arrived here. He does have the Omni Slash. Avoxo making the big dive here. They're going to make the go out into the tier 2. Are they going to be able to catch him out here? Maybe with the Omni Slash coming in onto Avoxo. The bushwhack managing to stop the teleport as Avoxo goes down on the dive. They've called out No Leaves here. Maybe though Stinky Steve with that scream of pain is going to get the follow-up kill. Mousy though with the spin coming in from Fost is going to go down as well. It is a bloodbath, is right. Stinky Steve blinking in. They're going to use the chakram. The blade mail is there. Solar Crest coming in onto the back of the teleport with the Sprout. He is going to be caught out between a rock and a hard place here. The right clicks are coming in. They do have the Pavis, but it's not going to be enough. Bison for Morris has respawned. They're going to get the blink out from Stinky Steve. Will it be enough? They have the static slide ready to go. No more stun follow-up. He's going to use the ball lightning once again as Faith Kian goes down in the background. One more right click is all it's going to take. Are they going to be able to get it? No, they're not.
They can't.
Narrowly dodging the chakram is Stinky Steve as Bicep for Morris starts waffling about sisters in the chat there. Huge play from Stinky Steve to be able to save himself there.
But this may be what Junes have said is the reason they lost both of their games against this team earlier, and it is literally just punting it with absolute crazy behavior for absolute no logic, and that is what just happened. Like,
crazy plays. Like just no need. You're winning in almost every part of the game and giving an ultra kill to this Juggernaut on Fast, who was already doing very well. This could be what Washington Rejected need now to kind of slow down the tempo for the next few minutes on Junes and get the items they need. And yeah, Juggernaut 1800 gold ahead of the next closest hero here, and you can guarantee Junes are feeling are a little bit haunted by the event that just happened here.
Yeah, they definitely seem that way, but then I saw Solar Crest just take a swig of his pint, and I think he's calmed down again. Yeah, they're probably going to go do it
Prophet's
again.
still doing well, but
Ooh, as they may get the hook shot, not going to be able to connect onto the Juggernaut. The cogs are there from Mousy, who's going to get them farmed by Fost. But yeah, really, really well played there. Just unfortunate that they weren't able to connect.
Yeah.
Making the rotates to this mid lane now.
Yeah,
Juggernaut does have Omni Slash again.
He does. I mean, I don't know how much he wants to play. Like, he's kind of building. He wants to go Blink before Manta. That's so interesting on his queue.
I like that.
It's very cool. I mean, it's really good against the Prophet and against the Quap as well if you're trying to look for follow up after the Blink. But obviously, it's just showing he wants to get involved a little bit earlier traditionally than a lot of Juggernauts.
Smoke coming out now onto this mid lane. They're going to try and get the
They have
counter
the
onto
grip.
Stanky Steve, the greed.
Yeah, a
Stanky
huge
Steve,
kill.
huge follow up there with the sharpshooter. Really well coordinated on the side of Washington Rejected as they're going in onto Faith Kian now. The cogs are there. They're going to get the sleep with the walk back. The spin coming in from the Juggernaut. Faith Kian getting lower and lower and lower. In comes the ball lightning. It's not going to be needed. Fost managing to get the kill onto Stinky Steve. Mega kill streak now for the Juggernaut and nearly 2k, over 2k goal lead.
Our Fost is
on this
owning.
hero.
Our Fost is owning this game.
Oh, sorry, brain fart, ignore me. It's been a long weekend. Yes, absolutely. Our Fost is absolutely owning. He's having a pretty untouched game right now.
Yeah. Super strong. And his matchups are really good. That's the biggest thing here is his matchups are also really good. That was super nice by just a general play by Washington Rejected. Like, they hadn't gotten to use grip yet. They hadn't gotten to use Auto-Wing Gold properly yet. And they get this great setup on mid to get the kill there. And also get Jesse involved a little bit, who's still struggling in this game. Same with Bicep. It's interesting. Well, it'll be interesting to see how much they try to push this now. Like, they still really need farm on these two other cores, especially on the Timbersaw. But we might see they might do a bit of push and pull where they kind of like try to get a kill, then force the other team to kind of wait because they don't feel strong and use that space to farm again. We'll see. But yeah, really nice that they got to use those ultis there. And yeah, this game's feeling a lot more even than it was 2 or 3 minutes ago even.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like that lead has been kind of neglected now on the side of Stinky Steve. Bicep is coming back into this. Jesse James, though, is still really, really struggling in comparison to his counterpart on the other side of the off lane.
Yeah, just the Kaya here, looking for the Blink Dagger. I mean, that will be good this game.
Well, it's Timber, so it's no Storm for a second.
No. But yeah, really struggling in this game. But I mean, maybe the laning stage is the toughest part. The problem is that's the other reason that this Mars is good. Like, if you're playing against a Timbersaw who's farmed and who can get an early BKB, the Mars matchup is actually kind of Timber favored, right? Because it's a strength hero, you can burst it quickly, blah blah blah. But if Timber's poor and he can't afford to buy BKB or they need other items, suddenly this hero just gets bounced around inside arena and dies. So yeah, Jesse in his current position, which unfortunately is low on the net worth, he's probably going to have a very tough time into arena.
As they are going to make the go out here onto Noli's with the spear back into the tower. The Bushwhack coming in. Stinky Steve with the Scream of Pain. Sorry, the Sonic Wave. Sorry, the Scream of Pain and the Dagger. They're going to have a massive Omni Slash. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? They have the follow up with the Sonic Wave. Is Stinky Steve jumping on the back line? Yes, he is. They're going to get the follow in from Bicep Remorse. Jesse James is here on the side, but there's no trees left after the Mars arena. He's going to be using all of his spells, and he's not going to be enough. It's going to be a 4-for-0 in favor of the June squad here, as just getting caught out a little bit, maybe a little bit of a slow reaction there. The heroes weren't all grouped there in the mid lane for Washington Rejected.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit feeling themselves a little bit too much. Like, they obviously had a couple of good fights there, but really a lot of that net worth is in the Jug, and the other two heroes are still quite weak, especially on like Storm Spirit and Timbersaw, as we said. And then Jug Omni, like, was obviously a good Omni, got on a lot of hero, or was, wasn't cancelled in any way, but did end up just splitting all the damage on a group of heroes in the middle of arena. So maybe seeing this Blink Dagger build is cool. I think you should have built it this game. Whether you should have gone it before the Manta, I'm not 100% sure. Like, maybe you're still better off just trying to like play for the late game But because his death does set you back a bit, especially like Solar Crest is going to catch up a bit. But anyway, it's fine. You didn't have ultis in that fight, especially on grip and stuff. So yeah, maybe next fight will go with that.
As they get the blink in the spear back onto Onyx, caught between a rock and a hard place here. With the Bushwhack saving himself ever so slightly from a Voxel, isn't going to be enough. Faith Kian getting the kill there onto the Squirrel, as our good friend Flipper likes to call her, with a little bit more expletives in there, as they are Gonna just try and farm up a little bit more now on Bicep for Morris. Not sure what his next timing is here. He does have the Sanjin Kaya, does have that Soul Ring, and gearing up for the Witchblade now. Wow, that's a hot take of a build. Usually you want to go the Witchblade early because it gives you the good mana regen, as well as just that early game damage. But I guess he realizes that his role early game is just to kind of maybe set up for Fost coming in with the Omni Slash and then get out.
Probably
and
helps killing
skirmishy.
Tombstone a bit too, right? Like the projectile speed, the attack speed and stuff. So maybe that's part of it. But yeah,
It's just weird that it's come out this late.
for
a
sure.
bit more.
Yeah, interesting.
On Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Also,
They do catch out Nolies here on the invasion play from the June squad. They are going to find Fost with the hook shot. They won't have the cogs for the follow-up. Jesse James managing to maybe secure the back off here, throwing out the Chakram. Stinky Steve blinking in, not able to connect there. Does have that DD. Huge bushwhack from Onyx with a great TP from Jesse. Avoxo farming up this bot lane. They are going to run after the Hoodwink. Not going to be able to get her. Sorry, are going to be able to get her. Hoodwink not able to get away there, as they're going to start to put a little bit of pressure on the tier 2 here at 20 minutes. Teleport, not sure where he went. Oh, just to farm the bottom lane. Okay, I thought he was going on something there.
yeah, and this run of them lineup on June's just so strong, especially against the supports. Like we are seeing kind of what I said at the beginning of the game, that this Mars is just owning the being able to throw back the Hoodwink and the Bane.
Maybe getting a little bit thought out
here.
here. Does have the
Oh.
stun. They are going to be able to catch him with the spear into the arena. Coming blinking in on a box. So Foster's here. Doesn't have the Omni Slash. He's going to use the spin, bring up that healing ward. In comes the TP from Solar Crest, no cancel at the last minute. Jesse James is here. They do have the Tombstone
Maybe
down.
there's a grip
Going to
to be
use the
played
Chakram here. They do have the grip available. They're going to try and kite back to the Tombstone here
Yeah, it could
on
be
the
good.
June squad. They do catch out the Undying. They're going to get the blink in from the Juggernaut, as well as the Ball Lightning coming in from Bicep for Morris. Just as the Wisdom Rune comes up, is going to go down on Faith Kian. It's a 3 killing spree ended as Solar Crest now with the TP back to make sure that they're able to secure their own Wisdom Rune. But a good play there from Washington Rejected.
Yeah, for sure. Just getting that one kill, no one really dying. Yeah, they TP'd everyone, but you know you gotta hold on those fights, and it is those times when like they bring almost all the heroes on June squad, and you defend that your game's gonna feel a lot better. And Juggernaut's blink there, kind of coming in handy. I know it's just blinking to kind of like I mean they didn't manage to kill Quap in Arena, which is kind of the issue with the Quap matchup, but just generally being able to blink around, participate in the fights a bit more early, paying off a little bit. We'll see later in the game. Like the reason this Jug hero is really strong is because you get this like Ags, you get the like a butterfly and stuff, and you kind of just like you do a lot of damage like consistently throughout the fights, and obviously you can kind of burst any hero with Omni if you get it up correctly. But yeah, before you get a couple of items, the hero can feel weak, but maybe this Blink Dagger is the answer to that.
Using a smoke here on Washington Rejected to try and make a play for this Tormentor. Both teams using their scan here. It looks like it fades just a little bit too early there for June Squad, and it is going to be secured here by the side of Washington Rejected, as they do get that shard onto No Leaves.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that shard does these days.
It's an AoE brain tap.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, for sure.
That's really good. It's going to help with the farming, help with de-pushing waves as well, which might be a little bit of an issue playing into this Nature's Prophet.
For sure. And I think we just got a 4-staff on the Bane. We might get a 4-staff very soon on the Hoodwink as well.
TP cancelled there. I'm not sure by who, as they are going to get the TP back here onto Onyx. Jesse James hiding on this high ground. It looks like they don't really have enough to muster a defense here for the tier 2, as the tier 2 does fall here in the mid, and they're going to try and see can they catch out Onyx. Avoxo with the Yules, missing the spear follow-up with that
You will not be happy with that one.
No, that
Where's your
one's
11k
going
MMR now?
That's going into the notebook for the replay analysis on Monday. As they have caught out Stinky Steve here. Bicep for Morris on the backline. He's going to get the blink out. They're going to drop the Omni Slash onto Faith Kian. It's going to bounce towards the Ancient. He is very on his own. They don't have the follow-up with the Clockwork Cogs. It's here in the backline, waiting until the spin ends, coming in with the Mars Arena follow-up spear. They are going to get out here on Jesse James, but they do lose that carry Juggernaut in return, who has now been caught by Solar Crest Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, those are the moments in Jug that feel really bad, where you kind of just misused your escapes a little bit. Like, you know that this Mars is waiting like the entire fight to see if you'll pop spin, and then he can get you after. And unfortunately, I think you just couldn't afford to linger there. And also just maybe the Omni Slash onto the Undying, probably not the best target. He's just so tanky with all those extra decay or fleshy or no. Decay stacks, right? That's what that one is. And yeah, so unfortunately they didn't manage to get the kill. And this Juggernaut ulti is very long cooldown. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Stinky Steve continue to run at them now. Maybe even take this top tower as well.
Yeah, and it's going to be a little while before Joe gets that that Aghanim Scepter to kind of be able to have those little transitionary swift slashes.
For sure, yeah. The Ags is a big. I mean, Butterfly is also really good in
that's
some
true.
games, but yeah. It's also notable to see that
He's going to get spotted out on Nollies. He's going to get caught by Mouse.
Nice-
Getting the force
nice
stab
force
out
stab.
through the cogs. They're going to use the hook shot follow up with the spear into the tree. Nollies trading himself for an observer ward there on this triangle for the June squad, as it really feels like they've got their grip back on this game.
Yeah, Ovoxo just owning these supports this game, like knowing exactly where his hero is strong in the game, and really like Hoodwink and Bane have just been food for June's thanks to this Mars. Really, really well played so far. I want to say as well, Faith Kian living up to his true position in Dota and now ahead of the enemy offlaner in net worth. By a significant amount, so yeah, playing really well this game, and somehow just has a shit ton of gold as well. So yeah, even almost catching up on the Storm Spirit on Watch and Rejected. So Bison for Morris, unfortunately, hasn't. Maybe it's just the space. I don't know if it's just hard with Juggernaut, or just Junes have done a really good job of pushing this map in, but he hasn't been able to find the space to get too much gold this game. And it is showing these fights. They just need a little bit more damage from Storm, but he's not quite there on the numbers yet.
Yeah, it does have the Switchblade now, so definitely will be able to get that little bit more damage output, but it will be a question of, is it too little too late here for the Storm Spirit?
Yeah, what is Timber going? Axe, yeah, I mean, it's good against Prophet for sure. He can still die to Quap, there's no doubt, but...
And they have the Yules as well on a Voxel to counter it a little bit, so... Not sure. I mean, I don't play Timber, so I don't know is it the pick or not, but just to say that is there on the map already.
Yeah, that is true. So, you know, for sure it is a purge, and it just kind of counter the ability completely. You kind of need BKB as well, so I don't know what Jesse's thinking. Maybe just he's going to wait until the use has been used, but yeah.
Yeah, I suppose the use is used a lot as a setup. And they are going to get the jump spear combo here with the TP in from Solar Crest.
No.
Managing to get caught out in the
Nice
sprout. The
Manta.
healing ward does get dropped. They're going to come in with the Sonic Wave there from the Queen of Pain. Stinky Steve blinking right in, getting the silence on the Bicep for Morse. They are going to miss the hookshot coming in from Mousy, as Faith Kian is right here behind the tier trees. Bicep for Morse getting the zip back. Jesse James caught between a rock and a hard place in these cogs now, is going to be stuck in the trees. Bicep for Morris coming back. They have the grip down onto Faith Kian, who is going to go down. Bicep for Morris is here in the middle of the fight here. They do have the Lotus Orb onto Mousy, preventing that stun coming in. They are going to get the spear onto the tower, but Mousy is going to go down to the right clicks, coming in from the tower to get the sleep onto a Voxo here. They're bringing him back towards the tier 3. Stinky Steve jumping onto the backline out of that sprout. Noli's trying to throw some right clicks in. The blade mail does get popped. The glyph does get popped as well, as they are looking to maybe secure a little bit of a back off here on the side of June squad, but they do manage to get the offlaner and the carry in all that.
Yeah, pretty good kills for June squad. Like, they'll be like, even though I mean they obviously won't be happy losing anyone, but they'll take that trade for sure. Unfortunately, Foss just not quite able to get the spin off in time there. When you, as someone, we played this matchup. I played this match myself this weekend. Like playing Jug into Mars, you just kind of have to have that finger on your cue the entire time, and sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. But yeah, it's really tough if you don't, because you're killing yourself. Like, God, I could have just spun out that if I was quicker. But yeah, really quick by Voxo, though, also a really high skill player, obviously, so it's not easy in any way. And yeah, this Jesse Timbersaw just really struggling this game, which is how we've seen it. It has that has happened in other games as well, so it could just be a flaw with the hero. Obviously, he had a very tough lane. I think Mousy's done a really good job with Cogs this game as well, like isolated the fights, you know, kind of zoned the Timbersaw out. Even in that last fight, like like making the Storm Spirit dive into Cogs, which never feels good, stuff like that. So yeah, played really well so far, I think.
But they do manage to catch out Mousy here, who's just being a little bit too far on the backline. They do use the hookshot to get the stun there. Mousy kiting out with the Lotus Orb. The Cogs with a bounce is going to disrupt, the initiation coming in from a Voxo, missing the spear, but they do get Jesse James in return. Onyx is going to buy back here as No Leaves goes down in the background as well. Mousy, great heads-up play to use that hookshot there for the long stun to turn around into the Cogs.
For sure, and Voxo, that's a Hex reveal there on the Mars. Huge item at this time, and just knowing that there's actually not enough magic damage.
Voxo jumping straight out onto the backline, using the Hex onto this Juggernaut, spearing him back into his own fountain onto the wall. Bicep for Morris coming out to get the Yules to try and set up here. They are going to throw the right click out. It is going to be missed with the ball lightning. They have the Lotus Orb there. Foss jumping in. Is going to use the full Omni Slash. They're all grouped up. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. He doesn't really have the damage. Fost trying to kite out here, farming up some of those cogs. The spear comes in, managing to catch no leaves here. Stinky Steve with the huge sonic wave. Fost now caught up between a rock and a hard place, doesn't have any of his spells ready. He's going to go down to Solar Crest. They're diving now toward the fountain here on the side of the June squad. It's a big stun onto Stinky Steve from Bicep for Morris, but they aren't going to be able to have the follow-up. Onyx going down now in the fountain. Bicep and Jesse James, the only two left standing here as they go to work on to these barracks. Solar Crest getting low. Are they going to have the damage to follow up? They have the heal coming in from Undying on Faith Kian. They are going to spawn the freeze and the hex onto Bicep for Morris. It's 4 heroes down on the side of Washington Rejected with no buybacks as the June squad look closer and closer toward getting their first LAN victory here in Dota 2 Ireland. It is going to require just a little bit more, but it seems like they've got it in the bank now with a 22k goal lead.
Yeah, the damage is just too overwhelming, and the goal difference is too overwhelming on June's right now. Avoxo with his Hex, like this is when the matchup kind of switches for Jug, when you get the Hex into the spear, and yeah, just super well played. I hear some screams in the background here.
Yeah, there's a lot of commotion because Avoxo just said it's over, Key, and we won. We actually won.
Oh, okay.
They think that he's jinxed it now, as Lord. They are going to look. They make a little bit of a back off here, maybe trying to play a little bit more principled to make a play towards the Roshan pit. Oh, Faith Kian with the literally unlosable in the chat. Jesse James says 10 and still flaming. I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah.
But someone's flaming anyways.
Yeah, really good. It's so hard playing into Undying, this heal, all these heals as well in the last fight. Like, Solar Crest felt probably for Bicep like he was killable like 3 times in that fight, and then you get these huge heals coming in from Undying. And as well with the Juggernaut, like, it's something to maybe just hope and pray that you get good bounces on Omni, but just blinking in and then Omniing 5 heroes is when you don't have that much farm. I mean, he's doing fine, but, you know, not a ton at this stage of the game. It's not going to kill heroes, and you don't really have to follow up. So they just need to, if they're going to win these fights, they need to have really targeted plays where they manage to isolate someone like the Nature's Prophet and then jumping in with Omni and stuff like that. But yeah, Avoxo playing really well so far. I think his item build is perfect with like no BKB, etc. And having the blink for the Jug is really scary.
Yeah, this Hex is fucking crazy good. Going towards the Refresher now, doesn't need the BKB at all.
And also, we said in the draft, like, this Storm Spirit was maybe a little bit unchecked. Now you've solved that issue. And you can do that when your heroes just get off to such a good start in the lanes that you get these items that can solve other parts of your drafts that were maybe an issue. And Avoxo's done that.
Yeah, absolutely perfectly. Bicep now looking to try and find out some farm on this far side of the map. Avoxo, be very quiet. We're hunting Juggernauts here on the top lane as they are going to try and make the go out. The Manta Illusion's going down. Fost wisely backing away from that one, realizing he's probably a little bit outmatched, as Bicep trying to get that little bit more farm in now to see can he pick up that BKB. He is getting very close, trying to keep the buyback until he gets it. It's a DD spawning bottom here. He's going to be maybe caught out by Solar Crest. It's hard to know. Yeah, he's going to find it here.
Yeah, that's a dangerous rune.
Yeah, for sure.
Solar Crest very farmed this game, 7k ahead of Juggernaut now.
Yeah, nearly 6 slotted.
Yeah, he went for, he has the Satanic, which is going to make it even harder. Like, the heals are just so strong. I mean, maybe there's a world where you can get a perma-stunned Solar Crest into an Omni Slash, but that's probably the only way you kill him at this stage of the game. Like, it really has to be perfect teamfight execution for Washington Rejected.
As they make the jump out here with the Hex onto Nolies, who's immediately going to go down. Doesn't have buyback, down for 40 seconds here. They are going to get to work on taking down the second tier 3 tower, Annalena Barracks. Jesse James caught out between a rock and a hard place. They are going to get the Yules with the follow-up spear combo. Does have that Ags ready to go after the Purge. They're going to get the stun onto Avoxo with the hookshot coming in from Mousy, managing to get the stun onto Jesse James, who is going to go down. Won't have buyback either for 50 seconds. The second set of racks is starting to fall. The belief is starting to come into it for the June squad. The June squad are doing it. They just need a little more as they set their sights onto these tier 4 towers, onto these mega creeps, onto this ancient, and onto this LAN championship here. And they, a little bit of all-chat coming in from No Leaves. It's been well deserved. They get the jump out with the arena onto the backline. The save coming in from No Leaves. Is it a little bit deeper? The BKB getting popped. They get the grip on the Solar Crest, who gets 4 staffed right into the fountain. Fost going down in the chaos. They get the sprout out. They are trying to fountain farm them here. They do have a Voxel standing by here. He is going to jump straight into the fountain and to get
he bought the Ghost Scepter.
He buys the Ghost Scepter.
Do we have?
I think we may have had a little bit of lag there as
Okay,
we
no,
are
we're
right
fine.
back.
Okay.
Yeah, Jesse James right in the middle of it here. Doesn't have the timber chain back into the fountain. Is going to have that Ags ready to go. The decay coming in. The
around.
cogs as well getting bounced around by Mousy. Managing to get pinned to a cog on the backline is going to go down here on Jesse James. I think the team are trying to force that Stinky Steve into the fountain here. Noli's caught between a rock and a hard place. Bicep for Morris managing to get just back into that fountain in time. They're going to get to sleep onto Faith Kian as they are going to turn their attention
Bicep looking
right
for-
back to the objective. Bicep maybe looking to see can he find a kill somewhere.
Looking for
Maybe
his Mars,
trolling a
but-
little bit. Yeah, he's going to try and find Mars, who he's going to get spotted out on the wards. Solarcrest getting the TP out now. The Ancient is exposed. The Mega Creeps have been attained. They are going to hex Noli's here. Faith Kian
Bicep
is
just
going
went
to
down
go
the
down
background.
on Spy Stinky Steve. They are going to force stab him into the fountain. The Bushwhack misses. Sorry, the Bushwhack hits, the Sharpshooter misses. They manage to get the kill onto Faith Kian, who is going to respawn immediately. But the June squad are going to town on this Ancient. They're going to jump in with a Boxo on the backline here, get the arena in the fountain. Foss using the spin. It's not going to be enough. They just don't have the damage. They are going to get the Timber Chain out. The Axe is there from Jesse James. The Ancient is on a quarter HP, and they are going to keep throwing the right clicks in. Solarcrest looking to end it. The Glyph comes out at the last second. They get the dagger in onto Jesse James as well as the Screaming Pain. The Sonic Wave coming in. Jesse James goes down. No Leads goes down. They get Foss down as well, and they take Landalk 2 on the June squad. And a big cheer erupts from the crowd. It's our first LAN championship for the June squad. It's a 2-0 victory, leaving their record at 2-2 across this LAN. What a great game and what a fantastic tournament.
Wow, super well played by Junes here. Like really just impeccable performance. They, they kind of dominated in the lanes except for maybe bottom. I think like Stinky, for anyone who doesn't know, like lowest MMR player on this team, and I think by a decent amount. And yeah, he played unbelievably well this tournament. Like this Quap was the heart and soul of the mid-game fights for this team, along with the Voxo Mars. And they've plugged away. I think they've had a few second places, a few third places in lands recently in the Irish Dota League, and same in Irish lands and the Irish Dota League. And eventually they managed to get it this time. And yeah, lots of like these guys beat them twice in the group stage and playoffs. They had their number for a certain period of time, and Junes adapted the way you need to win championships like this, and they got the victory in the end. Super, super well played.
Yeah, absolutely. And a massive shout out has to go to Washington Rejected. A pickup stack that was kind of pulled together from the
100%.
remnants of a couple of teams from the IDL this year. Had, as I said earlier, they had low expectations for themselves. They really managed to follow through there, made an unbeaten run through the upper bracket.
Yeah.
After dropping one game across the group stage, they made it to the finals and made a pretty good account of themselves across this tournament. So massive credit has to go to them.
Yeah,
as well.
they never thought they'd be here. Like they literally came in and suddenly they're beating these teams that has two 11k players or 10k players or whatever it is, and literally their highest and more players maybe like 7, 6, 7, 8k. I'm not sure. But yeah, just way higher. I think there might be some prize giving now.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we have
Are we
footage of that?
transferring to that or?
Yeah, we're on.
Okay,
Do we?
so-
Okay. So yeah, I believe we're probably going to be leaving it here. I'm not sure. Can you hear?
There is a prize giving happening for anyone who
Yes.
is still listening in.
Well, and the prize will probably be a bag of cans.
For our winners, the June squad, June it for him.
Hey!
That's Stinky Steve on YouTube.
And the other two.
Are they in the toilet? Oh, yeah, there's the box. Who are this? Someone's here. Yeah, okay.
Solar Crest.
Please
forgotten
move
tune
on,
member.
like,
Oh, having some feedback issues. We're still running, right?
Are we still on?
What?
And we are back just for a little bit of a wrap up here, as the little bit of a. I believe that there is a furry prize giving going on right now. Very progressive here in Dota 2 Ireland. But yes, that was the fantastic tournament here at Landalk 2. If this is your first time joining us here for a Dota 2 Ireland tournament, welcome. We are delighted to have you here. If you would like to get involved, there is a link for the Discord which will come up in the Twitch chat just below, or with ! Discord. We also have the Irish Dota League, which will be starting up in around a couple of months' time. We're into the kind of the off season now, so it'll probably be around January. Really excited for that one. We also have 2 of these lands a year. This one is in Dundalk. We've done Belfast. We've done Dublin. Is there any other I'm missing? Belfast, Dublin, Dundalk?
No, that's it.
No, that's the 3, yeah. So if you want to get involved in that as well, tickets are available online, and announcements will be made in the Discord for the next one. Few massive shout out to Run and Tell, the courageous caster who's joined by his merry band of misfits across the weekend. It was really good to have them here. Shout out to Malou on production here. Done a fantastic job across the whole weekend, pretty much on his own. Did an incredible job with the overlays that you saw, the transitions. We have a little
All the
caster
data.
dashboard here, all the data, yeah, everything. Shout out as well to Auntie, who I believe helped across the weekend too in the production sphere, and has been doing a stellar job with the IDL along with Malou. And of course, one final shout out has to go to our overlord, Mr. Craftsmaga, who funds these things out of his own pocket. You know, he puts up the money. We obviously, the tickets come in, but he puts up his own money and really drives in on this passion project. So massive kudos has to go towards him.
Yeah, for sure. And final thing, just to keep the storylines up, because that is what we care about the most, the people in Dota 2 Ireland. 5 past Landalk winners entered this tournament, and only 1 left victorious for the second time, and that is Mr. Avoxo. So you got to keep track of this guy as the Landalk champion, apparently, for Landalk 3. We'll see, can he do it for the 3-peat? But yeah, that is the second Landalk victory for Avoxo. And yeah, we'll keep track of that for the next time we return to this venue, or this city. So we're back. This is Mr. He's not biased at all.
No. But yeah, I believe that will be it for us. Thank you so much for joining us here for this grand finals. We've really enjoyed it. Honored to be here, honored to play, honored to cast. And yeah, I believe that's everything for us. So we'll hopefully see you in the next one. Bye-bye.